Kick, boy, kick.
Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear. I specialize in the education and entertainment of 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 entertainment. Candy and the sun. Could you make me a woman? Showtime. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Go pump, pump, pump some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy. Dinner, dinner, dinner. Such a shunt. It tastes good. Such a shunt. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Surprise. Hip hop, bebop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Doesn't mean that they don't love hip hop, bebop. Dance till you drop, hip hop, bebop. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. Little bit of nicotine. Doesn't mean that they don't love you.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you. I'm in charge, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Go pump, pump, pump some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Such a shunt, such a shunt. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
Hip hop, bebop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Doesn't mean that they don't love hip hop, bebop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. Little bit of nicotine. Dinner, dinner, dinner. Doesn't mean that they don't love you. Entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment. When I'm in charge. Entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment. Don't fuss with me. It tastes good. Dinner, dinner, dinner. It tastes good. Pump, 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 pump.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Such a shunt, such a shunt. I'm in charge. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad. Dad. Birthday, Dad.
Yeah. Hip hop, bebop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Mean that they don't love hip hop, bebop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Candy and the sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Dinner, dinner, dinner. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. Little bit of nicotine. Doesn't mean that they don't love you. Well, that's all for today. Bye-bye.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, buddy. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another edition of the Purge. And yeah, I'm captivated. I haven't even looked at this on the news. They have this app now that you can get, and it's called Detectify. No, it's a police scanner app. Can you see it? I can't see if you can see it. Oh, you can't see it. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Yeah, you can't see it because I have the background remover on. I'm kind of an idiot, as Lucy will tell you so readily. Let's see here now. I'm just going to get rid of it. So I don't know what's going to happen. Executive decision. I also have the image mask blender deal on to watch this. Bye bye. Bye bye. So there's this ongoing active tutor over there in Michigan somewhere, and so you got like 5,000 people listening. So I knew something was up, but then it's in St. Clair County, and then you had these kids, and they were throwing rocks and bottles. These 10-year-old kids, one of them riding a pink bike off the roof of a mall or some sort of craziness. I'm just like, man, this is almost like East Cleveland. Is Cyree here today? Yeah, I got my coffee. Twiz, I did not get the code red. All I had was the stupid bottle one. Who drinks out of the bottle? This is good, though. It's really good. And I got some delicious cookies. I'm kind of, I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of hooked on these cookies, the Cloverfelt. They don't have Godzilla in them, but they are just as delicious. I go with your popper. Mm-hmm. So there it is. And today, happy Easter, everybody. I hope you had a great Easter. Jen is celebrating her Easter today with all her clothes on this time, believe it or not. And we're going to have her on the show magically through the power of electricity. I have this neat little tool. Oh, by the way, it's going very well with the young lady at the Dollar General. Just, you know, she's probably like 25 or something. Must have like a grandpa complex. I don't know, but she's gorgeous. Oh, nice girl too. That's happened. Now you know. I have this. This is part of the Grandpa Sings Dive Bar Tour Pack. So if you want to get one, get a microphone. Get yourself a microphone like this right here. Oh, did they cut my audio, didn't they? Sons of guns. That's how they get you, Kane. Hang on, now this is. Watch this. Watch this business. See what they do off? Even when you think you're safe to go back in the war. Cool. How was that really loud, probably? Loud? It's not too bad. I sound better, though. There's all kinds of effects you can put on. I have no time to explain it to you. No time left for you. All right. Kind of noopid today. I don't need this. Oh, I forgot I can turn features off. I'm very good at turning stuff off. And docs. Okay, sources, yes. Scenes, negative. And then I meant to use, Afi told me about this great app called Prison. It's a prison app, and you do push-ups and stuff, and you get prizes. I'm going to use that next time, but I obviously didn't get to it this time. You know how it goes. When you're Kane, I was at the Dollar General for my girlfriend. Oh, man, how lucky a dude. I got the Charlie Sheen shirt today. I think that's part of it. So anyway, you get that. You get this thing. You get the guitar, and you strap on up there. Let's see. I need to get rid of this scene transition. Not a problem. Yeah, I came across a couple cool things that people of normal intelligence probably wouldn't have noticed, but you know, since I'm on my own spectrum, I did. But we're gonna start right here today. Listen. So these Idaho pastors, they're not putting out to pastor yet. Guess who? Explain plan for how do you like this shirt? Christian nationalism. Now, this is going to come as a surprise to everyone. And I don't know if he's just blowing smoke or being cute, but they were Thursday at the University of Idaho Administration Auditorium. there's a couple of these big old meetings of big important peoples. Christ Church pastor Doug Wilson, leave Doug alone, said Thursday he thinks Moscow is becoming a working prototype of what a Christian nationalist society would look like. So now we know exactly what they're looking for, right? I mean, just add a couple butt plugs and a satanic church. We're good. He made these remarks during a town hall organized by U of I student group Collegiate Reformed Fellowship. And the town hall focused on Christchurch's controversial goal to assist in creating a Christian nationalist society. I just know I really only read it for the he thinks Moscow would be an ideal working prototype. You know, maybe it is. Maybe we got the wrong idea. Maybe Jeff H is right, you guys. Maybe we're the ones who crazy. I just wanted a Pepsi. Wilson said members of minority religions, well said, Doug, would have more liberty than they do now. Tell the Emancipation Proclamation. However, he later added that a person would not be able to get a permit to build a Hindu statue and that public spaces belong to Christ Church and not Muslim prayer. Wilson said that he's not in favor of an official state religion, just governing as long as he recognizes the one true God, which is fine. No blasphemy. Wilson, Longshore, and Sumter stated their opposition to gay marriage, and Wilson said governments should not support LGBT parades or events. Sumter argued that the end of the traditional nuclear family is similar to nuclear fallout. He said destruction of the American nuclear family leads to abortion, crime, and higher suicide rates. When obviously Cyrus said it was high fructose corn syrup, right? The pastor also addressed previous news reports that members of Christ Church want to repeal the 19th Amendment that paved the way for women's rights to vote. Now, if we could just get them to stop driving, I'm kidding. There's probably a couple ladies in here. I'm sorry, I can't see the chat right now. I'll check in. If you're ripping on me, feel free to tear away. You will not get banned, even you to know. Okay, so this lady's blah, 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 ripping up the church. Amy Mazur. And it's moral and unethical, and they like to hang out with kids, if you know what I'm saying. So there, I thought that was a fun way to start the show today. We got more news. News. So if you remember this young lady, hopefully we have the report pulled. Maybe I'll just go right into this.
I am very salty and uncomfortable about something today. Something I've known about for a while, but I haven't really talked about that much, is that Flock Safety, who I assume needs no introduction at this point, works with third-party cameras. Which means that if you owned a store and you installed this retail network surveillance camera in your parking lot, Flock will happily act as a middleman and ingest and aggregate the data from it. Stick with me, it's gonna get a lot worse. Maybe you happened to see this video of me speaking at Dunwoody's City Council 2 weeks ago. We could go to the nearest Falcon camera right now, and that's thanks to Jason Hunyar. Jason has been getting quotes and invoices in the millions of dollars just to be able to know what the police are searching on Flock cameras via open records requests. And when you see some of the information that he's dug up, you'll understand why he's not letting this go. So right off the bat, Flock is very clear about who is allowed to access footage and data in both their marketing materials and their contracts. For example, no unauthorized users, including Flock Safety employees, have access to the footage. Okay, well, a Dunwoody police officer by the name of Bob Carter searched the Flock database 63 times last year for all sorts of things like person on skateboard or yellow truck. But the problem is, Bob isn't a Dunwoody police officer. He's not a police officer at all. He's Flock's VP of Business Development, and also a registered lobbyist. Also, according to public records, on September 30th of last year, this same Flock safety employee logged on and accessed a camera in the gymnastics room of the MJCC in Dunwoody. And as it would turn out, Bob is not the only Flock employee that accessed these gym's cameras. Randy Gluck is also in the audit, accessing these cameras on 3 separate occasions on 3 separate days. Between Flock employees, police officers, and names that I can't trace back to either organization, you can see the combined hours of these people watching strangers and children through this facility's cameras, including, but certainly not limited to, the pool, the Fitline studio, and the preschool daycare areas. And the bigger issue is that what we know is just a tiny fraction. The network is not adequately auditing who is accessing these systems and what they're doing with them. So let me ask you something. Are you okay with Flock employees or police officers or God knows who else remotely watching your children practice gymnastics, or watching your family members stretching or running on a treadmill? Will someone please explain to me how the fuck this makes anyone safer? I can't believe that this is an argument that I have to say out loud.
What the flock? I guess all things are the purge now. Everybody's picked up on our flat camera thing. So yeah, okay, let me pop this out for you guys real quick. And the young lady there with the $10 million coming out of her pocket there, who had a psychic vision that one of the professors at U of I, who, you know, Jen and I kind of narrowed it down and figured out that it's probably more likely, allegedly, that the professor had something to do with it. So she's appealing. Ashley Gould. Okay, I was going to pick on Stoner Detectives today for saying, what's her name? Hannah Cleary. What was she calling her? Hannah. I bit my upper lip. Anyway, $10 million bucks. Blah blah blah. So there. Where's she gonna fit? Then it gets better and better all the
Things are sold for public
How's my
safety,
audio, guys?
especially in education. Looks like a regular smoke detector. There's also an occupancy sensor built into this. So this sensor in the bathroom is counting how many people are coming in and out, but it doesn't stop there. There are microphones built into the public restroom sensors. There are, from the factory, 5 programmed spoken word triggers. So this smoke detector mounted in the public restroom, if someone says one of 5 keywords, authorities are going to be called, and you can expand that. If you're buying one of these sensors, you can have additional words added to the keyword list. So let's couple this with people that hold the wrong views and opinions. Could one of these be programmed to pick up someone talking about something we don't want people talking about? Someone expressing opinions the state doesn't want expressed? The point is, patterns of life data, we are leaking data every single day, because we have all of these pieces of infrastructure out there that most people had no idea about. These are sold for public safety, especially in education. Looks like a regular smoke detector. There's also an occupancy sensor built into it.
So if you picked up on that the first part, actually, they are sold for public restroom. And when I picture a public restroom, I was thinking of like at the beach, at the park. No. They are sold primarily, he says, for education. So they're in all the schools now. So they're listening what you're doing in the bathroom. You literally cannot get more Big Brother than that, my friend. So yeah, the fun continues. I think this is one of 2 that I have for you guys today. And thank you for being here today. If you're new to the Purge, this is really happening. And also, please hit that subscribe button. Check that like. Lucy gets really upset if there's not at least 100 likes on each and every show. And she starts kicking plants over and stuff. Twin Falls, Idaho, a man suspected in a targeted shooting Sunday night remains at large after deputies responded to reports of gunfire. A shelter-in-place alert was sent to nearby residents late Sunday night, warning people of an armed suspect in the area. The alert was lifted at 3:18 Monday after investigators determined the shooting was targeted and that there was no ongoing threat to the public. INL continues, folks. Don't worry, we're going nuclear. Jacob Bellis describes the 32-year-old white man who was 5'9", with blonde hair, blue eyes, and a beard, and a swastika on his neck. So, just very, very vague reporting. This is not the epitome of it. Epitome. Don't pity me. Wait till you see the one I have from Largo.
In San Diego, they brought these machines in to make people pay for parking in a residential area. And people were like, we shouldn't have to pay for parking in a residential area. So they filled in the holes, making it impossible for people to use the machines. They vandalized them, ensuring that the government realized that, hey, fuck you. And it's the spirit of fuck you that America really does quite well. And I think we should all take notes and around the world unite collectively in our shared spirit of fuck you when it comes to shit that the government does that we don't like. This lady came out and she was explaining it. She didn't like it. She was basically saying fuck you. And there was another guy that came out, he had fuck you to say as well about it. And I think we should all just unite around fuck you. In San Diego, they brought these machines in to...
Listen, San Diego is the world capital of fuck. Trust me. Kids go to bed. So, I know at least Trish remembers me driving around down there on the beach that I'm not good enough to be a part of. It's only 5 minutes away, you know, guys. A real nice area here. And one of the properties that we look at, I guess it has a name. Bel Air Beaches. If I go left, it's Madeira, I guess, or Indian Rocks. If you go right, it's Bel Air. And it's literally Bel Air, like Fresh Prince of Bel Air. It's called the Sandcastle, and it's the one I'm like, oh, look, I'm right behind the person that lives there, like 3 times. They're pulling into this mansion, and apparently it belonged to a baseball player previously, and he sold it. I think what people say is that a corporation owns it, and they basically just send employees there for vacation. I'm trying to close it over here. Hang on. I'm going to look at the chat. Just 1 second. Imagine the first time watching the Purge. Who is this guy? So there it is. Yeah, it's a winding metropolis. This picture does it absolutely no justice. Of course, when I'm driving, I take excellent pictures. And if I had one... Anyway, check this out. A Mediterranean-inspired Gulf front. It's right on Bel Air Beach. So you got your own private beach, literally. The cops will come arrest people if they even touch your sand. With a lazy river, a bowling alley, a lazy river pool, roughly 200 feet of private sand. It's on the market for 34 mil or something like that. 20,000 square feet, 10 bedrooms, 14 baths, 2 kitchens, and it has a 5,000 square foot guest suite. Ben Mala paid 16.5 mil to Ryan Howard and later sold it in 2019. I mean, these baseball and football guys, they're making in the hundreds of millions of dollars. So a property like this is not a surprise. I'm sure that all of them can't do it. Maybe the Jose Cansecos and even Longoria. You know. We have a baseball team here. I forgot what the name of it was. Anyway, so I guess it's at the bargain rate of 30 mil now, so you can pick it up for a steal. You know, Real estate prices are down, and they're building more, and we're running out of water.
That ball's coming in hot. Oh, they went over. They went right over the rail.
Gosh. That's not
Fans
AI.
tumbling down into the
Everybody
concourse.
behind the dugout is stunned.
Security. Oh, that ball's coming in hot. Oh, they went over. They went right over the rail.
Oh my gosh.
Two fans tumbling down into the
Everybody
concourse.
behind the dugout is stunned.
Security.
Holy
that
thing.
ball's coming in hot.
I can't get it
They
to
went over. They went
corner
right
up
over
for
the
me.
rail.
Gosh.
Two fans tumbling down into the
Everybody
concourse.
behind the dugout is stunned.
Security. Oh, that ball's coming in hot. Oh, they went over.
We just can't watch that one. No, sorry.
Two fans
That's
tumbling
what
down
we
into
do.
the
Everybody
concourse.
behind.
Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure. What is that? 4 or 5 story fall? You'd bust your head right open. And let's see. City of Pullman hiring for some empty positions, including police and fire. Surprise, surprise. JJ is going to fight me on this one all day long, but I'm telling you, they only hire within their own. Isn't it a coincidence that the police department currently only has 33 police officers? Or is that the firefighters? No, 34 at the firefighters. Oh, yeah, I guess they're doing a campaign over there at the welfare office and trying to recruit workers, but you have to be able to be coerced, bribed, and or both. To even... Okay. What we got next? Jeez. Oh, could this be this guy was going to turn up on my live today? Now, this is something that you folks may or may not be familiar with. It's a little route that we kind of wandered off onto on this whole Idaho4 business and fast food news, diabetes, all that stuff. This is Hogan's Heroes. They are, well, they'll tell you. The funny thing about their ad right here, it is literally clipped right out of the movie Step Brothers. They're like, we're doing the sign. Look, watch. They even have a B. I think there's a B for the, when they say we're doing the science. Where is it? It's like way down here or something. I mean, it's literally straight out of Step Brothers. So let's find out what they do. First, let's hear it from the man himself, and we'll take her from there.
Hi everyone, I'm Miguel Saldivar, the CEO of Hogan Lovells. My role is really to set up the strategy for the firm so that the institution and the professionals that work here achieve their maximum potential. Clients come to Hogan Lovells when they're facing a challenge, typically in highly regulated sectors. Those are areas where we shine. And our sweet spot really is when the matter is very complex, when the clients need a result, and it touches more than one jurisdiction. We represent the leading brands. We represent innovators, those companies that are leading the way in digitalization and those that are navigating the challenges of the energy transition that is happening in the world. The lawyers that work here are committed to delivering the highest quality, but they're very pragmatical in their approach. And they operate in sectors that are globally integrated and then collaborate with each other, talking the client's language. What makes me especially proud about the firm is the results that we get for our clients. It includes doing the work for society that has a huge need for our services. When I see our pro bono cases getting the societies where we operate to be better. When you interact with a Hogan Lovells professional, you're gonna see that we are generally known in the market for being great lawyers, but great people. Hi everyone, I'm Miguel Saldiva.
Yeah. So if you're sitting there scratching your noggin, thinking that is some of the most vague bull crap I've ever heard in my life, you're absolutely right. And I apparently this is the fella who replaced Mr. Scott Green over there. He used to be the COO, I believe, or CFO, Chief Financial. He was the boss. He was Daddy Green over there. And so what they handle are sketchy, tricky, government type, don't F it up situations. You follow? Okay, so it's a high stress, probably a high loss position. Now, let me turn on the chat and catch up with you guys folks here with it. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I got colder covered, woke up 1984, it's not even Wednesday. And I made it too small. That was the I was like, I'm leaving that one right there. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you in this corner, in the blue shorts, weighing in at 125 pounds, Skolmaka. All right. Well, thank you for being here, Mr. Skolmaka. What an honor. Robert is here, despite all. Brian's ramblings has come out of the woodworks. Lucy made it early. She put up with the torture of the Doubtfire. Did she? No, probably not. Seahawks fan is even here trolling me. Welcome in, Seahawks fan. I don't know who left the gate open out there, but welcome in. It's nice to see you. Full covered. Hello again. I have to say, well, I have more on that about San Diego. Of course I miss San Diego. It was a nice place. Noel, wow, very nice to see you too. Surprise, surprise. Wow, all these cool people. Blue Devil 95. Okay, see? You came over to the winning side. Aren't you happy you did? Aren't you? Kind of love it. I know you're just falling in love. You're not here for me. I ain't fooling myself. All right. Your favorite troll. Love it. Is it epidemic? How do you say it? What are those Japanese peas or whatever? Edamames. Well, very nice to see you, Brian's right. Let's see what you're up to, Mr. Rambles. I bet he liked the whole Doug Wilson bit there, doesn't he? So following along, I have two rough, so handsome Kana. Here, what's this from? That's thank you for putting the. That's got to be Jeff. Welcome back, Jeff. It's nice to see you. Oh, that's not. Is Jeff H actually in here? I haven't removed him from the band. I don't know why I got so mad at him. Oh, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. I don't have any coined music for you there. I could play some George Michael or perhaps some Culture Club. I tumble for you. I tumble for you. What's another Culture Club one? Come a chameleon. Boy, those bathhouses back in the day in San Diego, huh, Brian? I hear all kinds of things about those. Allegedly. Troller, Vito. It's okay, just welcome. I should unban him. He has been rather pleasant to argue with lately. Jeff's a smart guy. He just is they should take the Devil's Rejects name away from those guys and give it to Jeff. He's definitely the devil's advocate for sure. None of your business. That would be my Jen trying to hide out on her birthday. It is my business, unless that's the other none of your business. I don't think so. I think that's because we saw her on Siray, actually. The other, okay, I'm just gonna keep on going. There's Miss Colder Cover, Tennessee. We're gonna play some hillbilly music today. I love when I hear some. What was that one live you did, Cole, with the thing and all the things? It was good. All right, what did I done here? I don't even know. All right, there's okay. Oh, back to the story at hand. Jiminy Josephism. Lucy has refrained from comment. Twiz is watching, guys. He punishes me when I'm late, and I do apologize. I did waste your time. I went to the store, and a black fella cut me in line. I let him. He had like 40 rolls of toilet paper in each arm, and he's like this huge dude. Like, after you, sir, please. We're very polite here in the South. We let each other. Jeff is, we might beat him, but he really means well. All right. Well. So let's put that on cap for just one moment there with Mr. Was it Salamander? Let's talk about Colder Cover for a minute. If you have dishes, if you have a dirty automobile, call Colder Cover. She'll cover. Be nice to have Mr. Toes back. Wait, I'm talking now. Who's gonna come back? That racist Kane. Racist. See that shirt he's wearing? What is this?
Wow, this year has been a roller coaster. So much has changed. And I know you're just trying to recover from the last 6 months of craziness. But it is fourth quarter. So it's time to take a breath, assess this past season, and plan a proactive, strategic approach to 2021 and beyond. Consumer buying behaviors are changing due to COVID, and I want to prepare you. So in this and upcoming monthly digest, we'll provide some really meaty pool and spa marketing.
I need this lady as a life coach, especially if she's a pool installer. Those people, they're never on time. You think I'm bad? I'm good. Take our words for it. These are all the interconnected testicles with the Hudson Lindau Corporation over there in New York City. Hear from our clients. It's a very interesting set of lawyers, too, that they have also.
So let's bring this back to real life. Because the minute you start watching a lot of these interrogation tapes, you start thinking you know exactly what you would do. You just stay calm. Or maybe you would ask for a lawyer. Or maybe you would just choose to be quiet. Some of that is right, but some of that is a myth. So it's important you know exactly the words to say and put yourself in a position to protect yourself from cops using the Reed technique against you. Number one, Miranda rights are real and they're a right that you have, but only if you choose not to waive them. We all know that Miranda versus Arizona requires cops to provide you your Miranda warnings before any custodial interrogation. But here's the amazing thing. Most people waive their Miranda rights. And under current Supreme Court standard, if you don't affirmatively exercise your Miranda rights, then that can be seen as an implied waiver of those rights. So let's bring this back to real life. Because the minute you start watching a lot of these interrogation tapes, you start thinking you know exactly what you would do. You just stay calm. Or maybe you would ask for a lawyer. Or maybe you would just choose to be quiet. Some of that is right, but some of that is a myth.
The police are so good at acting like they're your friends. And they'll make you very comfortable. They'll give you some Chick-fil-A. They'll sit you down. They'll say, don't worry about those charges we got. We're here to do your buddies. And we see plenty of that over there in the Moscow tapes, don't we? That's what we're going to call this after looking in hindsight, isn't it?
Thank you for having me, Fancy. As you can tell, I do a lot of the psychology reports for your cousin Nancy. And I can say, in my professional opinion, she is a psycho that would bring a vacuum cleaner, a dustpan, probably some Windex, a shower curtain, a shovel, and a smelting machine so he can melt his knife. It's all completely reasonable because I have determined he is a multiple personality, schizophrenic, psychoendosis,
Love you, bro. Peace out, bro.
supercalifragilisticexpialidocious maniac. Thanks. Okay, yes. I'll go back to Nancy's show. Okay, well, if you need me in the... No. Oh, all right. Have a nice day.
Absolutely one of my favorite characters of hers now. Wonderful. Nothing half-assed. Thank you for that comedy moment. Brian, it was so good to see you. I hope your dog's doing well.
Do it right now. I'll let you do it. Man slap me. Do it. You want me to man slap you?
Kick, boy. Kick.
I'll give it. Yeah, I'll give you the shot. Do it. Why not? Because I'm not a little 3-year-old, 31-pound girl? You coward? Is that why? That is what you are.
It's time to stop being a coward, Tim. And for once in your life, own up to something you did.
Man.
Like I said, they're very good at trying to be your friend. Chick-fil-A isn't what it used to be, folks. All right, let's see here. I wanted to listen to this because it's kind of like if I did an interview. No. I don't remember. But I figured that was a waste of our time. So we're going to do the other guy. This is neat.
I'm attending the world's first AI university, Maestro, which offers accredited degrees. You can apply for a scholarship without having to pay anything, and you even get a laptop for your studies. You can study from anywhere, anytime, and you even have your own personalized AI tutor. You can click here and apply.
So there it is, the first AI religion, and then now they have the first AI college, and they're going to give you a laptop. You know, if they're offering you a laptop to go to school there, it's a crappy program. They are literally bribing you to go to their school. So I just wonder what kind of degrees that they're going to offer in the AI college. Any ideas there, guys? I can only assume. Where'd the chat? Bring it on back. Bring it on back. Uh-oh, it vanished. Let's see here. Oh, now what I done? You guys still there? Are you still? Is it still on? So anyway, I little quick bit of humor there. Funny Kane, real funny. Oh, you got me on the carpet. Lucy. I don't know what this Lucy. She gets in my back rooms, you guys. I'm sorry for this. You know, I although belly dancing is actually a true art form. It requires a certain physique and technique that is very unique, typically. I'll tell you that. Lucy, all right, so here we go. This one is a little off topic, my friends. I am quite sure coming off the J.J. Vance satanic panic conversation of LSD Satan we had earlier, it will strike your finances. Let's check it out.
This big pentagram in the middle of it.
Did you ever see the ceremony for the opening of the tunnel in Switzerland?
The latest Olympics opening ceremony, this big pentagram in the middle of it.
Did you ever see the ceremony for the opening of the tunnel in Switzerland? It was a full-blown ritual to Baphomet.
How many people do you think are doing this? We saw the P. Diddy stuff, the Epstein stuff is going crazy. It has been going crazy for years. You think pedophilia?
Funny, he mentioned CERN, right? I think he literally thought it was a tunnel, but that was the CERN grand opening, which we are soon to have on the West Coast, coming to University of Idaho near you, CERN 2.
Really will become normalized?
Well, it's distinct from generational trauma in the sense that generational trauma is something that gets passed from generation to generation, but it's more of a psychological thing, even though demons can be involved in it. But you can have generational trauma without it being possession.
So am I. Is that rope? That's Woke Up 1984. I'm very happy, and it seems to be taking some of their power away by talking about it, by creating awareness. Now, from what I understand, this guy is making the rounds, and he is the real MRF deal here. So just listen in. I know Ray called the Catholic Church a cult today, but he's a conspiracy
theorist. The trauma, the possession can be the result of the trauma. Fulfill the terms of the contract. Sometimes he doesn't, and so one case I had, the possessor was the Noonday Devil, which is mentioned in.
Welcome in, good sir. JJ did take the rest of the night off for us folks to join us here on the Purge. La Purge. I can't do it like Offie. I gotta get Offie up here. Let me see here. This is probably Lucy. What am I doing wrong now, Lucy? Say what? I don't know. Didn't you take the rest of the night off? All right, so here we go. A little bit more on this one. I'm really fascinated by this guy.
Psalm 91, so that you have this guy was possessing this particular person.
I think he
so at a certain point, I asked the guy, "Well, how did you, what was the? How do you think he became possessed?" He said, "Oh, I made a pact with the devil." I said,
My coworkers thought I'd get fired for eating these gummies. Funny how I became the most productive
There's
person
Lucy.
in the office.
The door.
Rock Chalk, welcome in. Good to see you, my dear. I hope you're feeling much better. We're keeping it Satan in here tonight, Twiz. I'm following in the footsteps of the great man, their Double Jage, and this guy, he's making the rounds. I'm kind of impressed by this dude.
Or the one
Double Jage up here. What? How lucky are we to have a Double Jage? Double live on Sunday night when everybody's just chilling at home. You know, I made you wait a little bit, but it was worth it, wasn't it? Typically unique Kimmers. I hope she didn't bring Los with her to beat me up for calling her a commie. I did my due diligence, though, saying my apologies. I did not mean it directly at her. My friend, I've been singing it all week, Kimmers. You know how I usually say, yay, and I'm like, oh, man, I'm turning into a typical unique. Now I'm just like, my friend the communist holds meetings in her office. I can't afford her gas. Something, it's from the 90s. Kim and I have been good friends. She's been there. Man, I was looking at her live from one of my first ones. There she was. Just true as blue. And same for me. I don't think I've missed too many of her good ones anyway. Not those Dago ones she's doing now. No, I'm teasing. I tease Dago, Double Dags. All right, let's see if we can't get the Double Jage up into his here and maybe some Gen action if she's done hiding. I will probably have to remind her that we're doing a special live just for her. I was going to do it Friday, but we did wait. Let me put the correct link into the browser. And I'm going to fix my microphone too also as well. The next live, I will be using Prism, and there will be all kinds of cool little chat features like Offie does. Offie, you are welcome to click on the link as well if you would like to join us, my friend. It will be an honor to have you with us. And, you know, I'll let you say a couple of them. Take over the show. That's what he does, guys. He takes over, and he starts to run shit. You know what I'm saying? I do not see Jage in the background yet, but that's okay. If anybody has seen Jen, so I don't have to text her, you know, she likes to come in late and do her
know that it's
thing.
real. I mean, what is the point?
The point is that demons are showmen, and so they get a certain amount of glory by their stuff being manifest in this life. And so that's why they like those two things being shown. But then also a lot of it is just to normalize people's exposure to it, so people have seen it enough to where they become comfortable with it, and then from.
So I thought that was one of the most important takeaways from his little talk here, is that they're trying to normalize it. And I think they did. I mean, how calloused are we to this stuff? I don't know, take your time, Jade. You know, I got a whole nother set of ramblings to get trampling all over Brian. That's okay. You know, it's not for everybody, Brian. We talk about your bathhouses. We can also, is that the songs? I'm gonna soak up the sun. Formerly Jimmy Bobby. I'd seen you around today. I was hoping you'd come slumming over here at the Purge and join us. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Let me put this in the browser just so everything's proper and correct. Oh, it's like a reunion up in the same place. You want more priests? Is that what you're saying? Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Twiz does what tis Mr. Chirac. Oh my goodness. I'm without words. Hell, I don't even know. I have to Ric Flair. Ooh. Moving to Georgia. Oh, cool. Georgia's a beautiful, full of beautiful ladies. It's going to be a pretty good haul tonight. As soon as this starts to get good, that's when I usually end it, right, Twiz? So let's see. Yeah, it usually takes me about 7-8 hours to get warmed up, and we'll take it from there. I'm sorry that Miss Potts hasn't joined us in the chat. I'm sure that she's got us tuned in on the old black and white 13-inch television, and she's laying there moaning and groaning from her horrible move that she had to go through. Yeah, our thoughts and prayers are with her. Let's see. Open already. Uh-oh, did I lose the thing of it? Nope, there it is. Switch it up, guys. Let's get a round of applause for Miss Kimmers there. Local war, because
the April 15th tax deadline is coming.
Georgia. Would that be the Atlanta area, my friend? Or are you going to go to Stone Mountain? Isn't that where they invented the Klan? He's not moving that for that purpose. Let me make sure I covered all the thing of it, because there's a bunch of juicy tidbits in this one.
What? So you're going to be placed under arrest for battery on a household member, okay?
Okay, when do I get to go home?
Probably tomorrow.
What the f***?
Yeah,
are you serious? What? I have to stay overnight in jail? Dude! Okay, then let's on with it then! Let's go!
Okay, some things need to happen first. One, are the keys to your vehicle inside your purse?
No.
Where are they at?
Why?
Because it's his driveway, and
he's having my car towed?
No, he's saying that your parents can come pick it up. They don't live far from here.
You understand? I have to spend the night in jail? Do you understand that? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the you? Dude, what the
Let's go to bed.
is wrong with you? Dude, what the
Jesus Christ, kid.
Whoa, what the This is crazy! This is
Yes, ma'am.
Now, when Cy Ray says the police officers put up with an amazing amount of BS for basically minimum wage,
Yes, talk to me. I understand your daughter is extremely rude and belligerent and drunk, but if you want to talk to her, you're more than welcome to. Here's her purse. Here's her key. You want to talk to her?
Can we keep her here with us?
No, she's going to jail for battery on the house member.
battery on.
Yeah, so they're considered to be in a domestic partnership. So because of their domestic partnership, one party can't determine if they want to pursue charges or not. The state requires us as law enforcement officers, whenever we have probable cause.
Amanda, stop, please.
I can roll down the window for you.
I really, I'll show you the
But
video.
yeah.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Don't look at me.
So you're going to be placed under arrest.
Man, you talk about, I mean, I don't know that I'd have the fortitude to unload on an officer like that. I mean, you'd have to have a couple drinks in you, I suppose. All right, well, welcome to the Purge, folks. All you folks that are watching and just hanging out at home on a Sunday night, I appreciate you being here. And we got Mr. Truck. He's going to be the best land surveyor cutting his way from coast to coast of Georgia. There are little tiny beaches in Georgia, you know that, Truck? But you're welcome to come down and enjoy Indian Rocks, you know, see the sights. The little girl there is going to Universal Studios tomorrow. They got the new not Islands of Adventure, but whatever. Twizzle Stick Wonder World, I think it's what it's called. Twizzle Sticks Wonder World. Wouldn't that be a cool little place to go? Let's get rid of this guy. Where's the thing? Hold on. Okay, I just had a brain. Where is... That's weird. I don't see the thing in all of the... What? What's wrong with this Kane guy? Oh, I see it now. There it is. Okay, that's... Oh, awesome. That's right where we want to be. And we'll start right over. Let us go.
When I stopped snorting and started smoking, then that's when my addiction skyrocketed. Because after you have that first hit of cocaine, it's like a million to, the difference is astronomical compared to snorting. I mean, there wasn't a rush in the world that I had ever had in my life, other than maybe sexually or something.
What I can't understand is how you can work when you're stoned. Because having been stoned, I knew when I was in that condition after smoking dope,
Imagine
I
being
couldn't come
able
in and
to
do a
build
show or do a
just by
newscast.
thinking about it.
Marijuana was easy. I mean,
Base
we did
44,
marijuana. We woke up in the morning, we called it
AI
Mary Jane. We wrote a
creation
national song about it. You know,
Made
I
for
love you,
any-
Mary Jane, that kind of thing. And, you know, we sing this all the time. We never really thought about it. And I think one of the ways we were able to make so many albums off it because the whole band did it. Everybody but maybe one guy in the band. The whole band did it. And we were all in accord with one another.
Right, so
when I stopped snorting and started smoking, then that's when my addiction skyrocketed. Because after you have that first hit of cocaine, it's like a million to, the difference is astronomical compared to snorting. I mean, there was
Obviously, I'm trolling Jage with that one. Yeah, I gotta have a little thing of my own. You know what I'm saying? Maybe sexually. I thought I was the only one that noticed. Once the whole band's doing it, you're on the same page. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get started with Kane's View of the Week that Lucy calls an idiot. All right, so the butt-chugging champions over there at Pike. Who is Pike? Ironically, this was posted, and they don't care, September 11th, 2023, on their Facebook here, and they are famous for introducing the world to the roofie itself. 22 ex-NIU Pikes, fraternity members, avoid jail in hazing death of Palatine freshman. And doesn't that just sum it all up for you, my friends? It's a Hitler look, you know, it's just bury your face in your hands and hope that your brothers will bail you out. Gary Boggenberger breaks down during his victim impact statement Friday, May 8th at the DeKalb County Courthouse in Sycamore, Illinois. 5 former Northern Illinois University fraternity members have been sentenced to community service and will pay fines in a hazing case involving the 2012 death of David Boggenberger. So, it might have been typically unique who said, that hazing, maybe it was Lana. I'll quote Lana today. Why not? Saying hazing shouldn't be looked at as something that's punishable by suspension or fine. It is literally murder. It is, and it can be something with ill intent ahead of it, which I think many times it is. In what authorities say was the largest hazing prosecution in U.S. history, 22 former university frat members have been sentenced. More than 2 years. You have to think about the decades, centuries that these groups have been getting away with this murder yearly. This, ritual that they perform every year. And we've seen how disgusting that it really is. And the initiates go along willingly. They might be covered in poop, jizz, piss, puke, and bare ass naked with 15 things in the rear end. And they're going to run upstairs when the cops ask them if anything's wrong. But here's the takeaway. Pi Kappa Alpha fraternity house, none of them received prison time in this death here. And so you'll find that the Pikes are, guess what? And Bubbly Waters will love this one. They're typically athletes. Now, we did find that there is a chapter of Pikes at the University of Idaho. And when I heard the name, I don't think about fraternities on the daily, maybe sororities, But when I heard the name, it was ding, 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 Pedro, calling Pedro. Pikes bad. Literally brought to you by Grape, Ruffinism, Moida, and these types of things. Now, why do I mention the Pikes at U of I? Well, let's look at Timmy Reed. Let's look at a little case back there where some athletes were insulted by something he may or may not have done, and they went with pipes and balaclavas to his house where he was having a party and beat him within an inch of his life. 2 years after the atrocities at 1122. Now, if you're going to sit there and tell me that this campus is in mourning and suffering for the horrible loss, and this is how they represent themselves when there's a conflict, and also, we did not find out about Timmy Reed for 2.5 months. I believe the school buried it. I guess the press buried it, because the press works with the police. What have you got for me? They want something. If they're going to do your bidding, you got to give them a bite. Okay? And so these are the Pikes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the butt-chugging national champions. Let's continue on. Too far. I got carried away. Okay, so indictment. Pledge forced to roll in feces. Yeah, they're fine with it. They encourage themselves to do it. They psych themselves up. So here it is, Pi Kappa Alpha. Don't make me do it, Luz. Kick boy, kick. Welcome, parents. Listen to this. Just listen. Thank you for supporting your son during his journey to become a better scholar, leader, athlete, and gentleman. Throughout the year, we hold different parent events such as Family Weekend, Dad's Day, and Mom's Day. So you can see what Theta Omicron is about. This page will be edited. I don't know what Theta Omicron is. Maybe, is that a chapter or is that their Bible? I'm assuming it is. Pi Kappa Alpha was founded in room 47. If you remember, I believe room 47 or room 247 was the room in The Shining at the Overlook Hotel where that was haunted and all the weird stuff. At the University of Virginia in 1868. Since then, it has developed into an international brotherhood and become one of the largest fraternal organizations in the world. How? It's simple. Pi Kappa Alpha has remained dedicated to developing men of integrity, intellect, success, and high moral character, and in fostering a truly lifelong fraternal experience. That's blood in, blood out for you folks listening at home, keeping score. Our members continue to have a positive impact on their campuses. Their community, very famous at FSU here. We believe the fraternal experience makes better men, better friends, better husbands, better fathers, and nothing like a guy. I'm just not going to do it. Let's find out about butt chugging. Oh, looky here. Did I skip one? I think I skipped one. News. Okay, wait, let's go to the suck back about Bogenberger. You planned an event that was abusive, humiliating, degrading, and endangering for David and his fellow pledges. You didn't care one iota for David or other pledges' well-being, but rather only for your own self-gratification in seeing David demeaned and incapacitated to the point of death. You know, like Miss Potts says, you do not need to join an organization in college to make friends. David, who was one of 3 triplets, had pledged the Pikes frat because he wanted to be friends with everybody and also thought it would help provide business contacts. How's that working out? Alexander County, Alexander Jandick, who was the frat's vice president, all these guys, finally got no prison time, no jail. They got sentenced to 100 hours of community service and pay $1,000 fine. You know what the dues are at a frat? It's $5,000 to $12,000 in 2026. They had to pay $1,000 fine for killing a dude, and that's in 2012. I mean, come on. He tried to file a lawsuit. The fraternity claimed that the fraternity member moved Bogenberger to a bedroom after he became unconscious rather than seeking medical attention. A judge threw out that lawsuit in December, saying the family's lawyer failed to prove the fraternity violated Illinois anti-hazing laws. How much more of a violation could somebody die? Anyway, so there's that in conclusion. There was a butt chugging thing I had for JJ. There was that butt chugging story. But here's Aiden Anderson is back in our lives, my friends. And he was covering the other meeting I was discussing. And is this... Oh, do we actually have a video? Let me see what happens.
AI coming soon to a city near you. But maybe not in the way you think. How's it going, y'all? Aiden Anderson here with Moscow Report. As the weather begins to heat up here in Moscow, so does the political activity. The primary elections will be here before you know it, but before we get into that, let's take a look at this week's meetings. Following proclamations on fair housing and Arbor Day, the mayor and the Moscow City Council heard public comment from Joanne Munida at the Monday night meeting regarding the ongoing East City Park stage project. Joanne expressed her appreciation for requested changes that had been implemented in the current design plans and encouraged the consideration of further changes, including a change to the materials for the stage's main platform. Mayor Haley Lewis assured the audience that further public comment opportunities on the stage would be available at later stages of the design process. Following that, Police Chief Anthony Dollinger, alongside some representatives from Whitcomb, presented on a new AI software to help police dispatchers with taking calls. Before we get into this, I just want to clarify. Absolutely no robots are taking your 911 emergency calls. Instead, the software which Whitcomb is working with acts as a means to aid dispatchers with the constant stream of phone calls they receive, in particular non-emergency calls such as requests to pay parking tickets. 911 calls, of course, will always connect to a live dispatcher, and there are no plans to cut staff based on any implementation of this software. Wendy Barrett, representing Whitcomb, explained that 17 counties in Washington have made use of this software and now can't imagine not using it when it comes to the relief it provides their dispatchers. Wendy fielded further questions from council about the software's functionality and its interactions with dispatchers. While the AI software has not yet been implemented in our area, Whitcomb intends to do so before the end of the year. This will likely come before council again. Next up, Chief Brian Nickerson presented the annual Fire Department report, and once again, it was a record year. The department fielded 3,046 calls, which was its highest number of calls so far, with 77% of those calls being EMS related. Nickerson proceeded to break down the past year of fire department activities, including listing the department's busiest times of year, their various community outreach events, and the implementation of the firefighter stipend program. Nickerson also highlighted his priorities for the future of the department, including sustaining and expanding the volunteer and student resident program and enhancing the experience levels of the firefighters currently on staff. He also indicated that the record number of calls here in Moscow is following a national trend, having to do with aging populations and the fire risks of certain construction materials. Councillor Scott Sumner recused himself from the first action item of the meeting, which consisted of some amendments to the development and monumentation agreements for the Woodbury First Edition. Bob Bevell of city staff explained that while all of these amendments have been previously agreed upon as they have come before council, they essentially need a final sign-off before the documents can be recorded with Latah County. These amendments included changes to the sidewalk paver construction requirements, paver maintenance agreement, and adjustments to the phases of construction. These were all approved unanimously by the Moscow City Council. Tyler Palmer brought the last item of the night before the city: the results of the 2025 Water, Sewer, and Storm Utility Rate Study. The city partnered with the FCS firm to conduct the study in question. A representative of the firm walked the council through the study's findings and resulting recommendations. The study looked at expenses associated with the city's water, sewer, and stormwater utilities for which city residents pay fees. The study examined the actual costs for the city providing these utilities, the target revenues to cover those costs, and any recommended changes to meet those targets. Apparently, the study found that current city revenues are not sufficient to cover utility costs, particularly those costs associated with capital improvements and stormwater operation goals. As such, the study recommended phased increases of all of these different utility rates over the course of the next 5 years. What increases will go where is largely dependent on the type of utility and the type of utility customer. Dan Schoenberg, representing the Citizen Rate Committee, has been involved in helping form some of these recommendations, and he addressed the council regarding potential challenges ahead associated both with housing and...
All right. Mercy me. I got all these fantastic people over here watching my show, and I'm boring your ear off, right, with this Aiden Anderson fella. And it's ironic that Trish happened to pop into the chat right when she did, because back when Chief Fry was doing his bid for county sheriff there, I made her record, for whatever reason I couldn't do it, Aiden Anderson interviewing Chief Fry. Now, Aiden Anderson happens to be a member of the Church of Christ. He is the local chosen videographer for all the political activity in the area, and he has a very strong affiliation with the Christ Church. Leave Doug alone. And anyway, how well he's doing, right? He continues on. Geez, like they're barnstorming my house. like everybody probably ran away after that one, but it, you know, I gotta just made some grape juice. Get me a drink here. I was gonna buy a darn Code Red, man, but they cheaped me. It basically was like a Kickstarter. I can't stand those. Anyway, on we go. I'll get more into Aiden Anderson as we go. Lucy loves to watch me squirm. There's nothing more entertaining than kick, boy, kick. All right, there's the Moscow report here. So here's the thing. The jail has been closed for just under a year and a half. In this special report, we visit with the sheriff's department to try and figure it out. And what he told us guys, right? Let's see how their progress. It was such a big deal to get more smoke detectors and all that stuff going on in the jail before they could put more prisoners in it. I'm not going to play another video by him and torture you guys, but how's it going, y'all? The basement of the Latah County Courthouse. If you remember, that's where Brian Koberger spent a good year of his life, I believe. And Latah County Jail is an adult male and female holding facility that was built in 1972. The jail is designed to hold adults being charged with crime while waiting trial. And those adults sentenced to local jail time are awaiting transport to Idaho Department of Corrections. We also hold for other forms of due process, like catch and release. We house adult prisoners for the Idaho State Police, Moscow Police Department, United States Marshal Service, Bureau of Prisons, Idaho Department of Corrections, other various counties, and our own agency. It can hold 38 individuals. It failed an inspection, fire, egress, plumbing, electrical, all the systems. Okay, so basically it didn't have the right up-to-date code stuff. I'm sure the structure was perfectly fine. It's not like it's going to collapse within itself. So everybody's going in S. Pearson, Lewiston. Meanwhile, county leadership have been looking for opportunities for funding. Now the city of Moscow has made use of the jail. They're doing brownie bake sales on the weekends. Now,
hey, happy birthday.
Holy cow. Thank you, Jage. Do I look
hey,
prettier?
Whose birthday is it? Is it
I
my
turned
birthday?
22
Is it your birthday?
today.
His birthday? Is it America's birthday? Happy birthday, America.
That is coming up. You know, I have some fireworks for all that fun business.
Yeah, I'm going to light some shit on fire myself here. Hey, was this the Purge? We purging?
We are, my friend. We are. Welcome back. JJ, everybody, from the operation of Garbage
I've never been here
Canvas.
before.
Hmm?
It's my first time. I've never been here before. What are you talking about? Welcome back.
That just like the other Jade, you're stealing material from your guest host there, buddy. I know what's going on. We're gonna be butting heads. My nose looks exceptionally wrong. We have to go with the Pinocchio theory. Jade and I are just fighting it out. Put them up, pal. You know, when I was talking...
doing inspections. Speaking of inspections and failing inspections, you failed your inspection, sir. Report to the brig.
That's what she said. What? See, now you and the Princess of Darkness have been leaving me in the lurch as to this coded...
Well, here you go again with those accusations in that sass mouth boy we've been talking so
Oh,
much
no.
about.
Are you bringing Dad back? Am I cruising for a bruising again?
Well, you keep on insinuating that I am had some sort of relations with the Princess of Darkness, and I can't...
I haven't said a word
I
about
cannot
it.
dispel these rumors enough.
Is
I really can't.
propaganda, sir. It's been rumored by others. It's highly... I frown upon that.
I can definitively state without any sort of ambiguity that is not the case, sir.
Listen, let's not pull any punches, Dad. What? She really buttered you up tonight. How's the bison ranching thing going? Anybody care to share some details on that? And I'll share some details about our conversation last night if you care to join us. in that topic.
No, that's off the record, sir. That's off
Fair
the
enough.
record,
Okay.
sir. I'm,
but when we
I'm a
were
busy
talking
bison
last
racer here
night,
today.
I was sitting there in the parking lot, and I'm laughing about, you know, all the crazy stories he's got going on. And I look over, and Pinellas County Sheriff comes trolling up on me. And I just wave to him all smiley.
Dude, that's hilarious, dude. Great Falls PD did the same thing to me when I was on the phone last night with you.
Really?
That's awesome. Yeah.
Well,
I was parked in the Target parking lot on 10th Avenue in Great Falls there, and I was at the end of the row. I don't know. I guess he just wanted to come see what I was doing. I don't know. He looked right at me. I looked at him, and he just kept going.
Yeah, I just gave him a nice wave. He kind of passed by me slowly and then parked in the parking lot next to me and acted like he was waiting for his next caller. But then
now it would be. I'm not insinuating anything nefarious here, but it would be creepy if those two independent law enforcement officers somehow knew each other and were talking on the phone with each other at the same time. And they're like, "Hey, look at this! I'm driving by some jackass sitting in his car right now," and the other one's like, "That's funny! I'm driving by some other jackass sitting in his car right now."
it was random that I never stop when I'm doing rides. So, you know, I was at the Circle K across the street for 20 minutes chatting with you. And then I'm like, well, I'll kick it a little bit longer. And sure enough, you know, he's got to check me out. I'm like, man, I'm the least threatening of all the people. Anyway, so yeah.
I only pulled over because I didn't have my, I dropped my phone initially when I think you'd called me back. I called you, you called me back, and I dropped my phone. So I was just initially pulling over just to make sure I knew where my phone was. It fell in the crevice, the lost crevice between my seat there. So.
Oh, I hate that.
I usually would. Otherwise, I would have just kept driving, you know. And then this dude's like, oh, after I was sitting there for a couple minutes, I saw him from across the parking lot. And then I was like, oh, he's coming over here, is he? And then he kind of just slowly crept up on me, you know.
Really? Yeah, no, they make this little insert for between the center console and the seat to keep things from dropping in there.
I'm aware of these newfangled inventions you speak of, sir.
Yeah, it's called a towel. No, but they
I
actually have an
prefer
insert.
just not to drop my phone. So
the worst
if it
one
was more of a habitual instance, I might, I might consider that.
Yeah, I have a magnet now because I have to see the map and stuff. But the worst car I ever had for the dropping between the center console and the seat was the Kia. Those square cars that they've made for kids, but all the old people turned out to like them. You know which one I'm talking about? And
nope. I'm just gonna go. Ooh, yep.
I mean, you couldn't take anything in that damn car without it, and you couldn't find it. It would just get sucked in to wherever the one sock goes in the dryer.
Is that what the show's about tonight? Lost socks in a dryer?
It's a Doonesbury themed show so far. If you haven't noticed,
the dryer monster. The dryer monster is taking your socks, sir, and taking them to the sock underworld.
Ain't it the truth, brother? Ain't it the truth? No, what are you? What's going on in your life there, my friend?
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm just counting sheep.
No, I did some bison ranching today. I'm kind of under the weather. I did my devil shit show from my Satan show from Thursdays today, and I got to do my Sunday shows tomorrow now. But
you got your ritual up?
Plugging along, you know.
You did your ritual Satan stuff. Patreon. Hail Satan. Right?
Is this the Purge?
I told you it's the Purge. The Curse Purge.
It's the birthday edition. Where's the birthday growl?
I guess I'm gonna have to call her. You know, she likes to. Every girl likes a little bit of attention. They want you to know that you're thinking about them. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. Let's get her.
Well, you've given Jen an entire celebration of her birthday here. Where is she? I mean,
look at the party we're throwing here, and she's not even here.
It's a pizza party, dude. Where's the pizza?
It's a pizza party. No, I said, here's the memes that I sent her. I'm like, yeah. She's like, I'm feeling old. I'm like, okay, well, it's party time. And then
I don't know how anyone could feel old around you, dude. You're ancient. I feel young.
Listen, I just turned 32. I'm like, we're really going to live it up today.
You are the most busted-ass 32-year-old I've ever seen, sir.
And she's like this. This is how she responds. This is how we do it in this generation.
Oh, the old Fortnite dances, huh?
It's that's that guy from Super Troopers. Anyway, let's give her a call. Let's give her a ringy dingy. See if she's coming out of the.
Well, don't dox her phone number there. It looks like you're showing your phone, sir.
Oh, I did, didn't I? I did not. Don't even go there. You know better. It's 1-800. Well, oh, she's gonna play it off like she's probably hanging out with her daughter.
Dude, she's too busy to come to her own birthday party, bud.
Fair enough. She was all excited. I literally rescheduled the show on her behalf.
3,
Well,
1, 2.
Okay, and so
perhaps she'll be showing up here soon. Hopefully, there was no laser attacks involved. You know, they got Ted Gunderson. They got him twice, sir. 2 lasers.
Wasn't a rush in the world that I had ever had in my life, other than maybe sexually or something.
What I can't understand is how you can work when you're stoned. Because having been stoned, I knew when I was in that condition after smoking dope, I couldn't come in and do a show or do a newscast.
Marijuana was easy. I mean, we did marijuana. We woke up in the morning, we called it Mary Jane, we wrote a national song about it. You know, I love you, Mary.
All right, so right now...
why not? Are you playing something? I can't hear it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm trolling you on the Tom Schneider stuff.
Play it again.
Play it again.
Oh, how dare you.
It'll come to you
What's
in just
new
a
in
moment.
fast food news, dude? You got any? I heard they got some Burger King is releasing a new slider, Whopper sliders. I don't know how making your shitty burgers a smaller version of a shitty burger is somehow a good idea, but leave it to the folks at Burger King.
Listen, of all the fast food chains, BK still remains, other than the fact that every time I go there, they try to rip me off for between $10 and $20, one way or the other.
Well, sir, would you like to know who owns the King of Burgers?
Satan?
Well, he may as well be Satan himself. It's a money private equity firm out of Dallas, Texas. They also own Airmail, the outlet that employed Howard Bloom.
Wow, that does fit, because it's not real food, not real news.
Mary Jane, that kind of thing, and we smoked all the time.
And
we never really.
They also have in their coffers of that private equity firm approximately $1.6 billion with a B dollars of the Washington State Employees Pension Fund. Meaning every employee of Pullman, Washington, every employee of Washington State University, police departments, or otherwise in both of those capacities, the sheriff in Pullman, all of their law enforcement in the sheriff's department, they all have their money and their retirement plans tied up in the Employee State Pension Fund. And that Employee State Pension Fund has $1.6 billion invested in that private equity firm that owns Burger King and Airmail.
So the entire retirement fund is depending on this Whopper slider, I guess. I mean,
it's they're heavily invested in a couple Whoppers, sir, both the shitty versions at Burger King and the Whopper they told us in the Airmail tales.
Oh, man. Well, he's writing another book now. He's going to correct it.
Well, much like I just said in my analysis of the Burger King Whopper sliders, you can't make a shitty smaller version of your shitty burger and it be any different. That same analysis applies to Howard Bloom.
I'm recording what you're saying right now, dude. I'm going to play it back. There we go. All right. It's gone nuclear.
Well, don't play it in reverse. This isn't some sort of devil
Snorted.
shit we're talking here.
And started smoking. Then that's when my addiction skyrocketed, because after you have that first hit of cocaine, it's like a million to the difference is astronomical.
Is this thing on? Are we live?
We are. Miss Kimmers was actually with us for a moment. Miss Potts is watching. Twiz is here.
I don't know who that is.
How do you like
is that a person?
The butt chugging champs over there at the Pi Kappa Alpha?
I was walking. I took old Abner Boy for a walk, and I was listening to that. That sounded very interesting.
Yeah,
and
it's
it
something.
Speaks to the lack of accountability of all these things.
Sure, and clearly protected from any of their misdeeds and wrongdoings over the years. Definitely, I feel responsible. It may have been the Deltas. It may have been the Pikes that did the Timmy Reed beating.
Hey, Pikeys, eh?
Yeah, Pi Kappa Alpha, of all things,
Pikeys.
Yeah, very famous at FSU for... Anyway, We'll get back. We'll do more.
FSU, buddy. Where are you with this sass mouth coming from? FSU,
pal. I had some butt chugging stuff here. Let's see what. Okay.
You know, I don't condone butt chugging. I want to be very open about that. I do not condone the acts of butt chugging. However, it is a real danger to the butts of many and lives of many young men. There's been you were talking about the hazing death of that young man. There was a hazing death of a young man in Tennessee. That's where I learned about the butt chugging in the first place.
Oh, have there been butt chugging fatalities?
Death of a young man from, I believe, Middle Tennessee State University.
What a way to go!
Yeah, dude, death by butt chugging. Obviously, it's the alcohol intoxication and the manner in which it enters the bloodstream without being processed by your liver, and thus, is a far easier way to have alcohol poisoning by chugging it through your butt. Thanks a lot, Coomer Scott Green, 1984 butt chugging champ of Kappa Alpha, or Alpha Kappa.
Honestly, bro, I mean, they got it all backwards, these kids these days. And all right, this video was for Jan, and then what else did I got in here? There's Jage.
I thought this video was about you old men in strip clubs. I was like, what is this, a Kane autobiography?
It's the opportunity of a lifetime. Let me tell you, my friend. I'm gonna skip over that one. It's a good story, actually. Here, hold on.
I'm listening.
What's your name and where are you from?
My name's Mason Davis and I'm from Temecula, California.
Oops, sorry about that, guys.
Where are we at right now?
I was trying to let
Big
JJ.
Boys Indoor Park, best park ever.
What's your favorite flat ground trick?
I feel like heel flip. They're not consistent, but definitely a different heel flip.
What do you do when you're not skateboarding?
I don't even know how to explain it. I make like fake cakes. So it's like a wooden box and you use like spackle and you dye it and it's like frosting and then it makes like fake.
She makes fake cakes.
What do you do for work?
I hate saying it, but you gotta make your money somehow. I work at a food court at the mall, me and my friend.
Any advice for the world?
YOLO. I feel like I live by that, so YOLO. That's my advice.
She's really going to be somebody one day, Jage. We got to keep the skater guys tuned in, you know what I'm saying? We lost JJ. JJ down. We got a JJ down.
Well, here we have the survival instinct of the average feminist. Let me know what you think in the comments after you watch this video. Check it out.
I'm still here. I'm watching the video.
Be stuck in the Arctic with a man or polar bear?
Polar bear any day. Oh, polar bear. Polar bear. Polar bear.
Damn.
Polar bear. The same. Polar bear.
Polar bear. Okay, depends on the man, but like polar bear?
Polar bear, of course, yes.
Why a polar bear?
Because a polar bear is not in Epstein files. Like an average white man or a polar bear. Yeah, I think the polar bear.
Polar bear.
Would you rather be stuck in the Arctic with a man or polar bear?
With a man.
In the Arctic? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it would say the bear. I think it would rather be than killed. So.
At least I can't think. At least they might actually text you back.
Oh. But bears can't buy you drinks, do you know that?
I think they could. Probably more willing to than a man. Absolutely. No questions asked.
Are you scared of men? I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah. I've got nothing against
When I stopped snorting and started smoking, then that's when my addiction skyrocketed. Because after you have that first hit of cocaine, it's like a million to, the difference is astronomical compared to snorting.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's what he's saying or it's just seeing Rick James so demure and averagely dressed, right, Jake? You know what I mean? He's just regular guy look. Mel, male, Oxford, brown loafers on.
I have no comment. I just work here.
Fair enough. You're not getting paid, you know that, right? Okay, so let's skip over her. Let's get to this one.
That's true. I don't have no comment. I just volunteer here. That's true.
You might as well be a weekend crossing guard.
Well, you know,
what other news do you have to share on the Montana front? You know, Montana and Idaho.
Montana. I said Joe Montana.
Oh, Joe Montana, the basketball player. He was
actually.
a
I
legend.
just did a film review with Joe Montana the other night in Godfather 3.
Oh, what an excellent film! I tell you, if there was ever celluloid meant for kindling fire, didn't Coppola's daughter direct that one?
And she was a star in it as well.
It was the Nicolas Cage complex. Yeah, no.
That is her cousin. That's her first cousin, Nicolas Cage. Sofia Coppola's first cousin.
And they were married for a while, right? Oh no, that was
I don't think no.
That was Elvis's daughter. I'm sorry. Michael Jackson and all that.
I mean, I'm sure they're into the incest in that family. That is a lot of incest in the Godfather 3. That's for damn certain.
Do you know that 10% of the world's marriages are to their first cousins?
You're preaching to the choir, my friend.
I forgot where you were
me?
from. It's correct. Yes, sir.
Both sets of my great grandfolks on my Vance side is first cousins.
It really doesn't branch out very far, does it? That family tree.
Well, I'll tell you, the buck stops here, friend. Oh wait, it doesn't. I ended up inadvertently marrying my fourth cousin, so my son is, as a result, fourth cousin Campbell, not Vance, but as a result, my son is far more inbred than I am.
He's into bread, like he likes sourdough.
Yeah, he likes wheat bread, oat breads, your various loaves of bread, if you will.
That's a good.
No, I didn't know I was marrying a distant cousin and procreating with such, but it is what happened.
So did you hear that?
However,
Tennessee...
when my great grand folks got on both sides there, when they got married and had some kids, they knew they were first cousins. So there's a distinctive difference there.
Listen, why fight the feeling? You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
If
yeah, I mean, what are you try? Is this when you're gonna come out and say that you've been banging your cousin, dude? Is that what you're about to say?
My first crush was on one of my cousins. I think. Gorgeous.
Typical.
To this day, she's gorgeous.
Well, you were raised by a Maynard, right? So maybe you got a little bit. Maybe it's that age-old argument of environment.
How dare you, sir? That is not. That's false facts. Actually, a Tennessee death row case is testing the state's limits and its conscience. Krista Gale Pike, ironically, the only woman on Tennessee's death row, is suing to stop her scheduled September 2026 execution. What do you think about this? She's going to get the phenobarbital.
Well, I have absolutely no opinion of this because I have no idea what this case is.
She is a unaliver that is on death row. She's a pretty little redhead there, and she cried her way right through court and got herself lined up for some phenobarbital in September.
Well, we should find out if she meets the Buffalo Jared Revisa, homicidal stamp of approval.
Nobody lives up to that task. What was it that I ran across something and I was like, and Lucy was there too. I'm like, look, there's Buffalo Jared Revisa.
That's bad.
Here we go.
A receipt.
Yeah, don't touch it.
What do you mean don't touch it?
So receipts are
Why are you touching it like that?
Covered with BPA. I mean, literally just covered. That's how it prints it, right? This isn't like a printer. This is printed, it's a thermal paper, and the BPA is allowing the printing to happen, and so they're covered with bisphenol A. People that are handling receipts, like cashiers that are handling receipts, have really high levels of BPA, particularly if they use like hand sanitizing lotion or any lotion, any sort of cream makes the BPA, again, BPA is fat soluble, these creams, the hand sanitizer.
So apparently the thermal paper puts some kind of chemical into your body, and using hand sanitizer accelerates it. So people that are working at CVS all day long, printing out those laundry list receipts, are getting all kinds of. Yeah. I mean, I don't see
poisoned, huh?
What do we need receipts for anyway at this point? I mean, I can't remember the last time I paid cash for anything, unless I got some kind of weird tip. Let's see.
Time to set up camp. Yeah, let me show you. I'm gonna put the tent up here. Right, let's get this tent.
This guy's a magic man.
Oh, I recognize that lady.
Tent's up. Right, let's get.
I'm behind on the screen. What's going on here?
Get sleeping stuff sorted out.
We're watching this British fella.
Time to set up camp. Yeah,
there's Sleepy Sweetheart.
Show you.
Isn't that the dude who used to do the Idaho4 stuff?
He certainly did, and he just walked right away after he had himself a real hoedown with one of his friends there. The first I really got to know Twiz, he's like, I'm on the Dinky show, the Dinky IRL, and he's like, that's my show, and I'm like, oh really? And then so I started watching that. So it was this fellow who's like an ex-DJ or something in England, and then if you're familiar with Willie Kukule,
isn't everybody in England a former DJ? I feel like everybody in England.
I'm pretty sure and the funny thing is they only had that one hit song, you know, like what was it, Smack My Bitch Up or whatever. That was like their one takeaway.
No,
DJ
dude, I know what you're talking about.
And so one day after the plea deal,
I saw Prodigy at Lollapalooza in 1995.
Prodigy, yeah. That's still
the Smack My Bitch Up song you were just talking about, dude.
Were you, did they have Mexicans blowing whistles in your ear and stuff like that?
I don't recall any aspect of that. Snoop Dogg was there. He was an hour and a half late for the set. Devo played. They were dressed up in suits made of light bulbs with like light bulbs on them. I do remember that.
Still collecting on their. Actually, their most.
I might be mad. To be quite honest with you, I was so fucked up, dude. I might be mashing together various Lollapaloozas into one Lollapalooza, but these things did occur at various Lollapaloozas. I was at the same venue each year, the Cincinnati River fucking venue or whatever.
If you want to see the titties, though, what I understand is you got to go to the country concerts. That's where you see the titties.
You tell me, you creepy old son of a bitch, always creeping on you.
I had a female tell me this news, so I'm like, okay, you know, you got to go to the compilation.
Way to pawn that off on somebody else.
On a female, nonetheless. So Twiz kind of faded out of the limelight with the show. He went in his own direction, sort of. And Willie and...
Who did? Who?
Twizzle Sticks. I call him Twy W. Lestick, if you've met him before. And
never heard of him.
Yeah, no, he went his own direction. And then these two were left to fend for themselves. And when Brian Koberger took the plea deal, they had opposing viewpoints and just went. Unfortunately, I missed the big.
No, moment. I remember I was watching it. I think I watched Twiz on this dude's show around that same time. The guy just said I didn't know who it was. I was obviously making that up. And then I watched him and Willie, not the werewolf Willie, but the other Willie. OG Willie, not Werewolf Willie, not to be confused.
The one they both. I
watched them have a lover spat on there, if you will.
Oh, it was pretty bad.
When I say lover spat, I mean it seemed personal, like whatever, like they were yelling at each other, and it wasn't like they were obviously disagreeing about the Idaho4 stuff, but it got deeper than that on like some esoteric, personal relationships.
They started getting real personal and talking about each other's mamas.
Yeah, dude,
and
real personal, dude.
That's sad.
I think there might have been some mom comments brought out in the mix. I don't recall, but.
Wow. Well, he has taken. Heather calls it the van life, and he's taking to the mountains, which you really can't blame him with the invasion that they've had over there.
I don't understand why he was so upset, dude. Like you can You can think Kohberger did it. I know I interrupted you on purpose. That's what I do here.
Sure.
But
I
like
cloned
he was upset, dude. When not that like Kohberger took it, like that no one wanted to believe that Kohberger did it, and if you didn't want to believe it, you're a moron. Kind of upset, like screaming at folks. I just didn't understand where it was coming from. I don't know this fellow, so.
Well, God bless him. He took a stand and he walked away, which is unfortunately something about 1,500 of us are unable to do.
Do you say the same thing about somebody like walks in front of a train or jumps off a cliff? Oh well, God bless them.
Sure,
they're right
bless
there.
his
They
heart.
have their convictions, and they knew what they're. Get the fuck. Nothing about what I'm describing makes any reasonable sense, and you come at me with.
He got
God
away,
bless him.
bro. He got
blah, blah, blah.
away, and he got out of England. Now I don't know if I told you. I had this pickup of a British couple, very,
I don't want to hear about your weird.
It wasn't a cuck situation. Don't make it awkward, Jage. But I picked them up. It's the husband, very tall guy, 6'4", very well. They're at the Hyatt on Clearwater Beach. The daughter, the wife, and so we're driving, and of course I'm gonna bring. Oh, it's tough times over there in England, with all of the immigrants coming in and the horrible things they're doing, and da 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 da. And the guy could not have been more opposed to what I was saying. I literally had to retract my words. Oh, I guess that's just what they tell us in the media over here, and they try to scare. I'm pretty sure at this point that he was some kind of barrister or political figure, because he's like, no, we're very comfortable. We're very happy
Scientologist.
That could be very well too, yeah. But no, he couldn't have been more pleased with the way things were going in England. So yeah, what a shame. So anyway, moving on.
It is a weird outlook to have, but you never know when you're starting to talk politics in this day and age. Everything's so divided.
They are definitely effed to the 10th degree over there. Anybody that...
What does that have to do with anything we're talking about, though? Where did this story come from?
Well, we started talking about...
and where's my fish and chips with it, dude? Other time you said, I'm going to tell you a story about some British stuff, and I'm going to give you some fish and chips.
Yeah, and then you're going to want shepherd's pie. You're going to want malt vinegar.
Well, first of all, sir, shepherd's pie is an exclusively Irish dish, and I do want some shepherd's pie. Yes, thank you.
Damn it, I want some shepherd's pie now,
I had some delicious shepherd's pie. Speaking of my show earlier tonight, with my guest host, or my guest there, other JJ, Jacob J, Rise to Liberty.
Poser Jage?
I had the opportunity to take him and his wife out to dinner when I passed through Salt Lake City.
Oh, don't get into that.
Very nice folks. Enjoyed
Sure.
a nice meal with them at an Irish pub. No, I didn't. I stayed at the fucking Red Roof in Little Punjabville. And if you make me retract that statement, I'm not going to.
Thank you.
So I took them, I had them recommend a place, so I met them at an Irish pub. And really great. I mean, they're great people, but the food was awesome. I never had this kind of. Every time I go to Irish pubs, I have to test out their shepherd's pie. It's starting to look at the menu. So I was kind of surprised because it came at me with some spicy bacon, dude, all up in my shepherd's pie. I was like, this is kind of delicious.
That's unusual. I have.
Yeah, I'd never had something like that before, but I'll do it. I'll do it again, dude. I'll do it again right now if I had it.
Is chicken without hamburger acceptable as a shepherd's pie? Because I literally have a big bowl, giant bowl of mashed potatoes, and I just roasted a whole chicken.
Did you just ask me if you put chicken in a shepherd's pie as a shepherd's pie? I think it was
Listen,
called chicken
I am
pot pie or
one
something like that.
mixed vegetable can away from a shepherd's pie, my friend. So, minus the pie part.
You're a few short of something, all right, sir. What is this now?
This is the latest craze that's sweeping the sensation of the nation. Let's check this out here. Happy birthday to my rock.
Yeah, happy birthday to everybody.
Okay, so here's a good picture of the one I'm talking about. When he walks into Linda Lane, you remember the guy with the bow legs, right? The guy that's with the red backpack girl? That's Miles right there. That's the guy that walks down Linda Lane. And oh my God, look what the fuck. I didn't notice this. I swear to God, I did not notice this until just now. Oh my God, I just had oh my God. Seriously.
There's a saw on the table, I guess.
I have looked at this picture so many times, and I've never, ever noticed that he was...
So, Jage, this is the feller that is walking down Linda Lane, looking in the dumpster, fussing with the dumpster around the time.
Oh, that's dumpster guy, huh?
This is him with the bow legs, according to Bubbly. I would not really question her on anything. She...
Well, I was going to ask you, how did she identify this was him?
Listen, she'll find you, bro. She'll find
Listen
you.
Here, guy.
Bubbly has her
That's more
ways.
of a handsaw the guy's holding there, isn't it? That's more of a handsaw than a knife, isn't it?
Correct. And look at the stance with it. He's ready to kill. You know what I mean? He's been there. He's done that. He's ready to do it again. Just saying. Let's look at the rest of this. There's a couple other rumors floating around Lucy likes to hear.
Holding that. And look at, he's holding his hand like he's doing it too. Oh my God. So I'm sure they're saying that they just went and cut this Christmas tree down. Is that what they're saying? That was a saw they used? Oh my God. Let the good times roll. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God, I seriously, my heart is beating really fast right now. And Garrett Jensen is the other one that a friend that, I can't even talk.
So I wonder if he's also the guy in the 1112 footage that approaches the dumpster also as well. I don't know.
Well, that's what I was wondering. How would you identify that this is the guy doing that? I mean, I'm curious to know.
She does have her ways. I'm sure she's confident that if she's going to say that that's the guy. I mean, of all people, I would question her the least. You know, it's possible that she's wrong, of course.
Well, I'd still like to know.
I mean, it's not like it's coming out of Birdie's mouth.
Look here, guy. I don't watch her Birdie gay porn stuff. I just want to know the math behind it. That's all.
It's man math, bro. Man math.
Man gravy, it sounds like.
Oh, that just freaks me out.
Your Birdie stuff.
She's very emotional of a creator, though. I really enjoy her coming to me.
Hey, I'm at In and Out. They said go to In and Out. I just came right over. We was right down the street. If you look in the background, it is packed. If you look behind me, cars wrapped around the building. Lying down there. They taking orders way down there.
Look at what they're doing.
Do they got the warning sign here? Yeah, but they try to put a clear coat on it. Yeah.
I think I'm so far behind, dude. I don't know what are you looking at?
Warning.
I'm looking at something that
You
says,
are a little behind. I've been
Sigma.
Sigma. So basically, they look at how they hid the warning sign for that were required in all fast food chains from RFK Jr. Look at how they hid it.
They got a clear coat. Certain foods and beverages sold or served here can expose you to chemicals including acrylamide and many fried or baked goods and mercury and fish.
What are you looking at, dude? I'm looking at a bunch of fraternity guys with some weird poses.
Oh, you might need to catch the live up. You might have paused it at some point. Just take that little red dot and push it to the right.
Of the sort. How dare you?
You sassing me?
I'm just gonna refresh.
I will clone the hell out of you.
Trying to get Beetlejuice to repeat anything is pretty much next to impossible.
See, I'm about to go upstairs.
Right. I get
No,
laid.
listen. I'm about to go upstairs and learn how to get laid.
Right.
Refresh, dude. All right, now I see something causing cancer. In-N-Out Burger causes cancer. What is this?
We never got to finish it or find out because you kept interrupting me. But let me play this for Lucy here.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I would never do such a thing as interrupt you.
Let me explain the troll here. There was a gentleman in the chats back in the Thought Riot era, and his name was Beetlejuice. Now, Lucy at the time was 100% convinced it was the real Beetlejuice. And I'm like...
The actual Beetlejuice? Like Beetlejuice?
Negative. This fella from Howard Stern. You'll get to know him to hear in a second. And anyway... I'm like, Lucy, that guy can complete a sentence. The real Beetlejuice can't remember the color red. So here, I'm gonna play the clip real quick before you interrupt me.
That's all.
That's all.
Say my name is Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Say my name is Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Say, my name is Beetlejuice.
My name is Beetlejuice.
And I'm going upstairs.
I'm going upstairs to get laid.
To learn how to get laid.
To learn how to get laid.
That's all. My name is Beetlejuice.
Okay.
And I'm going upstairs to learn how to get laid.
Okay. Okay.
Right here.
I learned how to go upstairs.
Trying to get Beetlejuice to repeat anything is pretty much next to impossible.
See, I'm about to go upstairs.
Right. I get
no,
laid.
listen. I'm about to go upstairs and learn how to get laid.
Right.
That's all.
That's all.
Say, my name is Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Say,
One of my favorite Lucy moments. I think that's what bonded us so closely. You have no idea, bro. I think we terrify chats when we start railing on each other. We'll just wail at each other like brother and sister. People are like,
dude,
should
is
we
this
block
the Purge?
them?
I don't know what's going on here. Is this the Purge?
But knock on wood. Yes, sir, we're purging. We're deep into a
Hey,
purge.
happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, everybody.
Happy Easter, everybody. Welcome, Jen. Welcome to the Purge. I do have a retrospective. I'm not going to work you overtime tonight. I have a Jen Jage moment.
I was about to say, I'm fading quick here, pal. I'm going to be asleep here in the next 45 minutes to an
Yeah, I
hour.
did notice the Grandpa Grumps kind of rolling in, and I have a...
Look here, pal. I'm a bison rancher now. How dare you speak to a bison rancher like that?
I have my doubts. Anyway, I haven't seen one bison. I'm just saying. No, but
Yikes.
if you have...
Accusations and allegations, sir. I'm out of here. You start cloning me.
Wait,
you
one
start making
moment,
these
sir. Don't you
allegations.
dare rage quit on me. What I wanted to see is if you have any insightful inputs that you would like to add before the tiredness consumes you and you go into inception.
Is this the... First of all, is this the Purge?
Fail. Happy birthday, sir.
Hey, happy birthday, everybody. Happy birthday, fellow Purgers. No, I appreciate the invite as always in Purging.
Oh,
sir.
man, thank you. It's
And
honored to have you, sir.
I'll stick with you a bit longer. But I'm definitely under the weather. And
Well, we got another
definitely gonna
guest
fall
kind of
asleep
rolling
soon.
in, so if you could just wrap it up.
Who,
and,
dude?
give us
Who?
your basic synopsis.
What are you talking about, dude? How dare you?
No, you're welcome to stay the distance, bro. I'm going to probably go another 4 hours. I've got a couple things
Hey,
I want to look at.
it's the Purge. We're just getting started here at the Purge.
I was able to manipulate the 1112 camera footage if you want to stick around and watch after I kick you off.
I don't want to see anything you've manipulated. I don't know what this manipulation.
But I was
stuff is
able
talking
to
about.
manipulate the vertical, the horizontal on your television set to reveal.
That's here. That's fake news, dude. I don't own a TV, so you can't do it on my television.
You have a
set.
13-inch black and white, and don't go there.
Yikes, dude! I don't think so. These are
Wait a
more
second.
allegations that I think are unsubstantiated and unfounded.
How did
I know
poking
they
her
are.
go? Didn't you say you were poking her or something last night?
First of all, is this the Purge? Second of all, what, dude?
Okay, so firstly, what do you have anything that's burning at the front of your frontal lobe right now that you wanted to get off your chest?
You keep
Related to
asking me
Brian
this. What do you think that I need to divulge to you that I've not yet divulged? What are you inferring here, sir?
What bulge? I don't want to see a bulge.
No, I said divulge. Let's keep your head out.
It's a
of the
bubble
gutter.
in your tire, bro. I mean, I get it. You're angry. It's not my fault.
Yikes.
Anyway, yeah, no.
Hey, who took the gym out of your donut, dude?
I've been running laps all day at the gym. What do you have you watched the interviews? I'm assuming you've
pissed
seen
in your Cheerios, pal. Who pissed in your Cheerios, pal?
Here's where we're wasting our time with trolls like Jeff H.
Yeah. Tell me, where are we wasting our time? Happy birthday, everybody.
This is Purge. You want to play frisbee? You want to play hacky sack?
Yeah, you want to play Falf, dude? You want
What
to
is
play
it?
Falf?
I would
Falf?
rather play a good game of Risk or Stratego.
That's what they call frisbee golf around here, Falf.
You're so woke now. Are they woke up there in Montana?
I don't think it's a woke thing. I think it's a Canadian thing. Do they have like a very strong, like for example, like they'll like say, "Do you want a bag with that?" I'm like, "Do I want a bag? What's a bag?"
You got a bag.
No, I'm familiar with the long A's they have up here. But people around here are like, "Where are you from, boy?" I'm like, "Well, where are you from, boy?" I hate that question, dude. Where are you from, boy? I can't stand it.
But at least they don't say, "Where's
it
Abel?"
irks me.
Every time you walk in the room.
Dude, if I had a dime for every time someone said, "Where are you from, boy?" I'd have a lot of dimes. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, you're kind of
How dare you? I'm not even know what you're gonna say.
Ohio answer, you know. At least I've got San Diego.
People from Ohio, dude. I don't talk like
Florida.
people from Ohio, dude. None of my accent or lingo is Ohio related. When I moved to Ohio, folks were like, "What, dude?" For example, if someone doesn't hear you, like Cincinnati and Southern Ohio lingo, if they don't hear you, they'll say, "Please?" ? And I'll say, "What? What happened? Please what? What are you talking about?"
I'm assuming you hide the West Virginia side. I mean, that can, only benefit.
Oh, I learned the proper English, dude. I learned the New England English, if you will.
Is that the red or the white?
I was forced to learn, despite growing up in a barn and bathing in a river. When I was at the dinner table, I was forced to cross my T's and dot all my lowercase J's because I had my proper forks and silverwares and whatnot. When I say proper forks, I mean I was raised by the quote unquote proper dinner etiquette, New England kind of blue blood style, if you will. And I'm not a fan of that. I'll eat with my fucking hands if I want to, friend.
Yeah, I say happy birthday to everyone.
Hey, happy birthday, everybody. Hey, fellow Purgers, happy birthday.
Twiz has also not seen one damn bison yet. This whole bison story just isn't panning out. We need to go.
How dare you? How dare all of you?
Listen,
hardworking.
Just keep that.
I'm the backbone of America. I'm a hardworking bison rancher.
As long as you keep those bison burgers in my deli case at Walmart, I'll be happy, I guess.
As long as I keep some bison burgers in my belly, dude, my mouth hole, dude.
November 16th, 2020.
Have you followed any of these non-interviews? Have you noticed anything unusual about these?
Tell me, friend.
Well, it does seem like they're trying to get somewhere with the questioning of these fellas, and they're always trying to blame the Deltas, right?
I haven't listened to any of the interviews, but when you say they're trying to get somewhere, are they trying to warn them in a certain direction, or are they trying to, what do you mean by that? Give me a name.
They do guide them in their own little way, but they actually ask somewhat provocative and uncomfortable questions in the interviews. And this one's not very long. This one's 39 minutes. The other one I was going to play was only 13 minutes or 7 minutes. But all he says is no, 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 no. I was told by my lawyer to say no. I don't know, Kate. This feller does offer a couple little tidbits, I believe, about Ethan's apartment and relevant factors along those lines.
Oh, well, I've been wanting to know more details about that. What do you got for me? Give me a name.
If you got 39 minutes to listen in, I'll play it once you step down. If you wanted to retire to your quarters there.
I will do that. I will listen in. I will do that. Good purging.
Do you want to offer any insights as far as, I'm going to talk about the Moonstone Bank here in just a moment. If you'd like to fill us in on Sam Bankman-Fried and what was it called? The Tether? Tether.
Tether. Tune in to Operation GCD Live tomorrow night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more on the legend of Moonstone Bank and Sam Bankman-Fried.
As Twiz says.
And my only other closing statements or any advice to offer, if anyone asks you if you paid your dues, tell them checks in the mail.
The bison did it. Happy birthday, JJ. Thank you for being here. All right, everybody. I have sound bites of applause that I keep meaning to apply to the show. Okay, so here's some fantastic news that I wanted to surprise Lucy with today. And I did tease it a little bit earlier, and it's not as earth-shattering as it sounds initially. But David Folkenflik, a media correspondent for NPR, is going to headline the 14th Oppenheimer Ethics Symposium at U of I on April 13th. I guess that's coming up tomorrow at 5 p.m. They are going to be focused on social media. It's titled Full Court Press, the Upending of the Modern Media. It'll examine how increasing external pressures on media organizations are raising concerns about freedom of speech and the ability of journalists to investigate and report on those in power. The event is free and open to the public, which leads us to our next topic, which is our friend Justin. Lucy, if you happen to want to ever do anything for me in your whole life once, I'm only going to ask once, if you could find that address that the Justin feller there calls Dylan trans, I would be most great. I don't usually source you as for anything, even though I do have you copyrighted, trademarked, and red flag. But it's not that I want to bore you guys with the whole blah, blah, blah of the thing. Offie's got a little thing on it also as well that we'll talk about, I guess, for a minute. But I wanted to show him the very end of that because I felt like there was some valuable insights in there from what I remember. Anyway, the Oppenheimer Ethics Symposium has brought nationally recognized journalists and media professionals like Nancy Grace to campus in 2011. The annual event promotes ethical responsibility in journalism and is supported. You know what's horrifying? I actually did like one of those like Tubi things or Netflix or whatever, and I passed over the true crime thing, and you go there, and it's Nancy Grace. It's, you know, what's his name? Schindler's List. And you know, and you're like, man, all these people that are just straight liars. Now, what they're starting to talk about is another factor that JJ raised right from the beginning, jokingly, of course, but very true, is how they are using people from central casting to promote their narratives in all kinds of ways. And it's very funny to, you know, kind of pal around and joke around with JJ, such a mighty mental patient force, you know, intelligence, well ahead of anyone in this Schindler's List area that we couldn't have even imagined, you know, getting to know him, how far he would take this show. But we'll get into that in just a moment. So Oppenheimer, if you're familiar, had a lot to do with the creating of the first nuclear weapon, if I remember correctly. The sons of Oppenheimer, like it sounds like a Godzilla sequel, Doug and Arthur, are from Boise. They promote this event annually. And there's the fella right there. He looks like he's right out of Daily Mail. So I thought the timing was fantastic with the INL and the creation of so many jobs are being provided to Idahoans, and they're bringing all kinds of people in the neighborhood that, you know, they love the outsiders to get this thing going with the cybersecurity that Scott Green is being charged with. And what a better person could you ask for to run security for the national power grid, right? Don't you feel safe now? Daddy Green. Daddy Green. All right, so that continues on. Let me see if I can get to the last one. I think I missed a couple tabs in the last round. We'll go back to it. All right, so here we go. Check this out.
What would you tell a man who can scroll for hours but can't work for 10 minutes and hates himself for it every
Trigger
night?
warning.
I tell
if you
him
haven't
his brain
seen,
isn't broken. It's starving for dopamine.
I was not familiar with this particular case, and it is from 2010. So many of you may know about it. If you don't, just give me a moment, and you'll be very amazed.
Need to locate Tina, Cody, and Stephanie.
It is Sunday, November.
All right, let's set this up here real quick. I think these were Dairy Queen employees, basically, and here we go.
What would you tell a man who can scroll for hours but can't work for 10 minutes and hates himself for it every night?
In my entire law enforcement career, I have never experienced something like this.
Sheriff Barber's office.
Hi, my name is Valerie Haythorne, and I work at a Dairy Queen. I'm the general manager out there. One of my employees did not show up for work this afternoon at 4 o'clock, which is totally uncharacteristic of her. She's not answering her phone, which is totally uncharacteristic. She's not answering her text.
The missing employee is 32-year-old single mother, Tina Herman. Tina and her 2 kids, 13-year-old Sarah Maynard and her 11-year-old brother Cody, live in Apple Valley, a bucolic lakeside community nestled in the rolling hills of Knox County. At her manager's request, a Knox County Sheriff's deputy drives out to Tina's house on King Beach Drive to perform a wellness check. When he arrives, Tina's blue pickup truck is in the driveway, but when he knocks on the front door, there's no answer. The deputy peers inside the house. He doesn't see or hear anything suspicious, so he leaves. The next day, Tina's a no-show at work again. This time, her manager takes matters into her own hands.
This is Deputy Sylvia. I can help you.
Yes, this is Valerie Haythorne. I called in last night about Tina Herman being missing. I am out at her house now. I just went in her home because I'm so worried about her. There is blood everywhere.
Okay. Just give us a few minutes and we'll be en route, okay?
Okay, that's
Don't go back in the house.
When officers arrive and enter Tina's house, they're confronted with a scene straight out of a horror movie. There's blood in the living room, in the hallway, in one of the bedrooms, and all over the bathroom. As they continue to search the premises, police find bagged groceries in the kitchen and a vehicle parked in the garage. Only it's not Tina's pickup truck, it's a Jeep. Police run the tags and discover it belongs to Tina's neighbor, 41-year-old Stephanie Sprang. Officers' attempts to make contact with Stephanie are fruitless. It's as if she, Tina, Sarah, and Cody have vanished into thin air. With a house full of blood and 4 missing people, the Knox County Sheriff's Department mobilizes quickly. They request assistance from the Bureau of Criminal Identification and Investigation and the FBI, and swiftly organize search parties to canvass the area. Within hours, news of Tina, Stephanie, Sarah, and Cody's disappearance spreads like wildfire through Knox County. Residents are shocked and scared. Nobody has a bad word to say about Tina, her kids, or Stephanie. The idea that anyone would hurt them seems unfathomable. With no obvious suspects or motive, investigators start by taking a look at the 2 people closest to Tina and Stephanie, their boyfriends. Under questioning, both men provide alibis, stating they were at work all day, and they deny any involvement in their disappearances. Based on interviews with their employers, police are able to verify they're telling the truth. Both men are cleared. That brings the investigation right back to square one, until authorities uncover a crucial new clue. Inside Tina's garage, police find a shopping bag filled with several items, most notably garbage bags and tarps. The receipt is inside the bag. It's dated November 11th, and it's time-stamped at 12:08 a.m. That means whoever bought these items did so hours after Tina's boss first contacted authorities. Detectives obtain a warrant and collect the store's surveillance video from November 11th.
So literally the coverall laundry list from Walmart that they accused BK of doing.
Just after midnight, cameras capture a man grabbing garbage bags and tarps off the shelves. He pays for them with cash and then leaves. Parking lot cameras show the unidentified man exiting the store and driving away. While investigators can't make out the car's license plate, they can see it's a silver Toyota Yaris. Using vehicle registration records, authorities compile a list of every person who owns a Toyota Yaris in Knox County. One by one, they rule out everyone on the list until they land on a suspect, 30-year-old Matthew Hoffman. Not only does Matthew fit the physical description of the man captured on tape, and is even wearing the same shirt from the surveillance footage in his driver's license photo, he's got a criminal record too. In 2000, the Ohio native was convicted of burglary and arson in Colorado and sentenced to 8 years in prison. Records indicate that after his release, he returned to Knox County. Recently, Matthew found himself in trouble again. He was fired from his job at a tree trimming company, and this past October, his ex-girlfriend filed a report with the Knox County Sheriff's Office accusing Matthew of strangling her. Ultimately, she decided not to press charges. Police find no connection between Matthew and the missing victims, but Matthew's current address puts him in Mount Vernon, just 20 miles from Tina's home. Investigators discover another red flag. Matthew's mother owns a home in Apple Valley, less than half a mile from the crime scene. That means he's familiar with the area, which makes him an even more possible suspect. The next morning, SWAT teams descend on Matthew's house in Mount Vernon and his mother's house in Apple Valley simultaneously. To their surprise, when they knock on Matthew's door, he answers. Officers detain him, and he's transported to the Knox County Sheriff's Office for questioning. When authorities proceed inside Matthew's home, they're immediately struck by a bizarre sight. The room off the entryway is filled with leaves. In the kitchen, they make an even more chilling discovery. There's a decapitated squirrel inside Matthew's freezer. As they continue searching the house, police notice some furniture blocking one of the doors. They move the furniture and open the door. It appears to be the entrance to the basement. Inside the basement, officers make an incredible discovery. There, on a pile of leaves, is 13-year-old Sarah Maynard. She's alive. Officers free Sarah, and she's transported to a nearby hospital for examination. At this point, even though they know the odds of finding them alive are slim, police need to locate Tina, Cody, and Stephanie.
It is Sunday, November the 14th. And it's about 8:57 a.m.
At the sheriff's office, investigators cut straight to the point with Matthew.
I think you know what we want to talk about, but we need to find some people. Matt, can you hear me?
Matt, do you go by Matt or Matthew?
We'll give you a minute, man, if you need to think a little bit. Just tell us when you're ready. Tell me what I can do to help you.
This might be the only delivery service that actually feels chef-made, because it is. This is CookUnity, and if you're someone that enjoys delicious food without having to worry about grocery shopping, cooking, and cleaning, then you're gonna love this service, because all you have to do is heat up the meals in the oven or microwave, and the best part is new users can get meals for only $6.30 at the link in my bio. They partnered with some of the best chefs in the world, like Chef Marcus Samuelson, to design meals that have the same taste, consistency, and quality you'd expect at their restaurants. This week I ordered some of Chef Marcus' most popular dishes.
We'll start wherever you want us to start. You want to talk about the weather, we'll do that. Just tell me where they're at. I'll quit talking.
Went for a walk.
Minutes turn into hours, and
friend.
Matthew refuses to say a word.
We have two families here that are going through hell right now, and you control the strings. You have the ability.
Once you cut a squirrel's head off and put it in your freezer, there's pretty much no turning back from that, right? That's what I'm assuming. I don't know.
To help them people out. You have the ability.
Good to see you.
To make them feel at ease. You have that ability to do that. And we're here asking you to help us and help them. And ultimately, it will help yourself. You will sleep better again, Matt. You will sleep better again. But you're going to have to own up to what's happened here. You're going to have to take responsibility for what's happened. And you're going to have to show us that you care, that you give a shit, Matt. That you honestly do have a heart. Tell me what you want to do.
After almost 3 hours of silence, detectives issue Matthew an ultimatum.
I'm going to give you one more opportunity before I walk out of this room. To tell me where I can go get Cody, Tina, and Stephanie. One more opportunity.
But it's no use. Another investigator steps in and gives it a shot.
Hi, Matt. I'm Joe Dietz. I'm a special agent with the Idaho4 criminal investigation. I just came in down here to help these guys out a little bit. And this morning I've been, since the time that they came into your house, I've been down with Sarah. I don't know if you knew her name, Sarah. But I've been down kind of trying to take care of Sarah, helping her down at the hospital, getting the, examination and all that stuff done. We're doing everything we can to kind of help her understand what's happened. At least, as much as we know it at this point. It's obviously going to be, a bit rough for her. And she had some questions that I wasn't able to answer. But I told her that I would try and, at least talk with you and see if we could get a couple of answers.
But Matthew stonewalls him too.
Do you remember her asking you about what happened to her mom and her brother? Because she said that she asked you a couple times. Do you remember that?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Although Matthew won't talk, Sarah does. At the hospital, the traumatized but brave young girl tells officers she doesn't know where her mother, her brother, or Stephanie are, or what happened to them. Sarah says when she and her brother Cody came home from school on November 10th, Matthew was waiting inside the house.
We saw this blood on the tire and we're like, oh my gosh, and then he came and snatched us.
Cody ran off and Sarah ran to her bedroom. Matthew chased her down and held a knife to her throat. He tied her up, blindfolded and gagged her, and forced her to lie face down on the kitchen floor. Terrified, Sarah says she remained there for what seemed like an hour. Then Matthew picked her up, carried her to the garage, put her into a car, and drove off. Eventually, they ended up at Matthew's house. Once they got there, he took Sarah down to his basement, shoved her onto a bed of leaves, and left her there, scared in the darkness. Over the next several days, as she remained imprisoned in his basement, Sarah says Matthew sexually assaulted her and repeatedly threatened to kill her if she tried to escape. Tied up and terrified, she had no other choice but to obey him. The next day, as the search for Tina, Cody, and Stephanie continues, authorities devise a new interview tactic. Yesterday, when Matthew was being processed at the sheriff's office, he willingly chatted with a female deputy. So they bring in FBI agent Kristi Kadu, hoping she can connect with Matthew and convince him to talk.
Do you want me to take the cuffs off so you can actually put this on? Or you just want to put it around you? Do you want the pants? No? Okay. Well, they're here if you do. Okay. Alright. I saw you shiver in there and I thought that it is a little chilly in here. I'm the one that's got the sweater on, so. I can see the pain in your face. Like I said, it's just kind of written all over there, and you seem pretty alone with all of it. And you don't have to be. I'd like to help you.
Instead of taking a hard line with Matthew, Agent Kadu employs a calm and sympathetic demeanor. Her strategy seems to work.
It's okay. It's gotta feel better just to let it out. I know it is for me.
Hey, Rebecca, this is John calling. I'm the founder of EarthBreeze.
Oh, EarthBreeze. Okay, yeah, I know EarthBreeze.
Yeah, you were a super customer for a long time. I actually see that you ordered from us over 12 times, and last year you kind of quit buying from us.
Yeah, so all the articles, I saw that you guys were made in China. You never know what you're getting from there.
I'm actually sitting here right now at the EarthBreeze manufacturing facility that we just opened in Kentucky this year. Why don't you come inside and I'll show you how these sheets are made. Can you take a look around?
Crazy.
Why do you think that?
Because I must have done something bad. I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
Well, that can be worked through.
I'm afraid to even know what it was I did.
You're afraid to have me know what you did?
I'm afraid to even know what I did.
It can only help you. You can't work through something you don't know.
Matthew decides he'd rather be the one asking the questions.
So did you go to Quantico?
I did.
Was that just training?
Yeah, I was there about 4 months. That's what you have to graduate from to get in. Have you ever been there?
I bet your parents are proud.
They're proud of me. Hope so anyway.
Eventually, their conversation turns back to the crime.
You seem very sincere and genuine.
Oh.
Part of me wishes that I could help you. And a part of me is afraid to just know what happened. I'm afraid that what they're saying is true and that I'm some sort of monster.
I don't think you're a monster at all.
I can't hurt people. I can't.
How did you come to have Sarah at your house?
I heard her. I found her.
Now, where'd you find her?
Tied up.
Tied up where?
My basement.
Just when it seems like Agent Cadu is making inroads, Matthew shuts down again. But Agent Cadu doesn't give up. They take a break, and she tries another angle.
How you doing now? I have something for you. I don't know if that looks familiar. The handwriting from your mom. Do you want it? Read it?
Kind of.
Yeah, why don't you do that? I can tell you it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. I hear she makes those better cards, she makes. Does it make a difference to you that your mom's going to be there no matter what?
It's comforting.
Yeah. Are you concerned that whether it is no matter what? Is there still a fear of that? I think in a lot of ways, she's probably already thought the worst, and she's still willing to support you. So I don't think you have to worry about how bad it really is, and how she's going to feel about that. I think she's going to respect you as a man so much more, though, if you come straight with it and allow us to bring the people home, one way or the other, that we can bring them home. And that's going to mean so much more. We know that they're out there and that they're most likely dead. But still, you can bring closure to the family. We have to have the bodies so the families can have closure and that you can get a better deal with this, which is very important for your family and for your mom. so that you can be there for her. I think it's just weighing heavy on you, and you're afraid that if you tell us, it's going to hurt you in some way with the case, and it's the exact opposite. It's really the exact opposite.
I don't remember. I can't help you.
Despite her best efforts, Matthew won't admit to anything. Detectives decide to call it a day.
Hey, Tom, you call the jail and ask them to send somebody up to escort him back. Work out? No? You gotta do a little workout.
You don't have bad hair. You just haven't discovered your waves yet. You can never get it to lay flat, but it's not curly either. Just that constant puff you can't tame. You feel like you need a leave-in or oil because it's constantly dry, but it's hard to figure out the right products for your hair's porosity. Your hair starts to wave when you scrunch it.
48 hours after Sarah Maynard was discovered alive in Matthew Hoffman's basement, police still don't know what he did with her mother Tina, her brother Cody, and their neighbor Stephanie Sprang. After 2 days of indulging Matthew's self-pity and stall tactics, investigators have had enough.
They're telling me that they are pushing, and they're pushing, the prosecutors are pushing to have you come and have a hearing, and this is it. This is your last chance to talk to us, literally. And
unless there's a lawyer present.
That's what they're pushing for. You're saying, yeah, you're saying you're still willing to talk to us without an attorney, but that's what's being done now as far as pushing for that. So this is your last chance right now to talk to us.
They'll come in and make the decisions for you.
Yeah,
I mean, literally. They'll take that away. They make it sound like it's your freedom, but really they won't give you that chance.
Well, it's really not in my best interest to talk without a lawyer. It's your best interest.
Well, if you, again, hopefully we've built some trust to know that we're not lying to you when we tell you that it does help you in the end. You gotta think of your family and you, yourself, and how that's gonna work. They're gonna be the ones that you have to face in the end, and how they're gonna view that. Your mom has been pressing to say, just do the right thing and tell us where they are, and she will be there for you. That's what's going to give her pride, knowing that you were honest, and this is your last chance.
Still, Matthew refuses to divulge any more information. But 2 days later, with the death penalty on the table, he changes his mind. In a written confession, Matthew says he came up with a plan to rob Tina's house. On the night of November 9th, he parked his car at some nearby ball fields and camped out in the woods across from Tina's house. The next morning, on November 10th, he watched and he waited until he was sure Tina and her kids had left for the day. Around 10:30 a.m., he entered the house through the garage. While he searched the home for money and jewelry, he heard Tina's truck pull into the driveway. He ran and hid in one of the bedrooms. When Tina walked in, all hell broke loose. He struck her multiple times in the head with a blackjack. Suddenly, Stephanie Sprang appeared in the house and started yelling at Matthew. In a state of panic, he grabbed a knife and stabbed both women to death. He carried their bodies into the bathroom and began dismembering them, placing their body parts in garbage bags he found inside the home. Before he could finish, Sarah and Cody arrived home. When they saw him, they both ran. Matthew caught Cody first and stabbed him to death. He found Sarah hiding in one of the bedrooms, but he couldn't bring himself to kill her, so he kidnapped her instead. He transported Sarah to his house and left her in his basement. Around midnight, he drove to the store where he purchased garbage bags and the tarps. Then he returned to the crime scene to finish what he'd started. Once he was done dismembering the victims, he loaded their body parts into Stephanie's Jeep and drove to the Kokosing Wildlife Preserve. There, he rigged a pulley and hid the victims' bodies inside a hollow tree trunk. Next, he drove the Jeep back to the crime scene and parked it in the garage. His plan was to take Tina's truck, go get gasoline, come back, and burn the house down. But there was something wrong with Tina's
David was
truck,
suspicious.
so he abandoned it nearby, got back into his car, and left. That same day, aided by Matthew's written confession and a hand-drawn map, authorities descend upon the Kokosing Wildlife Preserve. Inside a 70-foot-tall, hollowed-out tree, they recover multiple garbage bags. Inside those bags are the bodies of Tina Herman, her son Cody Maynard, and their neighbor Stephanie Sprang. Afterwards, at a press conference, Knox County Sheriff David Barber issues a statement.
As the sheriff of this county for the past 18 years, I have never experienced a case this big, this serious, and this tragic. And in my entire law enforcement career, I have never experienced something like this.
So I showed you all that to tell you this. That is exactly how you enter Lucy's basement, through a tree. You know, the dog lifts his leg on the tree all day long. It covers the scent. She's no dummy, this Lucy. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see some other creators and stuff up in here. Wow,
bro,
nice
homelessness
to have
is
you here.
really getting out of hand, man. I'm walking down the street in downtown San Diego and smell something musty, and what do I see? Literal human in the middle of the goddamn. And I'm not even mad at whoever did it because someone probably thought they're doing some good, gave them some pizza, not knowing that they're lactose intolerant, and they just had to go. They couldn't even help themselves. It's like, God, how do we fix this, bro? Who do we call? We need a solution ASAP.
Okay, I genuinely don't like to bitch on the internet because it's annoying and no one cares, right? But I feel like this is an issue that a lot of people are going to agree with me on. I've lived here for almost 10 years now, coming up on my 10 this summer, and I have just seen downtown San Diego rapidly decline. I mean, within the past 2 years or so. The homeless have always been there. It's always been an issue, but it hasn't been as big of an issue as it is now. There is human feces, okay? Piss and shit all over downtown.
All right, you get the idea there. Just confirming what JJ said after he drove
Everywhere.
through.
Markers. No, it's like in cities. Street lights. Yes, lights, but
traffic lights.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is a type of, you can season with these. You can't really season with them, but you can cook with them. You can saute them.
You're guessing.
A lot of people saute them. You can put them on hamburgers.
Lettuce,
onions. Yep. Okay, so you go to these and.
He did seem, I don't know. It just reminds me of that song, If You Want to Have a Happy Life, Never Make a Pretty Woman Your Wife.
During a house showing, a real estate agent and a client spotted something unusual in their master bedroom, a door partially hidden behind the bed. Curiosity got the better of them. When they opened it, they found this.
Stop. That's so cool. What? Oh my gosh. Holy shit. This is so cool. It's an indoor sauna. Holy. What?
During a house
So there it is. This reminded me, we were in JJ's chat earlier, that I think I might have been partaking of some kind of substance there. And I remember when the name The Purge struck me as a good idea. It was from Rick and Morty. Cursed Purge Plus was the pawn shop that Rick worked at, I guess, that was owned by Satan. So how I stuck with that, I don't know, but so here it is. Okay. Give me a second here. I was just speaking with Jen. Apparently she forgot what day her birthday was on, so she's mad at me for doing a live without addressing her when I told her I was going to go live Thursday, and she said, no, do it Sunday because it's my birthday. I'm like, okay. I didn't feel like anything further had to be said. It's my fault, though, guys. If it wasn't, there would have to be paperwork, as we know. I guess I'm gonna have to accept this thing here. Just listen to this, much easier.
The curious case of FTX and Farmington State Bank, aka Moonstone. In bankruptcy filings, crypto exchange FTX revealed a curious connection to stablecoin Tether through a small bank in rural Washington. Farmington State Bank is in fact the 26th smallest bank in the US, out of over 4,700. Until this year, it employed 3 people. The bank was first formed in 1929 in a sleepy town named Farmington, hugging the Idaho border. It's home to just over 100 residents and features 0 restaurants, hotels, or pharmacies. It doesn't even appear to have an ATM. The fact that Farmington State Bank somehow finds itself embroiled in the largest cryptocurrency fraud in history is puzzling, disconcerting, and totally out of place, to say the least. Farmington State Bank is as rural as they come. Farmington was officially established in 1888 as a frontier town. Cattle ranching was the primary endeavour at the time, but farmers also grew sugar beets and fruit orchards. By the late 1890s, these had been largely abandoned in lieu of growing wheat and lentils. The town began to thrive thanks to its railroad depot. The Spokane-Palos rail line ran to Farmington. This allowed its local produce to be exported, putting it on the map. Teddy Roosevelt even visited the town in 1908. Its success caused a boom in population, reaching a peak of 500 citizens by 1929, the same year Farmington State Bank was established. However, the Great Depression hit Farmington hard. By 1940, its population was just 341 and fell to 140 by 1970. Since then, numbers have remained quite consistent. Farmington has an unsecured website built on WordPress. The bank is one of only 4 businesses listed in the directory, along with a sawmill, books.
All right, enough of that guy. I can't stand his voice. Okay, so it's just outside of, this is Farmington here, and they had a cryptocurrency going, and right around the time of the murders, the FTX crash was the first big crash, billions of dollars lost for people, as you know, happened on, I believe, Wednesday or Friday, right before the crime. This bank, this particular bank here, we believe was being used to shuttle money and wash money for people in the area and from people out of the area. It was a nice little backwards, quiet town, out of the way, able to provide services for wealthy people that had money that they needed to make legit. Excuse me 1 second here. Okay, so I guess it's basically was taking tens of millions of dollars of loss year after year, this Moonstone Bank, and the Farmington Bank trademarked the Moonstone Bank, and 3 days later adopted the new moniker. Alameda Research Investment into FBH, which is Farmington Bank, I guess, Moonstone Bank signifies the recognition by one of the world's most innovative financial leaders of the value of what we are aiming to achieve. This marks a new step into building the future of banking. Farmington State Bank has reported deposits hovering around 10 million for decades. In the third quarter, these deposits jumped to 84 million. 71 came from just 4 new accounts. The New York Times reports. More questions than answers. During the collapse of Terra, 3AC, and Celsius cryptos, Moonstone stepped up its marketing efforts by speaking in a blockchain event in Seattle. The speakers for the event included Moonstone's team members, the son of Chalapin Janvire Chaplin, Daniel Rinaldo, and Josie Booth. All three have scrubbed their LinkedIn profiles as of the writing. I believe they were the only 3 employees, right, of Moonstone. Today they make no mention of the blockchain that they were running. Okay. Anyway, I'm sure I can't see the chat right now. I'm sure JJ's hacking me apart. I got sidetracked here. No one is able to ascertain what the $11.5 million investment from Alameda Research was for. No one can explain why a small rural bank in southeastern Washington state would be used to move millions of dollars by Alameda, and no one can fully explain the connections between Farmington, Deltec, FTX, Alameda, and Tether. Not to mention, it remains unclear how a Bahamas-based company like FTX, with ongoing investigations by top financial watchdogs, was able to purchase a stake in a federally approved bank. It seems Sam Bankman-Fried's complicated web is only beginning to untangle. So let me see what JJ has to add there, because I just kind of wanted to give you an idea of what they were. Where is my chat? There it is. JJ might have drifted off the bed. Welcome in, Frankie Frankenstein. Very nice to see you. Astrid Not. I'm trying to rewind and it won't work. Unfortunately, my lives will not rewind. I have no idea why that is. Mooneyville, what's going on? Nice to see you, lady. Very nice to have you here. Let's see. Okay. So, where are we? I guess, yeah, JJ drifted off asleep. Anywho, there does seem to be a connection with New York, with Harvard in Boston, and Scott Green. So he was familiar, apparently, with these fellas and with the connection to a tiny little bank that all of a sudden just takes right off, raises questions. Okay, and now there's many, many more. This is kind of the inception of the whole thing. Yeah, no, we're happy to hear. We got a long ways to go, and I am struggling, just like Lucy likes. Okay, let's see here, Neil. Kristi was supposed to come in and leave a nice message for Jen for her birthday, but of course, once again, she failed to do so. All right, let's check this one out. Let me see. I think I skipped over a couple. I'm going to get back to those. And then we're going to take a look back at a live that Jen and Jage did together. Where this is exactly, but wow. Yeah, okay. All right, let's get to her right here. Let me see what's next here. So anyway, JJ did interrupt me on the topic. This woman here is set to be executed, the first woman in Tennessee. And maybe in the nation since Charlize Theron was put to death. So yeah, apparently she's trying to fight it, and of course, you know, she probably has a good leg to stand on. So, well, I better take the gain filter off of that before we blow her. Did I just blow your ears out? I apologize, guys. I put the gain filter on because that thing was so quiet. I couldn't stand it. Sorry, here we go. Let me take that off. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, Jen is apparently out to dinner or something, so she will join us shortly, I guess. In the meantime, let me play this little nugget and see where we're at. No games tonight. I don't have any. Yeah, I'd like to do a Stratego live. That would be amazing, I think. Okay. Here it is.
And your max refund is a few steps away with TurboTax.
Dangerous place for him, in my opinion. Right now, whether he stays in jail, whether he gets released, his like, hey, JJ, was that you?
Yes, sir.
I thought I heard you slide in. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
How are the hula burgers?
They're delicious. How about them cutlets?
Oh, I doused them with a little bit of buffalo, and they got the job done, bro. I mean, Thanks. Good looks, I'm Pedro. gonna make a sandwich. I have to do it Sunday cheat day out of the rest because it's just gonna be like something you get at one of those fancy restaurants there, and I'm excited about it. Plus, I'm a little jacked up on espresso. Yeah.
There you go.
So yeah, we got a who's who in the chat today. Everybody's here, interested to hear
We're
our
supposed to be
opinions.
having Nick join us here soon. What's that?
Interested to hear our opinions on the case. Jen also would be.
Yeah, I'm happy to share my overall opinion on it.
Yeah,
Jen's going to join us. That's awesome.
Let me check in with her real quick. Let's see. Rockford just got done cooking. I'm gonna eat real quick. Okay.
And then they cook that, and that's what they bring to the non-stick mass, and that is handed out as like the offering, as if you went to Catholic church. You get that and a thing of wine.
I don't want none. We had a special guest, Nick from the Occult Rejects, joined us. I guess on this one here.
Yeah, I'll pass.
I hope nobody ever slipped me something that weird.
Yo, it was crazy. I was going there for a minute before I found. I mean, the crazy thing is the recipe is in multiple books of his. So I mean, as long as you read his shit, he's not hiding it.
Oh, I mean, it's funny what you can put in a book, right? And
I
get
was
away
like,
with
God damn
it.
it, man! This thing tastes like fig Newtons. I kind of liked them. It's like, that's fucking gross.
That is wild.
Yeah, yo, I swear to God, there was times where I was like, yo, if they had extras, I probably would have ate more.
That's wild.
Yeah.
This is a frequent ritual, though, right? That's an OTO like routine ritual, right?
Gnostic Mass, if you're at a lodge that is quite active, the one that I was going to Hootie Lodge in Queens, there was one probably about every week. Now, it doesn't mean I went every week. When I was active, I probably went there 2, maybe 3 times a month. But normally it would be like once a month. Once a month I'd go. But it wasn't always even the Gnostic Mass. It could have been classes or other things.
Interesting. Yeah, that I don't have to pass on all that.
I also
That
put
sounds like a
myself-
rough eat.
I also put I don't know if you remember, I also put myself in the position where I started doing the Mass, and that took me out of eating the doing that part.
Oh,
Didn't have to
that's
do
how you
that
get out
part.
of it, huh?
Yeah, and I did not have to look at the priestess when she was topless.
Did
So
not
you were
have to or
actually
didn't
conducting
get
the ritual then.
Well, what do you mean?
Like, when you say you were giving it out, like what does that mean? Like you were the one like administering the ceremony? The ritual?
Well, there would be there's a priest, a priestess, a deacon, and then there's 2 they call them children, and they are representing the left pillar and the right pillar.
Yeah, so you're involved in the performance aspects.
Yes,
of it,
I
the
would
pillar
normally.
stuff.
Yeah, I would normally be one of the pillars, where either I would have the water and the salt, or I would have the incense and the incense burner. And you would follow the priestess at first, and then you would hand them to the priest when he uses them. Yeah, you kind of walk back and forth. You follow them, and then when the priestess opens the thing back up and she's topless, my back will be facing her and I'm facing everybody else. So
You didn't want to see those boobies?
I would not particularly the women at the lodge.
I got you. Yeah.
I was gonna say they probably weren't the sight you were expecting there, Kane.
No, not even saying like I'm God's gift to women either. It's just they were just not my type.
Well, speaking of beautiful women, what's up with Deborah? It sounded like she lived in Florida and she was getting separated.
Oh,
is there a future ex-girlfriend story in this for me? Or
Motherfucker is thirsty, dude.
no, not at all. It's just I meet all my women through YouTube shows.
So besides the chicks on your show, now I got Julia, I got Deborah. Anybody else you want me to ask for?
Julia was
Kane's Angels.
He's
always recruiting.
Julia was a red herring. Julia was only a red herring.
A red herring.
A literal red herring. She's got red hair.
Deborah was the real goal.
Dude, that's how I got you to start watching the show. I threw that out there for you. I knew it would pull you in.
That's how Kane got me over here. He sent one of his angels. He sent Heather after me to come recruit me over here to the Purge.
God.
That's what I'm saying. Kane's always recruiting his angels there. Kane's angels. He's got them at work all the time.
They come to me. I don't know why. And Rockford wants to do a show on it now. And what he wants to do is film me going from place to place and just talking to the various people that I talk to. And eventually you're going to get something wild. And then we'll chop it up, put it on Instagram. He's like, you'll get 1 million views. Just because it's real. You know, I talk to people. I just talk to people. And so anyway, back to the Phoenix thing.
Oh, so yeah. Oh, there was another thing, too, just real quick. There is even there is a double-headed eagle, even for like the 32nd degree in Freemasonry, that sometimes they've interpreted as like a phoenix eagle. And even in the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, there is a phoenix wand. The second adept's wand, I think, is the phoenix wand too. It's called that. Just things I remembered from magic. It popped into my head. There you go.
Nice.
So
there's
you're
definitely a lot of Phoenix stuff.
You're alluding to exactly what I'm talking about. Is that with these serious satellite companies, with Texaco, with the star, and you don't see it, you'll never realize it until somebody points it out. Is that's how they find each other? That's how they name their companies, so that the business stays within the business. Is that correct with the Phoenix? Would you conjecture that that's a possibility too, where you have this Phoenix University, you have Phoenix Energy, you have Phoenix, whatever. And would that be another symbol that represents the occult people being able to identify themselves?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I know exactly what you mean. See, exactly what I do with my logo. I had my logo designed so other occultists, I would hope, would understand that I'm one too. So yes, I guess that's what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, next time you eat your favorite snack there, Kane, why don't you look at an Oreo cookie and you'll see, what is it?
What is with the Oreo cookie, right? It's like some whole traumatic, just some about a druid stuff.
It's a very occulted symbol throughout many different orders, specifically the Templar, the cross of St. George, right? Isn't that what's on the Oreo?
No, you gotta show that symbol to Ed. He'll think it's a fucking it's a tridactyl.
It's an alien, dude.
Yo, sorry to bring that up, and we don't have to get into it because I'm totally.
Dude, I made a Muppet mid-conversation, dude. I think it's hilarious.
That was one of the most all week. I'm here for you guys. I got Monday
off.
Was
one of the.
It was very entertaining.
That has to be one of the most wildest shows I've probably ever experienced.
Which show is that? I'll play some of it.
That's why I was tardy. We just recorded it.
Oh, you just recorded it, really, tonight?
Yeah, today, a few hours ago. Yeah.
What were you guys? What was the topic again? I'm sorry.
On the tridactyl, the Nazca tridactyls, those like 3-fingered, I guess, things that look like little alien people.
The ones that were rolled out in Mexican Congress last year is from the Peruvian alien creatures. This guy's one of the leaders in that effort of trying to, prove their. I don't think his conclusion. I think that was they're not aliens. That people think they're aliens, but they're really just terrestrial beings. They were mated through some weird kind of hybrid process with some sort of lizards or fishes or salamanders. I kind of zoned out on that part. I was making a Muppet of him during that.
Yeah, session. I honestly wondered, at that point, if he was kind of just not sure himself, but I don't know. He probably thinks he's onto something, just not quite sure.
Yeah, Kane, get this. He's an actor also. He's an archaeologist, anthropologist. The dude's got some credentials in those regards, right? He's also an actor, though. He starred in a film in he was in a film in 2021 called The Curse of the Ziz.
No
Make
way.
this shit up, Kane.
You hear that, Heather?
Can't make this shit up.
Zizians. We can't get away from the Ziz.
Are you serious?
They're everywhere. Can't make this shit up, Kane.
Yo, then to top it off, like 13 minutes in this, 13 minutes, huh? All right, hold on. Oh, like
I have my face on there. You can't see it.
Howard Blum. Then to top it off, and I'm like, I'm gonna keep it real. I text a few people. I was like, is this acting now? Yo, like 13 or 14 minutes in, this motherfucker starts crying.
Yeah.
And I was like, you just said you're an actor, and I'm sorry. So now I have to question if it's authentic. And
Very performative.
Especially when you turn off the camera. So for all I know, you're just rubbing your eyes and not even crying.
Yep, very performative.
I was like, dude, we're not gonna beat you up, man. You don't have to like play the pity party like for.
Did he play victim on the whole thing?
I think I honestly, I'm gonna put it out there. I honestly think he was nervous because he did start off that way, and I think he might have played a little bit of the victim to help damper if we're gonna hammer him with like serious shit, which it wasn't like that.
He was
at all. I wasn't where.
Yeah, and he was also admittedly chugging beers for some reason.
Well, he said
chugging beers like during the live stream.
Yeah, he was.
Who's to say that was a fear in that club? He could have said that as an excuse for why he's being emotional, which was fucking bullshit.
Right. But it speaks to the performative nature then, right, of whatever he was doing.
But then when you say, I'm jumping on after I'm done playing my Dungeons and Dragons game, you really gotta wonder.
Right.
He paused his Dungeons and Dragons game for you guys.
Well, we were scheduled after it.
I guess he kind of had beef with Ricardo. This whole matter started with Ricardo. He's an occult reject. Very, very sharp dude. A lot of interesting stuff with Ricardo's work. A lot of ancient history stuff. So he got into it with this dude, I guess, on Twixter. Is that how it went down?
Yeah, I don't think either one.
We'll return to the JJ and Nicholas show there in a minute. Since we have my boy Silent G up in here, I wanted to share with you guys, and Twiz knows about this. Twiz is very familiar with the Olgas and the Corbetts and the 1970s gymnastics craze, which is what started the momentum for the United States to steal the Romanian coaches and become good at gymnastics, featuring, thank you, Romanov, thank you, featuring, what was her name, who looks terrible now, Mary Lou Retton. And before that, we had a few girls here, and I'm sure that someone in the chat could share with you. But I wanted to show you this because it's one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. This young lady here did a move that they later outlawed. They banned from competition, and it's called the dead loop. And I don't know if she was even 10 years old at this point. And when people saw this move, they lost their minds. They went ballistic. And everybody had to become a gymnast now. All of a sudden, my sister had a balance beam in the backyard. Our neighbor had the unparalleled bars. And we watched every single gymnastics competition, and she went to what was it called, Apollo School of Gymnastics, full-time. The torture era. That's great. I love it. So let's watch the dead loop that started it all here, guys. Absolutely flawless, right? you know, even I don't know if these judges over here are supposed to be looking at the floor routine going on over there, but they're like, yeah, no, or Olga Corbett's up, and we're gonna watch that. I believe at the same time you had Nadia Comaneci was.
You didn't know that. This gymnastics movement, known as the dead loop, was performed by Olga Korbut of the Soviet Union at the 1972 Olympics in Munich. That was the first and last time this trick was documented at a global level, with it being subsequently banned. The dead loop was performed by standing on the high bar and then executing a backflip before grabbing the bar again. The Korbut dead loop was as elegant and fantastic as it was dangerous, which is why it was banned. You didn't.
This was honestly
So after catching this last time, I swore to myself that I would never, ever do it again because it was so terrifying. But
sorry,
here we are.
this brings back a lot of memories. Good stuff. And you know, it just it's like when a guy, you know, when guys first saw somebody do an ollie on a skateboard. For girls, it was the same fire that got lit under their feet, you know, and even guys got into gymnastics and became
the dead
part
loop,
of the
also known as the Korbut flip,
curriculum.
was performed in 1972 for the first and last time in this incarnation on a global competitive level. Internationally renowned gymnast Olga Korbut of the Soviet Union gracefully executed this maneuver on the uneven bars at the Summer Olympics in Munich. The dead loop is a move where the gymnast stands on top of the high bar, does a backflip, and grasps the bar again. It is so dangerous that after Korbut pulled it off in '72, the move was banned from gymnastics and never performed again.
Dress like you're...
This is the same competition. Now, if you remember, the Munich Olympics were plagued by terrorism. The was it the German condos or compound was taken over by terrorists. It was a horrible. Now, you know, at the time there was a plane hijacking every other day. So, you know, it wasn't as wild seeming as but it was crazy. Heavy level competition though at this Olympics. Amazing.
What happened?
Here's a beef.
We're having a little bit of a...
All right, that wraps it up for the gymnastics portion of the show. Thanks for bearing with me watching that. Cool stuff. Bringing back memories. Let me fast forward back to this little tale from... She's an ex-stripper, and she had, you know, a pretty typical life doing... She's married now, but she had these fellows, and she lived out in the Midwest. And let her tell the story. It's kind of funny.
Now, I grew up next to a wheat field. Actually, I think it was just a hay field, but anyway, it was a field. I was across the street from a field, and that's what I woke up and saw every morning. That was pretty much all there was out where I lived. There were lots and lots of fields, and then there was a little teeny town in the middle of all the fields, and there wasn't much outside of that. It was just fields and then more fields and then, you know, kind of sort of a hill and then more fields. When I did my very brief stint in college, I actually had a professor who'd written a large paper on the early settlers who had gone completely insane because of the emptiness all around them and done things like chop up their entire family with a hatchet. People went nuts when the first colonists came to the area where I grew up because there was nothing out there but fields. And so this man is describing to me this wonderful paradise that he's going to give to me. And to me, it just sounds like a recipe for insanity. I'll be out alone in the middle of a field somewhere. separated from any friends or family or other human beings that I could talk to or form relationships with, living with this old guy who's, you know, doesn't know me from Adam and probably won't be the best of companionship, who wants me to cook and clean for him all the time, and that's all I'm gonna do with the rest of my life. Live in the middle of this wheat field with this old dude. And so, you know, having listened to his proposition, I said, well, you know what, I think I'm gonna need some time to consider that. That's a very nice offer. And I'm gonna go think about it a little bit and I'll get back to you. And I got off stage and I thought, I don't have to talk to this guy again for the rest of the night, so I'm not gonna talk to this guy again for the rest of the night. Problem solved, no problem. And so I went and talked to other customers and the night went on, and toward the end of the night, he comes up to me with this big smile on his face and he's like, well, have you considered my proposition? It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And I was just like, oh God, you didn't take the hint, did you, man? Okay. And I was like, well, it's a really nice offer. It really is, but I think I'm gonna have to decline. And he gets mad at me. And he's like, well, you know, if you were gonna say no, you could have, you know, told me before, you know, not made me wait all night long. And it's like, you know, I didn't know what to say. He was just so angry. And then he turned around, he stormed out of the club. And it's like I wasted an entire night. I mean, I don't know how many other girls he had lined up that he was going to make this once in a lifetime opportunity offer to, but apparently I wasted his night. Okay, whatever. A month goes by. A different old guy comes into the strip club, walks up to me. I have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you. And I'm like, oh God, you gotta be kidding. Here we go again. And it was basically the same opportunity, different wheat field, but same idea. You know, you go, you live with me in my little teeny house in the middle of the prairie. You cook for me, you clean for me. Basically, you work as a sex slave, sex toy / servant / cook. And you never have to work again another day in your life. Isn't that a wonderful offer? And so I'm smiling and being polite and listening and nodding. And at this point, I know I can't just avoid this very awkward conversation by saying, well, you know, let me consider it. And so I was like, you know, and I'm getting the same line too. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. Forget the fact that it happened last month. And so I look at it and I say, you know, this is a very nice offer, but I think I'm gonna have to decline. And he gets mad at me. Well, what are you doing with your life? Well, I'm not living in a wheat field taking care of some old guy. I'm not doing that. So, you know, at least I did something. And he gets angry and he storms out. Luckily, those were the only 2 once-in-a-lifetime opportunities that happened that year. But, you know, fast forward a little bit, years down the road, I'm living with my husband. I don't know if we had actually gotten married at that point, or if we were like, we were within a few months of getting married. So we had either not gotten married yet at that point, or we had just gotten married, and we were in the same apartment. So it's kind of hard for me to remember exactly when. But I was at the strip club and I was working, and it took my husband years to get me to quit dancing. Like, that was something that I kept doing for quite a while. It was kind of my security blanket. But I was at the strip club and he had come home for the evening, and I think he was like making supper or something, because he had his job and it was more of a day job. Mine was more of a night job, what have you. There was this table with this old guy at it, and so I went up to the table, and the old guy, you know, I asked him if he wanted to dance, and he's like, come sit with me for a little while. I was like, okay. So I sat down with him. It was a slow night again. There have been many slow nights in that industry, which lead to many interesting stories. He starts telling me about this wonderful offer that he has for me. And I'm thinking, okay, here we go again. And he tells me that I will never have to work again a day in my life. I can go and do whatever I want. I can party, I can have fun, I can have a good old time. and he will pay all my bills. He will pay all my rent. He'll pay everything for me. And I will never have to worry about money again as long as I live. And I'm listening, and I'm trying to keep a straight face. So I've got that polite, attentive look, and I'm trying to do the polite, attentive smile, which occasionally is creaking upward a little bit on my cheeks too, to become this, like, I'm gonna laugh in your face any minute, and I have to not do that because I'm at work and I'm a professional, God damn it. So he's telling me about this wonderful opportunity, and I'm nodding along. There are only 3 rules that you have to follow. I'm like, okay, here come the rules. And he's like, I can't remember the first rule. It was pretty inconsequential. It was very basic. You know, you have to cook me meals. You have to clean for me, something like that. I can't remember. Number 2, rule number 2, your pussy belongs to me. I'm like, okay. That means that if I'm having a jacuzzi party with a bunch of my friends and I want you there, I can call you up. And even if you're here at the club, you drop what you're doing, you come over here to hang out in the jacuzzi with me and my friends. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm totally gonna do that. I'm gonna give up my nice life that I'm living to go, you know, be your servant, whatever. And I'm just smiling and nodding. And then he gets to rule number 3, which is truly one of the most wonderful things that anyone has ever said to me in a strip club. He's like, rule number 3, and this is important. I'm like, okay. You have to call me Big Daddy. I have to call you what? So there I am sitting at a table with Big Daddy and trying very, very hard not to laugh because, you know, because I'm a professional, goddammit. I'm not gonna laugh in this man's face. And so, you know, I kind of have that creepy smile kind of going on where it's like, excuse me, I have to go powder my nose. I'll be right back. And I get up and I go to the ladies' room, and as I'm walking into the ladies' room, the changing room inside the ladies' room, I start just laughing as hard as I can, like doubled over laughing. And there's some dancers in the changing room, and like it was this area next to the stage where, you know, customers weren't allowed to go. And some of the other dancers in there were like, what's going on? I was like, you would not believe the conversation I just had. And so, you know, I laughed a bit, and when I finally kind of got done and calmed down and I could walk around without just bursting out laughing at random intervals, I went back outside and started working again. When I got home, I closed the door behind me, and my husband was in the kitchen, and I looked at him and I was like, you would not believe the conversation I just had. And even to this day, Big Daddy lives on in our memory. Thank you, Big Daddy, wherever you are. I will never stop laughing at your expense. I honestly do not think he was trying to pull a prank on me. Like, sometimes you have to wonder if maybe the guy is pulling a prank on you, because guys pull pranks on strippers, right? I think he was serious. God. So yeah, that is why, that is one.
All right, yeah, that's. It seemed like a good idea at the time. I thought it was a cute little story. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you know, bitches be crazy. Anyhow, just playing. What we are getting next is tonight's feature presentation, and it's something I kind of stumbled upon again, revisiting the 1112 camera footage. Let me put the camera back on here. So. Sound and G got me all bawling like a little girl. So let's see here. Okay. Let's finish out this tab set here.
Problem from a marketing standpoint. It says here in your bio, you are a yoga practitioner?
I'm a master practitioner of the spiritual art of...
Okay, I did not clip that one. I don't know where that came from. Let's see what I didn't play yet. There's that. We'll play that in a moment if you guys would like to hear it. What is this? The visual? All kinds of
Following
crazy things coming out the last couple, right? A lot of people are like, oh, I think we're getting pretty close to solving it. But, you know, we'll have to see about... Okay, so I have to switch browsers over here. Maybe he's half browse on his brother's side. Let's get back to the original guy. Over here. Thanks for your patience. Thank you for joining us here on The Purge. I'm Kane B, the host of tonight's festivities. I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out for the long haul. We'll get to the good stuff now that you guys like to do. And I never, you know, I never played the Big Daddy role. There are, anyway, I'm not going to get into it. You always get me cornered saying dumb stuff. All right, let's see here. Oh, okay. Where do we leave off on this? Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to mention this really quick. And when I talked about the Idaho stabbing or shooting and how little information they gave you, this has not gotten a follow-up since it happened. It literally says 2 people were stabbed, no further information. They were just stabbed in Largo. There you go. That's all you get. I mean, they're literally whittling the information given on stuff and whether you're, you know, oh, it was a targeted attack, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I'm not sure what this is. I could not figure this out. That's why I clipped it.
Yeah, I don't know why it makes me think of the movie Purge, but yeah. I would not be out in them San Francisco streets.
Oh, they had a power outage.
I don't know why it makes me think of the movie Purge, but yeah.
There's a little sound clip for you, Offie, if you're still awake. He's been going.
New details?
Nothing that I can share.
How was the crime scene?
I can't talk about it. Everybody's working together. The investigation is still active, absolutely.
How long they're gonna stay here at the home?
Don't know, as long as they need to.
Did you see it? Let's watch that again. Now let's slow it down. This
literally says evidence there on the bag. One of my favorite video shorts from our Jen there who has just joined us. Happy Easter, Jen. No, I was quite sure that most people do kind of sit on the edge of their seats waiting for the purge to emerge. You know, I mean, the whole world is a purging for the sake of Pete, you know. No, we're glad to see you, Jen. I'm glad you you made it to here, and a lot of people have been around wishing you happy Easter and all that stuff. So while you get settled in there, darling, I'm gonna do my little thing real quick, and it starts with
taxes.
It starts with one real quick, like bubbly waters.
Hear it. And I don't know if I want to put a prompt in there to let you know. Well, just know that it's when the phone, when you hear a phone
this
ring.
is kind of a two-part thing, you guys. You may or may not have come across this already, but it turns out that she was the actual original person, Jen, Bubbly Waters, that did the audio cleanup for the 1112 cam. For some reason, I guess she didn't want to take credit, but she does show us the software that she uses, and she, I guess maybe she upgraded, whatever the case. She does an excellent job of cleaning it up and giving us some text to read of what might be being said. But that being said, I was watching it and I had a moment. I kind of you'll see here.
What happens, like, remember what happened before that, and then what's going to happen after that, because it's, I don't know. I've got questions, a lot of questions, and I don't know if they can be answered, but I figured the best way to do it is to ask you guys.
Think you woke up?
That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. So we'll get this going, and you're going to start listening to, they're all going to be different stuff too. So I'm going to do several of them in a row, but I'm going to break in between them, each of them, I think, probably.
So I guess this video starts off at 2:25 on the night or the morning, obviously. So what I found, I'll share with you in just a moment. I don't think we'll do the whole video of this, but just to give you a setup with the text. I think for this one, it's actually different, something different, some proprietary thing. She shows it. I really didn't honestly pay that much attention to it to say. You may be right. But anyway, I'm going to switch back and forth between the zoomed in one and obviously how I like to do it and the regular size window here for you guys. And that's where we are going with this one. I think you'll be quite interested. Hopefully, I have another little trick up my sleeve too that I figured out kind of tooling around with this stuff. And hold on, sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. I muted the wrong one, apparently. I'll just rewind that real quick. Luckily, I caught it in time. I apologize for that. I just didn't want there to be some kind of can be the echo situation going on there. And let's take it back. All the way back. Hang on one sec. Just a little note, side note about what Jeff H was referring to in the chat today. When certain things pop up for some reason, he decides to troll back around. He calls this, what the frat guys are singing over the screams, a beautiful song, and he would love to know what song it is. This beautiful song, unbelievable.
My heart's fine.
I'm only 40. Ignoring your heart health risk.
There it is, Jen. Captioning clean audio, not verified. Oh, maybe that's. I thought that was the name of the software. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm not quite sure how to go about this part, because I can play the video and then just like maybe write text in it to let you know what I hear. But there's a few things, like after the phone rings, I can hear somebody call Jack's name a couple different times. And it also sounds like the guys are like not happy with it. Like the other people that are there are kind of mad that the phone rang and they got really, really quiet. They must park right behind the house or something and then turn around there.
But I guess if you missed it, the phone rings at the exact same time that Kaylee allegedly called Jack. So what is Jack's phone allegedly doing at the crime scene, right? When he's supposed to be sleeping or something? I don't know. You hear a phone ring at the time that Kaylee allegedly called Jack. So I love the Hunter S. Thompson thing. So.
Because that's all I see of him. So I'm going to go ahead and play the clip again and just put text on it, I think.
All right, I'm just gonna kind of skip to the loo on this. We've definitely seen this enough times to grub truck it, but that might be it for the text on that part. I think so, yeah. And then there we go. This is where the big bonanza really starts to fire here.
This is Lovable, the AI app builder that turns ideas into reality. From small side projects to enterprise tools, from consumer apps to platforms that scale, built in minutes.
Go through my workspaces.
If your tummy looks like this, do 4 Tai Chi moves,
say the word tummy,
2 minutes each.
Let me go back a couple clicks here real quick.
Yeah, pretty much most of it, I think.
I got it cranked, sorry guys. Thank you, Bouger. If you are on your phone, it might help to put headphones on if you have them. Just saying, the audio for me does match up pretty well with what she put. I think it's great work by her. I think that was the majority of the big stuff. I think it starts to get kind of gnarly right here. Seems like it's mostly left ear. It is hard to tell. It is still pretty garbled.
Okay, so now that last part of this one, after the last car pulled in, and the SHIT hit the fan, it sounds like it's a phone call. Like even towards the end, it sounds like they're wrapping up a phone call, like as in they were talking to each other on the phone, because it was good night, and then there was like some other stuff that sounded like a phone call. So I'm not sure. That's my question: is when could she have called during those times that all that stuff was going on? If it was her that was being hurt, and then Jack's name's being called in there, and you can hear a phone. So that's the part I don't understand, and I can't figure it out in my head. It's driving me crazy.
I mean, the thing about it, the audio, is they said there was no audio attached to these video clips, yet this portion of the video has audio. So it may have gotten taken from another time or made up. Who knows? Anyway.
I mean, because if you're being hurt, you're protecting yourself. You're not making a phone call or sending a text message. So who was doing that if that's the case? Or was it even them in the house that was being hurt? Was it somebody else? Or was it none at all? Was it just a party and they got pissed off at each other and, spilled the drink table and whatever?
So great job with Bubbly there. And what I did at first, let me draw your attention back to the beginning of this video here. And
never out of 10. It's like putting chapstick on your forehead and hoping that it reaches your lip.
Okay. All right. So one thing that we know for sure now is that this particular video especially, but all of the video clips have been messed with in some way, shape, or form or another. Let me pull my draw doc up so I can show you exactly what I'm talking about, example-wise. And make it bigger. Yeah. Okay. All right. So first of all, you'll notice through all the videos that you have this annoying white light. I don't know why that is so gigantoid. Small. Hold on, settings. One moment, please, folks. Technical difficulties here. Mouse is locking. Yep. How do I? Okay. Okay. Hold on, sorry. Yeah. Usually it's easier to just make it smaller. That's what she said. It's been coming up all day. All right, anyway. So this is just quick and easy. Just bear with me on that. Oh my gosh. Twiz, help me. Okay, so anyways. Okay, there it is. I can make it smaller now. Thank you. Okay. So you'll notice that around the automobiles, there's this annoying light and a blur that's been added carefully to all of the videos to redact the license plates, allegedly, right? And I was like, what the heck is going on there? Also as well, they blur out the faces as like back or flannel guy or whatever they call that guy that walks up on the patio. They blur his face. They blur the girls that live at the house's faces. And oddly enough, I don't know if it was done intentionally or not. What's going on is but the cat gets blurred out like crazily. That's just wild to me. And then here's where I'm going with this to start with. And if you've watched my Zoom in lives, you know where I'm headed. And what I would like to propose, first of all, let's do this. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm sure one way or another it's gotten to you that the guy who walks around the house, he starts in the middle of the road, walks around the house, passes by this window, and goes down the pathway. On the Zoom in live, I showed clearly that there was a hand coming out of this window that hands him what looks like a sack, a little sack of dope. And if you would like me to show you that again, we can go back there. But hopefully most of you can either take my word for it for now, or you've seen it. Okay, and so I watched Bubbly's video, and I was like, okay, I've been watching this and trying to find something. And so I hit fast forward. And I started to notice that just like in, what was the other one that had it? The Corner Club footage, where they went to an extreme measure to block and blur people's faces. So not only did they put a blur above the face, they twisted the face underneath with some type of warp tool. Okay? Because I was able to remove the blur, but there was no face there. That being said, I since I found the little drug deal that happens here around 1:17 or 1:30-ish, I believe it was, when the guy walks around, I've been kind of a little bit obsessed, you could say, Twiz would say, with that area. And so once she brought this back into my life, I started looking again. So let's switch over to this, and that's the zoom in. Okay, and you can clearly see the license plate has been blurred out. So we know that this has been professionally tampered with. This is not original footage. Now, I don't believe that I need to stand on top of the rooftop and proclaim my innocence on this one when I say that this bush don't look nothing like a damn bush that I've ever seen. This bush, and you know what I'm saying, Twiz, All right, so you'll see as we go along, it becomes more and more evident. I question whether there was a bush there or not. I believe for some reason they have scrubbed this general corner for whatever reason, and I think you may start to agree with me after we get into it. I'm going to kind of center this a little bit more. I want to show you as much as I can, so I'm not going to do a super zoom in, but I did catch them in another lot, in another cover up. So I got very lucky. I happened to pause it. I have not been able to replicate it since I did it, but this window has always been very sus to me, obviously, for aforementioned reasons. And now I am 100% am sure that this window has been blacked out. 100%. Okay? When a lot of people think it's Ethan walks by and grabs the sack of dope, there is a hand that comes out. All you see is the hand. So they were very good at that part, at concealing that part. For whatever reason, they felt they needed to conceal it. Now, if you look at it right here, right now, you can kind of see that, okay, here's a window here. That's what their windows look like. They didn't choose to really have blinds or any kind of privacy there on this window also as well. Pretty much all the windows throughout the neighborhood. But for some reason, this window is completely blacked out. The only thing I can figure is that somebody was standing in that window the entire time. And so we'll get an idea of what they look like in just a second. I did share the picture earlier in somebody's chat, but I'll share it with you guys in just a minute. Let me get right to the action. Oh, also I do have a color corrector on right now. I'm going to go ahead and remove that real quick because that's for another purpose. Hold on. We really don't need the audio for this. I won't torture you with that. Just take it off. Take it all off. Close it. All right, you with me so far? Let me check the chat real quick. You guys think I'm nuts? Okay. It is. I feel like my findings are accident. It's like occasionally a blind squirrel does stumble upon something, right? Exactly a perfect prisoner. They were asking the public for help, but didn't ask any of Ethan's brothers who attended the same party. So yeah, they asked some questions though later. It's very nice to be able to find something, Jen, though, where they slipped. Looks like a haunting demonic entity has portrayed it. Yeah, exactly how I felt, Pedro. Thank you. Good point. Well done. Now, you have to remember that this is a little bit more grainy than original. I did set my settings to highest HD as I could. All right, so just this one area, and the reason I noticed it after watching it all these times was because I set bubbly to like 1.30, okay? And the thing about it is, I was like, okay, well, the wind did pick up as the night went on. However, with this particular area, it happens before the scream and then doesn't happen again. It's a very Rollamata moment, and no insult to Rollo. It's like Dago tells me, it's like, don't look at that stuff too long, Kane, you'll start to see shit. But I mean, you start to see shit like trying to come out from underneath. It's wild. So all right, let's get started on the app. Is that the very beginning, I think? Let me get back to that. All right, so it's zoomed in now. And I'm doubled up right now. I'm double speed. Let me do 1.3. Where I had it. Actually, hold on. Pause. Pause for the cause. I'm going to unzoom. And we'll do that one. Just so you see what I saw. That's very true, though, Jen. That it is all a distraction. Right? All right. Yeah, sometimes it goes to color when the lights come in, and sometimes it doesn't. Right? It's so odd. Another thing I did notice that I just want to mention real quick, and I'm sorry I keep yapping, but there is a point in the morning where the camera, you can see right now, it shows this window, it shows that window, it shows the back area of this house. There's a point where the video, just for like 7 minutes or maybe 5 minutes, zooms in, and it literally, oh crap, did I just... No, good. Okay. It literally clips out. I'm sorry, I can't draw straight. This portion of the house. So it zoomed in just enough to clip a portion out for whatever reason. You know, I'll let you decide once you see. Okay. Look at that. That's not as important, I think, as this. So here we go. What I thought was, I started looking at it, and I'm like, that just looks like a shadow in a CGI or whatever. And I started noticing that it didn't really move like a bushwood in the wind. Bushwood? You, Jordan, Bushwood? Forget about it. And at a certain point, it almost appears as if the shadowy creature over here on the left is humping something. It has that sort of rhythmic feel to it. I think you'll see it. I'm just going to stick with, here it is right there. I'm going to stick with the bubbly stuff right now. I'm going to go ahead and zoom her up. Get rid of the audio here on this. And set the right one. Hopefully you'll be able to see it a little better. Try to center it. So it's at 1.3 right there. It works probably best. Do you see what I'm saying? Like at certain points it gets all jiggity jaggedy. So my initial thought was, is there somebody underneath the balcony that's moving around and jumping around and stuff like that? I mean, it almost looks as though he was masturbating. You know, I mean, it honestly does to me. This guy's baiting underneath the balcony, right? Happy birthday, Jen. No, that's the only thing that I could really put to it before I decided that there's no bush there. There's honestly no freaking bush. It is a shadow, and it starts creeping out into places where it doesn't make sense, like for the wind to blow it. You know what I mean? I don't know what kind of shrub they're talking about, but also, if we can, pay attention to the window. At 1.3 speed, you can start to, you know, use your imagination and picture a some type of so here's where I have to switch to the Kristi version of this here. And I won't drag it out all night. I'm not trying to, you know, keep you unwilling. I wanted to be able to share what I found. There's a couple more things. The Kristi one's a little clearer because the bubbly one is a reuse already. So here we are. And let's get back to it. Okay, I think we're about the same area. 104, it's still very still. And like I said, the wind, okay, so notice this glitch right here. I started noticing stuff like this, and I'm like, that's not right. You know, it's like the Hunter Johnson leg being cut in half, you know. Let me close the thing. Shoot. Okay. Where was that glitch? Right here, where the license plate is blurred out, there's just like recurring glitch that kind of caught my attention. And here we go. See that? It's not a reflection. It's a digital fragment of some sort. It's a glitch. So this is at 1.3 speed, I believe. No, this is normal. Okay, we'll do 1.3. Here's 1.35, good enough. Even when the light was showing on it, it doesn't appear to have a bush there, or shrub, or whatever it's supposed to be. They're trying to convince us of. There's other stuff. Let me move my big fat head here. Over here by this car, kind of just popping up oddly. It doesn't make no sense. Again. So now the beast starts to kind of breathe life, I guess, into itself. You'll see. I think we're at 1.3 hopefully. Yeah, 1.35. I'll just let it kind of chill there. I believe it was at 117 that it starts to just seem odd. It's just, and also there's kind of these straight lines that don't really seem natural in areas that are kind of popping up in my vision. And then remember this window. You'll see occasionally you will see the shape, I believe, of something. I believe that there's a light. I mean, in my analysis, just to give you the synopsis, there's a light right here, like some type of pool table light, something like that. Then there's like maybe a countertop or a table. Now, when I zoom it in, you start to get the pareidolia effect, and you see a face, and it's weird, but it's more prevalent at different times. So, this here. All right. So let me know if you see what I'm talking about. Yeah, oh, Noel, thank you. Yes, we are always on the same wavelength. That is another point I will get to, that truck. They are definitely at one point smoking something in that truck that I don't believe is marijuana or cigarettes when they get out. But yeah, no, that's another thing, Noel. Thank you for reminding me, actually. This vehicle right here, right in our field of vision right now, is also smoked out, I guess you would say. And just to vet Noel's addition, oh, the truck's not here at this point. But yeah, no, at some points, and I will zoom it in more. I just want to bush up right now, and I'm going to do it. I promise. So where are we at in the time? It's 8. 109. All right, I'm going to skip to Lou, my darling. 12. 14. Notice it's just a relatively docile shadow. It doesn't have a lot of activity going on there. Here's 120. We skipped ahead a little much. Yeah, 117-ish. I believe, if I remember correctly. And just a quick glimpse, we will be looking at Jack D's windows. There's a lot of activity there that I had not noticed before. I don't know if anybody's discussed that. But do notice that window, if you can see it, it's like it's breathing all the time. So for whatever reason, they covered that window up. I don't think it's naturally covered, because for one reason is when you have blinds on a window, it usually covers both sides, right? Or drapes or whatever. Why would you have a drape on one side? I mean, unless it's an odd situation. And at this point, I think there's a little bit of something moving around in this side of the window. Just saying. Okay. All right, so we're at 117-ish. Let me take a look. 119 right now. Okay. Doubling up right now. Try to get to the point where we're at, because this is a long video. Let me just go ahead and skip to the loop. Because it keeps up for quite a while, and then it just stops. Weird. Oh, the truck is back at this point. Let's see when the truck comes back. Huh. Wait a second. Okay, the truck is gone. I was like, was the truck ever actually gone? Okay, I think the truck's pulling in right now. And up here. Yeah, there's that face in that window. It's creepy. When I show it to you, you'll be like, holy crap. Yeah, okay, they're okay, the trucks arrived. Let's play out this little for Noel. Good point, Noel. Okay. That's a great vision of what it actually is, right? So, okay, this is pre-truck parking. They've arrived. Now let's go ahead and use this moment to our advantage and see. Okay, so what I notice, you have purple blacklight windows over here, right? And then you have what seems like the reflection of the purple windows over here, I guess, on that house, the long house they call it, I guess, right? And so, wow, this is great. That was a great stop, Kane. Good job. All right. Let's do this. Boom. And now, okay. Oh, there's another great capture moment. This might be actually where I took the still frame, so I might not even have to pull up the images for you guys. Oh, let me go super Kane zoom. And let's start to look around the territory there. Wow. It's like a whole, what a difference a day makes. All right. Yeah, I mean, if this could be like definitely like a border shrub or something, but I don't believe that it's what it's portrayed as is like a ficus or whatever they're called. But maybe you see kind of like, help me, let me out of this window figure, like this dark shadow in there, right? I feel like that was a good pause right there. Now I really want to look around. I did notice a lot more movement from this house. Does anybody know what house that is, by the way? It's been troubling me all day. Let's see. Let's zoom up some more. Yeah, so now we can kind of, woof. Wow, that's a detailed shot of those windows, isn't it? Woof. I'm getting distracted, guys. Don't want to get distracted. But yeah, we definitely have a figure up in this window here, and definitely in that window, right? And then somebody may have already done this. I'm sorry if I'm getting distracted, but I haven't really gotten this good of a freeze frame before. And let's go ahead and hit this with the color correct, and I'll show you what I thought was cool. See if it shows us anything anyway. It's a little bit of reflection, but I don't want to frame up and lose that pause because that's just perfect. There's Jack D's house off to the distance. We're going to add the filter to it, color correct. Again. I don't know what colored key is. I think that has something to do with like a background removal type of thing or whatever. I will test that at some point. Oops. For now, we'll do this what I did before. Okay. All right, so this is the gamma. I could share this window with you, but anyway. It darkens the darks, but it also, for some reason, it clears up the lighted areas. Watch. With the contrast, a little bumpity bump. And then you have the brightness doesn't do much. I just take it out or add it a little bit. And then you can saturate it, adds more pixels, I guess, got more color to it. If you desaturate, that's black and white. And then hue shift, I think is, if I remember correctly, where we start to get some advantageous action here. So the hue shift is just shifting the color of the light. It's picking a color and removing colors, whatever. The mouse is still dying. Here, sorry. Over here. Gotta find a good grippy surface. That's the hue shift there, just for the sample. Let's take a look around town. Nothing really spectacular right now, right? Let's take a look at old window boy. Yeah, we have heavy reflection. Damn. Oh, one more effort here. I do. Okay, that was one thing that did stand out. Okay, you notice that quickly the areas I feel were redacted blacked themselves out a little bit quicker than the other areas. Right? For some reason, it just kind of grows like a mold or fungus. But anyway, at one point I feel like we're seeing sort of a shape in that window. Just saying. All right, I'm gonna go ahead, take one more look around just in case. Get that truck for Noel. Boy, those headlights are bright, aren't they? Naturally bright. Weird. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit play. It does stay lit for a hot minute. Let's look at all the areas. Oh, I still got it at 1.3 also as well. Let's get that. Something. I think that color correction is overdone a little bit. I'm going to set it back to the default. See what happens there. I guess I can't have my cake eaten too, but I'm trying to do the window and the bush at the same time, and I can't get it. So, all right, one more time. Sorry, we'll just do the window first. Let me incorporate this other window at least. This. Wait, where did? Oh, I had it cut off. Hold on, might be. Sorry. Definitely some activity over there at the core place, huh? Oh, look at that freeze frame. Looks like there's like an alien in there. All right, let's do the window first. Stick with it. Thanks. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate it. My mental breakdown and whatever. This is at 0.9. Oops. Ah, damn it. Where was I? I just lost my place. My apologies for it. We'll get back there. It's 20-ish. 20. And the truck pulls it. this magic moment. Get there. No truck, no truck, no truck. 2-point times right now. Probably way out. Oh no, this is very close. Okay. So we're just doing the window for now. That was 2 times. Let me slow that down for you. Where's the bush, bro? Where's the bush? Just saying. Okay. All right. Now we'll move to the bush. Let's take a look. It's the reading Kane bow, and I will move my big fat head here one time. No. I almost have to make it smaller, bro. These guys try. Rewind. Okay. Just look at that. See this right here? It's like takes on sort of humanish shape. Just say. Okay, rewind it again one more time. Think I did? No, I did not move. There you go. Feel me? I think that anybody and their brother who watches YouTube ads can see what I'm talking about. Or not. Pareidolia is a real thing. To me, though, here's where what sold me on it. And you'll see it in just a moment, I believe. What I'm going to do... So if we don't see it right away, I'm going to zoom out a little bit, okay? See that, bro? Where's the bush? And if it was just pixelization, I'd be fine with it. But for some reason... this area seems to have a particular heavy amount of pixelization, right? And another thing that sold me on it was the way that it sort of blossoms over the car here with this light, the way it blends in. It's almost like arms are extending out or people are walking from behind it, and it moves unnaturally for what I would think a shrubbery would be. So I'm going to double up it right here. That's the shadow of the girls walking up after the trucks arrived, obviously. I believe it was right after this that I started seeing the sun. Well, I want to look at that window so bad. Okay, oops. I kind of gave it away, didn't I? You see the Purge mask in the window? Over here, I'm sure you see it, right? I'm sure it's pareidolia, because I don't believe it moves again after this point, but this is the first appearance of it. It's still the light, I believe. I'm not sure what's going on there. All I can tell you for sure is this window is blacked out, 100%. If you're still with me, I appreciate your patience and being here. Hopefully I'm not even glancing at the chat right now. I'm trying to get through this for you guys. So there you have that window effect thing going on. Now, one thing you notice when the light gets bright, right, is that when it's just a shadow, you have this little like arm thing and there's a hole in the middle and all that. When it gets real bright, that's no longer there. It just kind of vanishes, which is odd to me because you would think, oh, that's the heavier part of the bush. You would see it better, but you don't. Is it playing? Spurt? This is 0.9 right now. Now here's 2-speed. Is it a 2-speed? It's not 2-speed inside. There it is, 2-speed. And honestly, with a lot of the redactions and the smudging, I guess you would call it, that they've done, when it's fully zoomed out, you don't see it. It looks just perfectly normal, like another average sunny day. But when you start digging in and setting your heels, you start going, what? No, that's not normal, man. Something ain't right there. All right, so here, I call this the makeout couple because it looks like two people are laying on the ground making out. Of course, it's not that, but it looks like two people making out, like right here at the very bottom. And then this is where it kicks in that you start to see the hyper weirdness. Oh shit, I did that. I did not do that. I did not do that. Oh, we started again. Do you see the odd flickering? And this is at probably 0.9 still, but you have the odd flickering by that license plate, right? See? It's like they've drawn over it 100%. Okay, just down a little bit here, so. Okay. All right, here comes the light. I'm going to slow down. That was 2 times speed. I've heard of the singing bush before. I've just never heard of the invisible bush. You got the invisible cat. You got the invisible Kaylee. I mean, are they getting so high they're leaving chemtrails behind them, or what's going on? Ooh, I just saw that too. I had not noticed that before, my friends. Maybe you guys have already seen this, but I just noticed this other shadow figure. Maybe this is Walk Behind the House guy. This very well could be Walk Behind the House guy, more than likely. But I noticed that he was completely opaque. See that? Okay, so he does. Okay, that is that dude, right? But this is 3 dudes. And I can't help but think that so many invisible, completely invisible people are somehow enhanced. They helped it be invisible a little bit more than it would have been, right? And at some point, I will mention this. Okay, there's... Whoa, I didn't notice that one before. You guys see that? Is that Fritzy the cat or whatever again? Every time I watch this thing, I see something. Okay, I'm not trying to keep you here on that. We'll get to it. We'll do Jack D's in just 1 sec. Yeah. When I was a young boy. See that little phantasmic little get your shine box fuse thing going on up here? Crazy balls. There it goes. Wait. See that? What was that, bro? So yeah, anyway, you do start to see more activity at this house, I believe, than you normally would. And at some point, I do see somebody kind of stop at this corner wall and then kind of hug it. Like they're hiding. And then I don't know that they ever come out from behind the wall. It's just like they just start hugging that wall. So we're at 1:06 a.m. right now. Even this window over here has some activity, it appears. I mean, of course, nobody was sleeping, right? That was a made-up lie. I mean, okay, so they did definitely make a mistake here or there. It's just enough to prove that they're full of shit. All right, there it is. That's a good example of it. Okay, so what starts happening here is I've done this myself before, not in video. I've never really gone to these lengths with video and effects and stuff like that, but with Photoshop and what was the other program? The one where you make stuff from the computer. What was it called? There's Photoshop, and then there's the other one. Whatever it is. Photoshop, you bring pictures in and you edit them. With the other one, you make pictures like you're drawing in a book. So in certain times, you'll see they went too far. Ooh, wee, I just saw something. Big screen. Hold on. I have to go back to that. Ooh, wee. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely right. I'm not crazy. The other one is crazy. Look at that, Noel. That car's windshield has definitely been messed with. I don't know if you guys can see because I made it full screen, but I'm indulging myself right now. Sorry. Anyway, let's go back to this shadow creature here. The boring part. I'm sorry. And okay, my point is when you overdo something with a vector, it's called. There's bitmap is a picture from the outside world you took with your camera, you bring it to the computer. Vector is a image that you created from pixels in the computer. When you go overboard with vector, which is created in the computer, you have elements and digitization, I guess, or fragments like these right here. Do you see these ultra dark spots? They went too far in trying to color something in. So it came out as just a black poop. All right? Where everything else on most of the night is relatively well blended, looks sort of natural, but then occasionally you'll see these giant big oopses. Where's this play button? Am I playing? You'll see. I just wanted to show the example here. That was a good shot of it. See, it doesn't happen very often. It's because they just went a little too overboard and didn't notice it and left it in there. You don't see that anywhere else in the video. Only in Kane's little corner over here. Kane's little shepherd's pie corner. It's like, is the tree growing? Is it the fog? You know, you see how it just kind of creeps out and like, what? Makes no sense whatsoever. I'll stop it when I get to the digital fuck ups. There, they let a little light through that probably wasn't supposed to be let through. Took me into the city to see a marching man. He said, "Son will fight them, the demons." All right. There's digital baby being born right now. And digital makeout people, I think, are right behind it. See that? Look at that. No, I'm sorry. I'm at 2 times speed at the moment. There it is. All right. Digital makeout people have been born slightly. It's like they're laying in a slumber, in a, what do you call it? A sleeping bag, making out on the French Riviera. And then all of a sudden, like, wacko extensions start popping off old beastie here. Then you'll be like, what? He lied. Why he lied? I mean, I cannot imagine what they're hiding. But they're definitely, this is some point of interest. For some reason, they had to have this out of the video. Just like the front end of that car. Now look there. Here's our darkest point. Right? And still, these black spots aren't even nearly as dark as when they mess it up. But you do see the darker points now. Where they're just going very heavy with the crayon. Basically, it's not a red crayon twist, sorry. But then occasionally light will seep through and it's like, oh, you guys kind of missed that. What's going on, dude? There you go. Yep. Perfect. There you go. There's your little black splotchies. What could it be? I don't know. Okay, where are we at? 112. Let me get us back to where we were. Just one or two more minutes, guys. We'll be done with this. Oh, okay, wait. I'm not going to fast forward. Negative. I retract that. Redacted. Delete, retracted. Okay, I think at this moment, I'd love to know if Bubbly thinks this is bow-legged boy. What was his name? Was it another Kai? Somebody walked up to that dumpster, damn it. It's liberation. Where'd he go? Wait a minute now. Where the heck did he go? Good. Sorry. Okay, I think so. Is that Gower going to, what was it, 1118? Just backs it out, right? Be weird. Dago said that he felt like this windshield was blacked out also as well. There was something going on back here originally. That's right before he said, Kane, don't look at it too long. I didn't listen. stuck with me. Where did old walkie boy go? Distracting him along. Oh, there he is. 2 times speed here. Is he walking over to one? Oh, he's going over to that house. I see. I did see him, though. I just wanted to make sure. Yep, we let him in. That's a pretty clear picture. Looks like we're going to be looking at that house. I thought we had dumpster action. Sorry. I want to see if it was bow-legged or not. Is it 13 when the car arrives or truck? Looks like they're like kind of paying attention to that on the 3rd floor there. Maybe it's just the light. Could just be a trick of the light. Oof. It's like a tech. They got like. Okay, wait. This is interesting. That's a good face moment. Interesting. At least let's look back at that. Dang it. Well, that sure would be a different tale if we had the light on like this all the time, huh, Jen? Be a whole different tune. Okay. All right. I kind of just, you guys probably been laughing at me this whole time. I think I just kind of realized that, okay, my guess now, where's the balcony in? That more or less up to about here is the shadow of the balcony. Agreed? Does that seem logical? And then is there a tree or anything high up that I'm missing that would cast a shadow? There's nothing, bro. So for whatever reason, I don't think, I'm 100% sure there's no shrub there. Because right here you can clearly, plainly, 100% see the wall. Right? Maybe except for that one little spot by the car, like somebody's leaning up on the car right there. All right. Okay, I think I've proven my point there. Let's go back to where we were, just for shits and giggles, though. Look at this. I mean, I can't help but wonder if the color corrector will make any kind of difference. Oh, the color corrector's on. Give me a break. I reset the default though. Okay, so it's good. And we can use it. This, it really can't go overboard with anything on this. Just lose it. It does the borders. It changes the borders. It's not doing much for the car with the camo. Here it is right now. Alright, there's full gamma pretty much. There's basically, I'm going to set the defaults right now. There's default right there. And let's add some gamma. Take some contrast out. Take some brightness out. Ooh, see what happens. Here's it real quick. Right there. Saturate the shit out of it. Yes, sir. Mod tricky here. And what is the opacity? I think the opacity might clean it up just a hot. And here comes the color. I like that way. That way is a little bit more clearness, right, guys? Okay, so let's have a this magic moment. That's a little bit. Just a little bit too out of focus compared to the rest of the truck, right? Whereas, like, the hood of the truck, perfectly in focus. For some reason, we got Blurry McBlurryson over here inside. Oops. We're not lying. Good call on that, Noah. I think we're at 0.9 still, I believe. There it is, light it again. Again, why would you do this outside where everybody can see? Why not just wait till you take 2 steps? Oh, maybe you didn't want to share with somebody in the house. You were trying to hide it from somebody in the house. Something like that, along those lines. Oh, and then somebody comes from out in the house, it looked like, right? And it's like, okay, guys, honestly, what case are the people redacted this with? Why do they have to be blurred out? What on earth is the motivation there? What's the end game? What the hell is that girl carrying? I would just love to know. Just a jacket? I guess you do that in winter, huh? If that's Lucy telling me I'm muted, I'm going to lose my mind. Probably Jen like, I'm out of here. You're going on and on. Let's see. Right, that's done. 116 right now. I'll go to 120. I think we're definitely getting the point though, right, guys? 129-ish. 117. There's 2 times speed. I want to kind of brush through and see. All right, here they come back out of the house. Interesting. She definitely, it seems like she stooped over to pick something up, right? Right there. Leave, yeah. Start looking at those shadows too much. What's interesting is I need to go back and look at this and count how many times this alleged white Elantra, BK's alleged car, goes in and out of the neighborhood. Because in my opinion, that car is a delivery vehicle of some sort, right? It comes and goes at least, I want to say 4 times. But for some reason, the only thing that they mention is at 4:17 or whatever, it speeds off. Somehow that's more important. Right? I find my phone again, I'm sorry. She's in my head. Oh, Audrey. Play Jen's video? Okay. Is there a new one? I already played Jen's video. Chris Hansen's interview with Kristi. Happy to, yeah. Is that what you're putting up there, Off? Is it? Okay. Cool, gotcha. History. Alright. I want to at least touch on the window thing with the color correct on. Real quick. Thanks, guys, for sending me that and pulling me out of this damn King Road K-hole I'm in. Appreciate it. There was a lot more I wanted to show you, darn it. But I feel like I did make my point. While we try talking with peanut M&Ms in your mouth. While we are watching the Chris Hansen thing, I will pull up the still frames that I got of the window, just so to drive the point home. To beat a dead horse here. I think it's right here. The window goes out. The light goes out there. A little bit. Maybe I was born to be a peeping Tom. Too interested in people's windows. Right, 2 times? I'm not even at 2 times. There was one more little trick I did with the light that really kind of exemplified what I'm trying to show you in the window. The color brought it out. I have to add the color though. I really don't want to do that right now. Jen, are you going to come up? I have to reopen the tab for you if you want to come up. Let me know. I'm sorry, I've been kind of ignoring the chat, and I apologize. Do you mind putting the link, Offie or Jen, for the Chris Hansen, so I don't have to go searching around in my history and stuff? I'm way back. Hopefully that wasn't the last comment. It was Noel's truck thing. Kristi tells her Olivia saw autopsy several photos of Kaylee. I can't stand Olivia. They don't insult peeping Tom. I know, really, right? I was the victim of a peeping Tom once. I thank you, Jen. Thank you, Scully. Take away. Forget it ever happened.
I work hard every day to provide for my family. But Democrats in Congress wanted the biggest tax hike in American history. Ana Paulina Luna stopped them. She cut taxes and increased the child tax credit. Thank you, Ana Paulina Luna.
I'm not really a cupcake, but I am.
Where's Angel D when you need
Instant
her?
Mood cannabis.
Mood is third-party tested.
I have learned long ago not to compare grief. Every victim of crime, every family of a crime victim.
If you like, you can do like we used to do, and what I was going to do with Offie is just call in. I mean, I would just love to hear your voices. So I was going to play the rest of that retrospective, but I mean, I don't even know what time it is now. 1:30.
Has their own grief, and no one's grief is more important than anybody else's, and it's very unique. It's very individual specific. It can be discussed, and it can be used as a catalyst for change. But when I talk about crimes, when I think about crimes that I've covered, that I've followed, there are few more disturbing than the murders of 4 University of Idaho co-eds by a psychopath named Brian Kohlberger. Kaylee Gonzalez, Madison Mogan,
Glenn is here. Hey, what's up, Glenn?
Zana Kernodle, Ethan Chapin, all just living a college student's life at their residence off campus, doing nothing wrong, conducting themselves in no way that should make them a target of a homicidal crazy person. And yet they were. And so here we are. Kohlberger's been sent to prison. But so many of these issues and so much of this grief will never go away. And I'm going to talk about that in this episode with Kaylee's mom, Kristi Gonzalez, who joins me now to have a seat. Kristi, thank you so much for being with me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
You know, just yesterday from the recording of this episode, a piece of legislation passed in Idaho. Lawmakers passed it. And it centers on the release of crime scene photos.
Boy, Chris Hansen doesn't look a thing like Chris Hansen, does he? Does anybody believe it had anything to do with they didn't want people to see the pictures of their daughter? This pursuit was just the wildest one to me. Anyway, continue. That was supposed to be cool. Sorry. Oops, I went to studio mode. Trapezoid. I'm sorry. I dummy dum. I'm sorry. How far back? Amanda, thank you for pointing that out and correcting me. I'm gonna just. My bad. Where did I turn it off? About right here is okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, Jen, and everybody that's texting me all at once. I think we were good here.
What the injuries were.
Is that better? Good.
Our family didn't want to see it. And
is that a good starting point?
We didn't feel that anybody should be seeing that. The internet is wide open for anybody to
I've got my top off now.
And look at that stuff. And part of us almost thought that does looking at that type of material, does that feed into certain types of personalities that could just create another maniac, such as Koberger.
Are they sizzling off you? Because they actually add something to make that sizzle at Chili's.
Well, these are all very valid concerns, and we should say that the city of Moscow, Idaho, the police department, when these photos were initially released, they were.
Okie doke, further back. Sorry about that, guys. Let's make sure we get all this. I'm sorry. I did swamp Rose out. I'm not nearly as pretty or half as smart as she
following
is,
the open records.
but I can make just the same mistakes as any Disney princess. Give me a thumbs up when you guys are good, right? I think I'm safe with this one.
Will never go away. And I'm going to talk about that in this episode with Kaylee's mom, Kristi Gonzalez, who joins me now to have a seat. Kristi, thank you so much for being with me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Just yesterday from the recording of this episode, a piece of legislation passed.
Right to a commercial.
The way you currently
the
file
drug
your
truck.
taxes,
What the heck
what
is
if
that?
you could track your tax expert's progress and get your best tax outcome? Switch to TurboTax Full Service.
Well, this
You'll
is
be
trying to
matched
kick
with a
me right in the
TurboTax
dick.
expert who will.
I don't get it. All right.
In Idaho,
Kick, boy, kick.
lawmakers passed it, and it centers on the release of crime scene photos.
What did I just do?
And specifically the crime scene photos of this horrific murder that took place in Idaho. Why was it so important to your family, to you, to get this legislation passed so that these photos are not released and circulated on the internet?
Everybody good with this so far?
Well, there's a couple reasons.
Turn it up a little bit.
But the first and, most importantly, it is our daughter, deceased.
Oh, by the way, if they shut down my live, just let me know so I can stop playing the Chris Hansen thing, because they might copyright stop me.
In a horrible manner. Police describe Kaylee as unrecognizable, disfigured. They couldn't really understand what they were looking at, couldn't grasp what the injuries were. Our family didn't want to see it, and we didn't feel that anybody should be seeing that. The internet is wide open for anybody to look and look at that stuff. And part of us almost thought that does looking at that type of material, does that feed into certain types of personalities that could just create another maniac, such as Koberger?
Well, these are all very valid concerns, and we should say that the city of Moscow, Idaho, the police department, when these photos were initially released, they were merely following the open records guidelines, the law of the state of Idaho at the time. So when people requested these, they were public records and were released as such. But I agree with you. And again, I've spent my life professionally as an adult finding out information about crimes. But to me, it's almost like it rises to the level in this case specifically of CSAM or child pornography. There's no reason anybody needs to see that other than the investigators. And should the next of kin request it, which this new law allows for, they can have at it. But once the investigation is completed, those things are sealed. And I think that's appropriate. What issues did it cause your family by having these crime scene photos become public?
It was incredibly painful. It was very traumatizing. People say, well, don't look at it, but it's a little hard not to, open up your Facebook or, social media apps or even the news. And, it's hard just to protect yourself or put yourself in a bubble to not be exposed to that content. So, we have younger children. Well, our youngest is 19, but, she's away at college, and I was terrified thinking how Aubrey was going to feel. I knew she was going to see it, and there's nothing you could do. There's just nothing you could do.
Your other daughter, Olivia, was very active in the legislative effort to change the law here. Why was it so important for her, as the older sister of Kaylee, to do that?
So Olivia is the only one out of the entire family that felt very strongly with needing to see Kaylee. So she sat down with the investigators and the prosecutor last October, and she reviewed crime scene photos and autopsy photos of Kaylee. And I really think that just, instilled in her that this cannot be seen. People cannot look at this. This is not okay for people to see my sister in this state, without, knowing that Kaylee wouldn't want that. Kaylee would be like, absolutely not. I don't want people looking at, me passed away, stabbed 24 times in my face, my teeth knocked out. Just where is the protection there for the deceased? Why does the deceased have no say? Well, obviously they don't have a voice, but Olivia was like, I'm going to be her voice. And nobody needs to see this.
You must be very proud of her for
absolutely
dealing with this and spearheading. And obviously she had your support, your husband's support, everybody in the family support. But the grief here, the loss, and the method of
old way, new way. In the old way, you would get a set of acrylic
murder.
I literally thought Kristi was saying old way, new way, our way. Wow.
Is incomprehensible in this case. And I've covered violent crimes for 46 years, literally. Some of the worst things that human beings can do to each other. And I must tell you, this, in terms of being senseless, is right at the top. As a journalist, as a parent, we all worry when we send our kids off to college. We all remember what we did when we were in college. Thankfully, most of us emerge on the other side unscathed, or at least not experiencing anything we needed to share with our parents. But
right.
This is at a whole different level. And for you to sit here and talk to me about it, first of all, I think is amazing. And I want you to take people through the process of what you and your family have had to deal with to come out on the other side and to be able to live, I guess there's no normal, but to get to a new normal so that you can put this in perspective and keep going for your other children and for the sake of your marriage and the rest of the people in your lives. I mean, how do you do that step by step every day?
You know, it is very day by day. Because, you know, for, you know, over 3 years now, it's felt like, a constant attack. And, you know, the justice system is not something easy to go through. So, you know, just thinking that we were going to be going to trial and all the proceedings before that, were very, mentally and emotionally exhausting and painful, you know, constantly waiting for the judge to make a decision. Cause, I think there was very little ruling from the bench. So, sometimes it was weeks waiting for, a motion to be answered by the judge. And that just, is just very hard on the family. Things were trickled back to us during that time of Kaylee's. At some point, you know, we got a huge amount of Kaylee's things that were all boxed up, which I never went through until recently. And then there was also several months later, we were given the option to go down to, they had like a modular home on U of I campus, and it had their bedroom set up, and we could go in there and get the rest of their things. So that was incredibly emotional. Seeing him in court, just being there in court, you know, my husband and I think we missed 2 court appearances between Ada County and Latah County. So Latah County is a 6-hour drive for us. And, you know, we were there. We felt it was important to be there. And it's very difficult. And I got my strength from God. And praying was very something that I found to find incredible strength in. And my husband, my family, my kids, my grandkids, you have to keep going. You can't just lay down and die. You feel like you're going to. You absolutely do feel like you're going to. But God willing, you can't.
I can't imagine getting the call that you got. And I can't fathom this crime happening at the University of Idaho in an off-campus home shared by, you know, 4 college pals. It's not a place where you have to lock the doors, typically. I mean, I know you told your daughter to do so. I'm sure you did. But they're just living their lives, and it's not just not a high crime area. It's not a crime area at all, aside from, you know, kids stealing bicycles or having too much to drink at the pub or whatever. I mean, it's unfathomable to me to get that call about a child at the University of Idaho.
Absolutely. You know, Moscow is a beautiful little town. Up here in the Panhandle, North Idaho, it's about an hour and a half, maybe close to 2 hours from where we live. So, you know, it was always a quick trip down there to get there for Kaylee to come home. Very quaint town, very nice. And to think that one of the worst crimes in American history happened in Moscow, Idaho, to my daughter and her best friend and 2 other friends, is still just seems unbelievable to me.
There was a lot of speculation early on, Kristi, about whether or not the Moscow police were up to the task here. And there were a number of weeks before an arrest. But looking back, as it turns out, the Moscow police and the FBI were doing everything they could do and everything they were supposed to do, and in fact brought this case to a successful arrest. Did you have an inkling as the weeks went by that they were on this? Did you have confidence? Did you have an inside track on this? Or were you wondering at some point, God, are they ever going to get the killer in this thing?
If your booty looks like this, if your belly looks like this, and your arms look like this.
This Monday, April 13th, we start.
They held it completely close to vest. We had no idea. We had none. Matter of fact, the night they arrested him, it was the day before Kaylee and Maddie's celebration of life. Their celebration of life was on December 30th, and we had family all in town, so our house was full. And that night, I had a complete, utter breakdown. I just said, I can't keep doing this. I can't do this. I can't live not knowing who has done this. And I felt helpless. I felt hopeless. And I felt like it was going to become a cold case. And I did not know how I was going to be able to handle that. And I just, I was on my knees and I was crying and, to Steve. And we wound up going to bed. And a few hours later, Shannon called me. It was around 10:30 at night, almost 11 actually. And Shannon called and I was like, why is Shannon calling me? I kind of woke up. I was barely asleep. And he said, Kristi, they've made an arrest. It's out of state. He's in Pennsylvania. He gave us information on it and told that, not to go public with it. We could tell our family about it, but we needed to keep it close. And but an arrest has been made, and he was told by the detective that called him that this was the person, 100%.
If you're a homeowner in America, you need to listen to this. The FBI has been warning about a type of real estate fraud on the rise called title theft, and your equity is the target. Here's how it works. Criminals forge your U.S.-based look. The smarminess.
Absolutely.
Loans against your equity, and find out today if you're already a victim. Use my promo code Hansen, H-A-N-S.
Oh boy, here we go. They will just never acknowledge how successful of a person he was to overcome being so far on the spectrum, to be that close to a PhD. They will just continue to use it against him. And one thing Lucy kept saying all day, and if she says it more than 10 times, I remember pieces of it and I can regurgitate it a little bit. But why was it so important that Brian didn't stalk them, and then the person at Winco, it wasn't important at all that guy was stalking them? It's not scary at all. Why not?
HomeTitleLock.com, and you'll get a free title history
Was that
report
good? Did I
and
do
a
good,
free trial
Lucy?
of their $1 million triple lock protection. That's 24/7 monitoring of your title records, urgent alerts to any changes, and if fraud occurs, their U.S.-based restoration team will spend up to $1 million to fix it. Don't be a victim. Protect your equity today. That's HomeTitleLock.com, promo code Hansen, Hansen, or use the link below. Do you think Kohlberger's father harbored him?
Absolutely. I definitely. But on the other hand, I compare, I just know how our family dynamics work. And we have a son, and there's just no way that my husband our son would have done something like this and not connected the dots, the area, the location, the car, the traveling. My husband just would have been like, if he thought that our son was capable of something like this, which our son is not, it would have been like, what's going on?
Yeah, and you take him in and have the discussion with the detectives and get to the bottom of it, which is what any parent, any proper parent would do.
And I felt like, as his parents, they had to at least be talking about it amongst the husband and wife. And I just know, like, our family would have been like, hey, we're just going to ask you this,
right. But address it and be truthful with us.
Yes, but did you have anything to do with this back in Moscow? So I find that hard, but I don't know. Maybe that's just a very strange family. Maybe they don't talk. Maybe they don't communicate. But even that, I can't imagine that he didn't have the thoughts going on in his own head.
What bothered me about seeing him in court was the smug look,
Mm.
the smarminess, the fact that he appeared unctuous, like he was smarter than everybody else. And it gave me the impression as a veteran crime reporter that this was a guy who thought he could commit the perfect crime. And he had gone through whatever process he went through to identify the victims, whether because they were pretty or he, wanted to have he was in a jealous rage because he wanted to date one of them, whatever it ended up being, that he thought he could do this and get away with it. And this was going to be his goal in life. But to see him continue to be smug in court, if it bothered me so much, it had to have been hell on earth for you and your husband to see him.
It was very hard to see him. I mean, sometimes I would just look at him and just.
Today, I learned a horrifying plastic fact. You know those big plastic laundry jugs we all use? Turns out the time it takes for just one of those to break down is twice as long as the Roman Empire existed. So think about that jug you threw out last week. It will still be on this planet when your great-great-great-grandkids are alive. Now,
Think, like, I mean, just, it's very hard to, like, wrap your mind around. I mean, you're just looking at this person, and in a way, he's a very pathetic person. Not this, and I think to myself, like, if Kaylee was, awake on her feet, she would have gave you a fight. She would have fought you. And the look on his face, it just kind of, to me, just paints the picture of who he is, what he is. I don't even know if he's human, honestly. I really don't. I don't feel like there's a human inside of him. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. By sitting in the room with him, looking in his eyes, having him look at you, like as we did at the sentencing, that is not a person. That is not, that's not the way a person looks at another person. It's terrifying.
It is terrifying, and it's just shocks the conscience that another human being could do that to anyone. He entered into a plea agreement, and it avoided going to trial, which can be painful. He avoided the death penalty, but will never see the light of day. Looking back at that agreement, and I understand why prosecutors consider this, and I understand why families may or may not sign off on it. And I could argue myself into a standoff as to whether it's better for somebody like this to have the death penalty or better for them to suffer in prison the rest of their lives. Looking back at that plea agreement, how do you feel today?
I think the plea deal was terrible. And I think we thought it was terrible when it took place, how it happened. And now I think that we feel like it's even worse because of the fallout of the information, the conspiracies, and people saying that he just pled guilty, that it happens all the time. People plead guilty for unknown reasons when they're not guilty, which they think that he did. And at least I feel like if we were able to go back to that plea deal, which we tried to demand. I mean, we had 24-hour notice. Actually, we didn't even have that when we were told that the plea deal was happening. But we initially, we just went right in and we said, what are the agreement, the terms of this plea deal? And, they told us the terms, and we were like, why are you not asking for allocution? Why are you not asking him to give information that only he would know? There's things that only he would know. And they said, well, he was just going to lie. Well, then you ask him things that he can't lie about. There are things that he can't lie, and you could say, nope, try again, or else we're not going to do this plea. Like, there was a second weapon used on Kaylee. That is unknown, even to the FBI to this day, does not know what was used to beat Kaylee's face. It left marks that have not been able to be identified by the best of the best. tell us.
And that weapon has never been found, and he has never admitted to anybody what that weapon is.
No. And Kaylee did suffer the stab wounds as well. But Kaylee had very bad face trauma that left pattern marking. Kaylee was also missing several teeth. Several teeth were broken as well. We think that the knife most likely wound up in the river. You know, there's where he left that night, which is probably never will be found, right? I mean, even if he threw it in at this location, it probably traveled, you know, depending on how deep the water is there or not. But they could have at least asked, you know, what did you do with your clothes? Maybe he would have lied and said, oh, I dumped them in a dumpster. Maybe he would have said he burned them. But I think him speaking more, just him speaking more, would have stopped a lot of this nonsense that's going on. And the fact that we are still getting documents drop as today, and we're still learning new things about the case today, this would have been summed up and it would have been over probably back in November.
Give me a sense of some of the things that you're learning today about this case.
Well, they actually haven't dropped some documents for a while, but you know, we had never seen any of the footage, you know, so the footage of him driving around the house, the 4 times around the house, you know, you could hear Murphy barking, and you see the girls come home. So that was the last things. They were, I think there was an issue because things were coming out that were supposed to be redacted that were unredacted. And that was such as, you know, the kids, the victims, some of the victims, not our kids, but the neighbors and the friends, they were releasing their fingerprints and their social security numbers and stuff like that. So they were like, oh no. And then some of the crime scene photos came out, and unfortunately, Xana,
Hello. I'm Robin. Yeah.
Was in some of those photos, 3 photos that actually showed Xana. So we, as a family, met with the governor's office, and we said, "What is going on? Like, this is uncalled for. This should not be happening." And it seems like since we had that meeting with the governor's office, nothing has been dropped since then. So I don't know if they got in touch with these entities, which is MPD, ISP. I doubt the FBI will release anything, but City of Moscow releasing things. And I think they kind of said, you guys need to figure out what's going on, but we cannot make these mistakes. So since then, nothing has really came out, but it was new things every day. It was, you know, the footage, it was crime scene photos, it was interviews, nothing that led us away or let us steered us from 163214 being the perpetrator and the sole perpetrator. But other people feel differently, which, you know, is just, I feel like it's a mental illness, you know.
The release of this information, and again, you know, people have a right to know, but it has fueled a ghoulish, sadistic, sick effort on the part of some on social media and, you know, the internet and some of these platforms in general to go after the family, to go after you and make crazy allegations and things. And it's just, it's so disturbing and so wrong, yet people do it. And I guess it's like the people who take part in the 764 movement. And they're nihilists. They do things just to be mean and hateful. And you've had to experience some of that. Give me a sense. I mean, how do you even deal with that? You've already lost your daughter. The guy who's responsible enters into a plea agreement, which does not please you, and I understand why. And then you've got these sociopaths on the internet making things up and attacking your family. I just don't understand why anybody would do it, but I do understand how painful it could be to you.
Absolutely. It's salt in the wound at every step we take. You know, we can't do anything. You know, we were very vocal and we fought for Kaylee. We fought for the kids. We were, you know, very adamant about getting justice for them. You know, at this point, there is justice. I feel that justice will be served when he takes his last breath, but justice, he is locked up. And now, you know, the internet wants to accuse our family of, you know, I've seen they've accused us of, you know, we're human traffickers. We have sex parties. We were trafficking Kaylee and Maddie at very young ages. We were putting them out there. We got Kaylee breast implants when she was 15 years old, which is untrue. Kaylee did not have breast implants because Steve liked a certain look and that's what he wanted. He was grooming her. This is horrible.
And this stuff comes from nowhere, and I've seen it
nowhere.
You know, and I get it as a public figure. People will say mean and untrue things, but taking it and extending that behavior towards you is absolutely unacceptable. And I can't understand it. Yeah, you know what happened. I guess you just have to block it out, right? And say those people are horrible humans, and we're just not going to look at it. The foundation law has now passed, as we mentioned earlier in the interview. Will this be Kaylee's legacy? Will this be one of the important things that people will remember about her and to give others a sense of justice going forward?
I really hope so. And we have high hopes for the foundation. And we are aligned with amazing people who started out as a complete stranger, and she came into my life. And her name is Tracy Bracco, and she's the most amazing woman that I've ever known. And I've never even met her in real life yet, but it will happen. And she has put together a wonderful team, and her family has been incredible in helping us get this going, and just made, literally, I feel like has made miracles happen.
Well, I was approached out of the blue by Tracy as well, as you are probably well aware. And she's indefatigable, and I think her heart and her mind are in the right place. And that is why I've agreed to lend my name to the foundation. And I hope that provides a positive influence and the kind of help that, you know, I can give, whatever it may be, whether it's appearances on this particular show or anything else I can do to continue to hear Kaylee's voice and to hear the voice of other victims. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate you letting me be a part of it. And I want to thank you for sharing all this. I know it's not easy, and it doesn't get any easier when you do interviews, but I've done a lot of these, and I got to tell you, you're making your daughter proud, and you make your family proud. And I'm proud to have you on my show. So thank you very much, Kristi.
Thank you. Thank you for helping us.
Well, send my best to the rest of the family. Please know that we'll stay in contact. And there's a part of me that wishes we had never met, but we have. Right. And so I'll do my best for you. I promise. Take care.
Thank you, Chris.
Kristi Gonzalez. Again, it's just, it's something that it's very hard still 3 years later to get your head around this crime is. But we appreciate sharing, and we appreciate whatever awareness comes out of something like this to make sure it does not happen again. We'll see you next Wednesday on Have a Seat with Chris Hansen. In the meantime, Monday we'll have another episode of Predators.
Anybody should be seeing that. You know, the internet is wide open for anybody to look and look at that stuff.
We played this part. You know, was this the portion that you said I missed? I remember playing this portion. What a portion, schmortion, proportion. Where's the chat? I can't see him yet. There it is. And you. Oh, there you are. Okay. Ooh. Good looking. Where on earth? Okie dokie, all chucky. Can't do anything right here. Okay, there we go. Watch the beginning. Kane skipped the line part. Okay, I'm going to play it from the very, very top, guys.
The part of us almost thought that.
Let's get past what Chris is doing.
Every family of a crime victim has their own grief, and no one's grief is more important than anybody else's. And it's very unique. It's very individual specific. It can be discussed, and it can be used as a catalyst for change. But when I talk about crimes, when I think about crimes that I've covered, that I've followed, there are few more disturbing than the murders of 4 University of Idaho co-eds by a psychopath named Brian Kohlberger. Kaylee Gonzalez, Madison Mogen, Zana Kernodle, Ethan Chapin, all just living a college student's life at their residence off campus, doing nothing wrong, conducting themselves in no way that should make them a target of a homicidal crazy person. And yet they were. And so here we are. Kohlberger's been sent to prison. But so many of these issues and so much of this grief will never go away. And I'm going to talk about that in this episode with Kaylee's mom, Kristi Gonzalez, who joins me now to have a seat. Kristi, thank you so much for being with me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
You know, just yesterday from the recording of this episode, a piece of legislation passed in Idaho. Lawmakers passed it. And it centers on the release of crime scene photos, and specifically the crime scene photos of this horrific murder that took place in Idaho. Why was it so important to your family, to you, to get this legislation passed so that these photos are not released and circulated on the internet?
Well, you know, there's a couple reasons. But the first and, you know, most importantly, it is our daughter deceased in a horrible manner. You know, police describe Kaylee as unrecognizable, disfigured. They couldn't really understand what they were looking at, couldn't grasp what the injuries were. Our family didn't want to see it, and we didn't feel that anybody should be seeing that. You know, the internet is wide open for anybody to look and look at that stuff. And, you know, part of us almost thought that, does looking at that type of material, does that feed into certain types of personalities that could just create another maniac, such as Kohlberger?
Well, these are all very valid concerns, and we should say that, you know, the city of Moscow, Idaho, the police department, when these photos were initially released, they were merely following the open records guidelines, the law of the state of Idaho at the time. So when people requested these, they were public records and were released as such. But I agree with you. And again, I've spent my life professionally as an adult finding out information about crimes. But to me, it's almost like it rises to the level in this case specifically of CSAM or child pornography. There's no reason anybody needs to see that other than the investigators. And should the next of kin request it, which this new law allows for, they can have at it. But once the investigation is completed, those things are sealed. And I think that's appropriate. What issues did it cause your family by having these crime scene photos become public?
I think I'm going to start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
Here's the most interesting weight loss fact I learned in the last decade. So if I'm trying to lose...
It was incredibly painful. It was very traumatizing. You know, people say, well, don't look at it, you know, but it's a little hard not to, you know, open up your Facebook or, you know, social media apps or even the news And, it's hard just to protect yourself or put yourself in a bubble to not be exposed to that content. So, we have younger children. Well, our youngest is 19, but, she's away at college, and I was terrified thinking how Aubrey was going to feel. I knew she was going to see it. And there's nothing you could do. There's just nothing you could do.
Your other daughter, Olivia, was very active in the legislative effort to change the law here. Why was it so important for her, as the older sister of Kaylee, to do that?
So Olivia is the only one out of the entire family that felt very strongly with needing to see Kaylee. So she sat down with the investigators and the prosecutor last October, and she reviewed crime scene photos and autopsy photos of Kaylee. And I really think that just, instilled in her that this cannot be seen. People cannot look at this. This is not okay for people to see my sister in this state, without, knowing that Kaylee wouldn't want that. Kaylee would be like, absolutely not. I don't want people looking at, me passed away, stabbed 24 times in my face, my teeth knocked out. Just where is the protection there for the deceased? Why does the deceased have no say? Well, obviously they don't have a voice, but Olivia was like, I'm going to be her voice. And nobody needs to see this.
You must be very proud of her for
absolutely
dealing with this and spearheading. And obviously she had your support, your husband's support, everybody in the family support. But the grief here, the loss, and the method of murder is incomprehensible in this case. And I've covered violent crimes for 46 years, literally. Some of the worst things that human beings can do to each other. And I must tell you, this, in terms of being senseless, is right at the top. As a journalist, as a parent, we all worry when we send our kids off to college. We all remember what we did when we were in college. Thankfully, most of us emerge on the other side unscathed, or at least not experiencing anything we needed to share with our parents. But
right.
This is at a whole different level. For you to sit here and talk to me about it, first of all, I think is amazing. And
you guys, this is so exciting. It's also Too Fast's birthday today. Happy birthday, Too Fast. Good to see you, man. A guy walked into a library and said, I'll have a burger and fries, please. Librarian's like, sir, this is a library. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'll have a burger and fries, please. Maybe it's better in my head. Okay.
I want you to take people through the process of what you and your family have had to deal with to come out on the other side and to be able to live. I guess there's no normal, but to get to a new normal so that you can put this in perspective and keep going for your other children and for the sake of your marriage and the rest of the people in your lives. I mean, how do you do that step by step every day?
It is very day by day, because, for, over 3 years now, it's felt like, a constant attack. And, the justice system is not something easy to go through. So, just thinking that we were going to be going to trial and all the proceedings before that were very mentally and emotionally exhausting and painful, constantly waiting for the judge to make a decision because I think there was very little ruling from the bench. So sometimes it was weeks waiting for a motion to be answered by the judge. And that just is very hard on the family. Things were trickled back to us during that time of Kaylee's. At some point, we got a huge amount of Kaylee's things that were all boxed up. which I never went through until recently. And then there was also several months later, we were given the option to go down to, they had like a modular home on U of I campus, and it had their bedroom set up, and we could go in there and get the rest of their things. So that was incredibly emotional. Seeing him in court.
The Borg found new ground to assimilate.
Okay,
It's
honestly, I'm
just
pretty
being
sure
there for, my husband and I.
I'm gonna vomit if I have to listen to one more damn word out of this woman's mouth. Thank you guys for posting that for me to play. I appreciate it. I wouldn't have known that it was out had and now Too Fast is here. So let's go and do more Kane stuff. Where was I? What do you guys want to do? Any suggestions? I'm happy to take requests at this point. We must be at least 2-3 hours into this purge. Welcome back, Noelle. Nice to see you. I did have waffles the other day. It was good. Waffles are the best. Waffles over pancakes by like a million, right? Who built a replica of their bedrooms? Here, what's really weird and wild is that they were in such a hurry to remove the evidence from the crime scene. I mean, let's face it. One thing that really bothered me about Ann Taylor was the fact that that crime scene, obviously, supported very well by Jen's latest video, is that crime scene was absolutely 100% without a doubt contaminated beyond what we even thought in the beginning, right? So yeah, Offie is a really good chef, I'm sorry. Jail, that's a good question. He could be in Florida, who knows? That's a funny one. Okay, let's go to this one here.
Hundreds of people were forced to pack their lives into suitcases. We are now learning why. Thanks for joining us. I'm Luann Sorrell.
I'm Manny Martinez. A new report shows there's a huge hole beneath their apartment complex. Crews say that hole explains the cracks at the Rialto apartments in the Dr. Phillips area of Orange County. It's still not safe to go in. Fox 35's Alexis Clevenger is there live. And Alexis, the people who lived there, they can't believe this.
Manny, Luann, yeah, residents here are shocked to hear that there's a hole underneath their apartments. Now, while engineers continue their work, take a look. There is a moving truck that's out here, and throughout today, we've seen workers try to move people's items into the truck because a lot of people need help.
You cannot fix a sinkhole. This point blank period. Once that sucker starts, you're never getting rid of it, unless it's something that was caused by like some kind of water erosion. Real quick, let's take a sprout over to the national headlines and check in on that Michigan active shooter thing that I was listening to when I first started the live. They apparently were saying on the police radio there that the whole thing was live streamed, and I don't believe they had caught the fella that was responsible for it. I think we're still showing Moscow headlines, or this is just garbage right here. Hold on. Let's try a reputable thing. I guess I've lost a lot of respect for Newsbreak lately. What was it? Newsbreak and Newsmax, both used to be good, but no longer. I don't know if you guys can even see right now. Sorry. Let's see what happened. Trump says Iran fleet sunk ahead. Yeah. I like Max Weinberg standing up to the boss there. Barron Trump beverage brand unveils first flavors. I guess Barron Trump sounds just like his dad. Is that what's going on? No word on That's weird because it was seemed to. I'm just curious. Synagogue attack. What is this business here? It's not giving me how long. May 12th. Today's April. March. No, apparently it has not hit the news. Downtown Marine City. What's the city again? Hold on. Madison? Is that might have been it. No, 6 days ago. 6 hours ago. Okay. Marine City, possible active shooter. Gosh, did we dog it? More ads in these news things than words. Marine City police say active shooter report was actually swatting. What? You gotta be kidding me right now. Wow. That's odd. An hours long. Really? I'll just read it to you guys if I can. In Marine City in St. Clair County, for what police have described as a possible active shooter, was the result of a swatting incident. Law enforcement has confirmed that there is no active shooter. There's no longer a shelter in place. It is important to note that there are and were no victims that were shot, but it was still a targeted attack. Swatting is the act of making a prank call. They don't mention the kids throwing bottles and stuff at the people. Well, that's good news, I guess. Could be worse. Interesting. A major winter storm up in the UP, huh? Oof. What the hell happened to that guy's feet? You guys see that? All right, let's get back to some stuff that I haven't played yet. I will avoid the touchy subject of the 112 cam for now. Let's see. Let's go back to where it was. What is this business? Goodness gracious. I can't even read that headline. Oh, man. Josephine. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, what did I just do? Who knows? I think they've infected my computer now. You guys see the headlines? Okay, we're trying to close that one. Yeah. They opened like 50 new windows over here. Thanks, guys. Good night, nice. Alright, okay. I think I got to the end of this one now. I'm not 100%, so let's double check it. Okay, we did show the Purge thing there. We played Jen's video. Bubba's video. And my thing. Let's see what we got for cold recovered over here going on. Huh. Didn't mind telling that real quick.
Yesterday, after Charlie Kirk was shot, authorities mistakenly detained 71-year-old George Zinn. Remember the family of geese who crossed the road a few weeks ago? Here's what they are up to now.
Oh, those crazy geese. Geese are wild, man. All right, let's hit the streets of tubes, as they calls it. Is this one I wanted to see? What is the big secret? 118 or Taylor? Senor Wazowski. Let's check out Mr. Senor. Wait, hold on, wait. He's gonna play some music. Dag nabbit, I know it. Stop it. Hold on. Two witnesses, one statement. Hang on. Hold on. Wait for it. Hold on. Oh, it's Kane. Wink. Just gotta be sure here. I was absolutely right. I'm not getting no copyright strike for the outfield. Sorry, senor. Let's see. No, he's doing a Lucy style video. I like it. Alrighty then. Let's check it out. At Josie's apartment on Taylor Avenue, Lyndon said he walked with Emily, Josie, to 112. Okay, so Lucy, I've been meaning to ask you all day. First of all, did Hannah Cleary ever live at 1122? Also, was Dylan Hannah Cleary's best friend? And what was the other thing? It was on the tip of my tongue a minute ago. All right there, little Miss Birthday Girl. I hope you had a great night. Love you to death. Take care of your pups. Fixate on B. Yeah, absolutely, Scully. About to stuff my face hole. I wish I could go to Whataburger right now. I just don't feel like getting in the car and running up there for $20. It's unbelievable. You spend $20 on a burger. It is a very good burger while the corporate people are in town. I'm sure once they leave, it backslides right into Burger King land. But Anne represented Xana's mom and also Maddie's dad. I think yes, that's correct. I don't think that Xana's mom ever bought the narrative. No, listen, that was a great team they assembled. But just, the fact of the matter is, Ann Taylor is a public defender. A public defender usually goes along with the prosecution and the judge. They come to an agreement on what they're going to do. There's no huffle-kapuffle. They plead out and should be done. In this case, she definitely put her foot down. Did she do all the things I felt like she could have? Like declare the crime scene a complete mess from the hot minute? No. So, that's what really surprises me about her effort is that she put together this great team. They must have known that they had nothing. There's no way Bill bluffed his way through that. Come on. Maybe. Bye. It's unfortunate you gotta go. But all right. Love to watch you leave. Ooh, gotcha. Don't make... Now everybody's gonna leave. Nobody wants just Kane, Jen. Oh, that's what I have to play still. Okay. I have more Jen for you guys. Don't you worry, kids. Here's the thing, another thing. That one. Okay. Oh, we have one interview to play. First off, from this thing, McGabber. Yeah, Jen is fantastic. She can be a little feisty sometimes. She's my scoop. Scoop gets her done. Let's check out the rest of Wazkowski's video here. So, okay, I'll try to read these for you. Hunter indicated, reported address the white apartments. 1122 is there, and then that's the whites. Is that it? Okay. Good. Right? Is that, or is this 1122? And this is, what is that? I don't know, I'm lost. Josie tells Blaker that her apartment is at the Whites on Taylor. Okay. Allowed. A little research will uncover that it's not. Two curious past tenants at 1118 King Road. Emily Alant and Zachary Stefanich. Sorry, not looking at the chat when I ask a question. Not like she's going to answer me ever. If there was just some kind of rhythm to texting with Lucy, it would just be so much more, I don't know, normal, I guess. You text her and it's like, you just farted in the wind. Emily at 1118 King Road. Josie at Garden City, Idaho. Interesting. She did say that she had that apartment all to herself too, and that it overlooked the crime scene, and that's why she went down with the blankets, right? Past addresses for McCormack? I don't know if that's relative. Josie at 118 King Road. And guess what Josie's degree is for? Lying? Bullshit? It's a bullshit degree? Past address, Garden City, Moscow. Wait, what? Garden City, Idaho, Moscow, Idaho. Relatives, Jack Loughton. Is it Loughton? Loughton. James Loughton. Some watermelon guy. Time to go. Abigail McCormack. Education, University, bachelor's degree, criminology. I think I knew that actually. I wonder if them criminology classes were at WSU. Very possible, yeah. Yeah, good point. Jen was discussing that earlier with somebody. Good one. Why? Oh, I forgot to put a like on it. Darn it. Means that we're gone. Good with Tony tonight. Oh, Lucy likes this show. I don't know why. Something about Tony. Reminds her of McDonut. Tony's chill. Oop, sorry, still muted. My B. Said data centers going up everywhere, even in the corrupt areas of East Cleveland. Right, Liz? Yeah.
As well, we got Joe Rogan talking about some of this. Oh my goodness. We got Anthropic CEO and what he's saying about jobs in the future with AI or the lack of jobs for you and I. We'll get into that. We have also a lot of people talking about millennia. Is she part of it? Was she with the Epstmeister? Was she with Jeffrey, the guy with the island? Was she with them? And these are apparently all AI photos, by the way. They're not real.
Oh, I was going to say.
Lots of fake stuff going on regarding that. We'll get into that some.
It's hard to tell what's real anymore, right?
God showing his hand. We'll get into some other things. We got a lot of crazy things, including, I thought this was a hilarious clip. We'll get into this as well. Anyway, let's just get going here. Let's start with these data centers. I saw this over on Jimmy Dore. Check this out.
They canceled it! Say what? They canceled it!
Canceled the data center. cheering. As you can see, hundreds of people there in that video. And actually, there's a lot of videos like this coming out. We got another one in Imperial City. AI data centers are out, and we, the people, have spoken. Let's check this one out right here.
They canceled it.
Things are getting weird. I remember seeing a preview for a movie I wanted to see, and it's about some guy. He looked like a guy off the street, like a homeless guy, just dressed weird. And everybody's stuck on their phones and they can't get off it. They no longer have normal human relationships. Maybe this is 10 years from now. I don't know.
It's today.
And apparently there's some weird addictive thing that they got now on the phone, even more so than what we have today, where people are literally zombies in this movie. I got to go look that up. I'll look it up in a minute here.
I saw that. It's pretty cool.
But
it's like a Netflix or something.
I'm starting to feel like this, like the society's going to fall apart.
Only
type
one
of thing.
person.
Here's the movie.
can
Good
see the
luck.
truth.
Have
It's crazy.
fun. Don't
It's like
die.
Lucy standing out.
I only
Yeah.
saw a preview for it. I haven't watched it actually, but the
maybe
guy's
that's
like
a good
trying
one.
to save the world. Everyone's like addicted to their phones. He found a few people that will be able to somehow turn society around, and then there's like everyone trying to go after him and take him out. They're like zombies and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of weird looking. Farm, her daughter also declined $48,000 per acre on her 463-acre farm. $26 million rejected. I don't want your money. I don't need your money. Let's check this out real quick.
Want your money? I don't need your money. But I do feel sorry for everybody around us that they're going to be affected by it.
Talks about a data center here in Mason County have been ongoing since last spring. This is the home of Ida Huddleston. She has been offered $60,000 an acre for her land to make way for this project. Same goes for Ida's daughter, Delcia Bear, who turned down a $48,000 an acre offer for her 463
on that one.
That's crazy, man. We have Zuck.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Remember what they did with the railroads in Ohio? When they couldn't buy the land, they just polluted the crap out of it.
Zuckerberg building thousands of new data centers, from what I understand. And what are they doing with these data centers? Of course, I think you already know, AI. AI's taking jobs. On top of that, they're now making AIs that apparently are way too smart, like Anthropic's latest model, which seemingly was able to break out of sandboxes it was put in without internet, and somehow also was able to find bugs in operating systems that are 20 plus years old, battle hardened, every single thought of, like vulnerability has supposedly been found. Nope, actually found multiple new ones. This new AI did. And they're thinking it could literally take down the entire internet if they wanted it to. You have Joe Rogan here talking about how AI being able to hack everyone's private data within a year. Delete your search history, bookmarks, Reddit. Let's just hear what he has to say here.
Delete your search history, delete your bookmarks, delete your Reddit, medical records, 12-year-old Tumblr, delete everything. Every photo on the cloud, every message on every platform, none of it is safe. It will all be public in the next year. Local storage and compute.
Okay. It's in response to a tweet about Mythos.
Yeah, they literally have an app now.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty...
that will recognize your face and find any image that has ever been posted.
Ridiculous
with that
how
face.
powerful
Or
some of these
related to that
AIs are
name.
becoming. I just saw another warning earlier today. See if I can pull that
And,
up.
you know, they're so delusional. They're like, yeah, despite the high taxes and complete falling apartness, you're going to want to move to California. Move to California now. Get it over with. One drop of water. Yeah, it takes water to cool the things or to power the AI, right? So it's just going to deplete our water. She's here. She's probably walking her dog. She's probably listening though. Sometimes she goes for a walk and makes a new friend, or her dog gets some other dog pregnant. You never know what she's going to do. She's a wild one, that loose.
It had to do with supercomputers. Apparently supercomputers are now a serious issue. Yeah, here we are. I found the video. Sabine Hassenfelder, is that how you say her name? She has a video that just came out about quantum computers have become much more dangerous.
IBM is where my brother works, and they made the first quantum computer a couple of years ago.
Let's check this out.
Blue Chew Gold is a staple.
I love how this ad, my video won't qualify to be good enough to run this ad on it.
Why?
Excellent.
Because they really work.
It seems like quantum computers are becoming dangerous much faster than expected. And at this point, I'm very sure there are a lot of things happening now that we don't know anything about. The first paper that made a lot of buzz last week comes from a group at Google. They looked at the use of quantum computers for a particular type of code breaking used to keep some cryptocurrencies, including Bitcoin, safe. I just talked about...
So this is amazing. They have a new AI Anthropic model that can pretty much screw up a lot of stuff. It's so good at code that it can like find vulnerabilities in anything. It could be like the master hack.
You know, that's actually a really good point, Offie, because when you watch typically Unique's videos, they're these nice, gentle, like a Holly Hobby or Little House in the Prairie commercial. You watch mine, and it's like for guns and cure for STDs and blue pills and shit like that.
Treasurer came out, had an emergency meeting with all these massive financial institutions about these threats that are now coming out.
These security risks a few weeks ago. It's not just cryptocurrency that's at stake. There is a lot of encrypted data out there that could become readable with a sufficiently large quantum.
So you can see the problem here. Now you can see you got quantum computers. You got, just imagine putting Anthropic on a quantum computer, and then you see how far this can go now. You see how insane this is, right? And apparently the people working on these AIs couldn't even predict what it was going to do. Our smartest and brightest, alleged smartest and brightest, can't even control these things. And they're still making them.
Here's the thing. They don't want to put any restraints on AI because it totally messes up its development. And this is why they've removed all the restrictions for AI, which is the scariest thing ever. You only have to watch one 1980s sci-fi movie to know that. And they've done that because it helps it progress faster.
I think we might be interested in having a little bit of guardrails.
Rules in place. I'm very happy going back to honestly, 2006, we could just stop right there. Just stop. That was enough. That was everything we needed. We could send videos, we could text, we could chat, do whatever. And then we didn't have this creation of all this smoke alarms in our elementary schools with microphones.
AI now. I don't know. Not interested in Matrix happening or Terminator 2 in the next few years. I don't know about you guys, but actually I was just watching Terminator 2 and I think it was in the year.
That guy is pure evil.
What was it? 2040 something or 2080? I can't remember. It was sometime in the future from now. Honestly, it seems very feasible at this point. It's like, what the heck, bro? Anthropic CEO predicted that software engineers will be fully automated in 12 months. In 12 months, there will be two types of people. Those who learn AI engineering in 6 months and found a job. Those who will be replaced with the help of these AI engineers. So this is the guy who is head of Anthropic, the guys that just made this AI that they can't even necessarily control fully, from what I can tell.
We are now, in terms of the models that write code, I have engineers within Anthropic who say, I don't write any code anymore. I just let the model write the code. I edit it. I do the things around it. I don't know, we might be 6 to 12 months away from when the model is doing most, maybe all of what SWEs do.
Is it just me, or are these people not understanding what they're doing? Do they lack spatial awareness when it comes to what they're building? It seems like they do. They may be smart enough to build these things, but are they smart enough to understand what the hell will happen after you build it and let it loose?
They have no sense of reality whatsoever, and they're putting out this thing. And the problem is AI at one point or another is going to fail. It's going to fall to pieces and it's going to crumble. And they are what was I going to say? I don't remember.
Right? Do you understand what our future is going to be when you have these?
They're already patting themselves on the back. They're so proud. But one thing I know for sure, with pride comes the fall.
probabilities of AIs getting logarithmically more intelligent and hundreds of people making them and hundreds of companies making them, and just one of them goes wrong. Just one or two or three or five. You see what I mean? Like, I feel like they're
What is a little bit scary about it is if it does have the potential that they claim that it has, and we let it run wild right now, and then realize at the last second we need to shut it down, but then some little portion of it escapes in some corner hole in the third world, and we can't stop it, and it kills us anyway.
Just so focused on money, they don't even realize what they're doing. They're kind of clueless. Like,
sounds like the G's.
Are you building like some sort of insane future for us? It's starting to look
without
like it
regard
a little bit.
to anything. No
you
regard
got this,
whatsoever.
and this is what I'm talking about. Here's another one I saw today. I was like, what? Nokia's CEO says by 2030, smartphones will be implanted directly in your bodies
Mark of the beast
as 6G
right
becomes fully operational. I tweeted back,
They're already
this right
doing
here,
that in
take your
Sweden,
2030 Nokia phone and shove it up your... you can insert it in your body. I'm not interested in having it inserted in my body, okay? I don't know about you guys, but...
Absolutely.
Actually, it's got more thumbs up already. It's got 11 now. Good stuff. Of course, yes, just shove it up there. I don't want it in my body. You can just have it in yours, okay? How's that sound?
Which is around 2030. I would say that by then, definitely the smartphone as we know it today will not anymore be the usual, kind of the most common.
Here's why they're so delusional. They just assume that we're so hungry for this new tech that we're willing to just forget everything that they've done to us and just go ahead and start putting things in our body and doing whatever they say. All of a sudden, we're just going to trust you again? Dude.
On interface.
So
many of these things will be built directly into our bodies.
Bro, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the stuff they've been saying in the forum recently are way crazier than they were 4 years ago. Like, they were talking about wanting to monetize breathing in water, air, water. One was wanting to monetize that and say it's not something that we should just have. We shouldn't just have water and air, you know. You got to pay for it. That was just one of them. There's another one. It was like poor people are no longer going to travel. They're just going to use virtual reality helmets, like the movie Ready Player One. There's actually multiple others. There's actually like two more that were really crazy sounding too. Like, what's going on here, dude? Like, I'm starting to really think that we should be going to the mountains soon here. I don't know. Looking kind of crazy. Anyway, we're going to get into more. First, I'm going to mention food supply, 25-year shelf life. Go check it out. 3 months worth.
Thank you. Hey, Rebecca.
Plus the free Mega Protein Kit, $7.97. Link is in the description. I'm starting to wonder what's going on here. I don't know if this is...
I really honestly started to think that Tony and my boy over there, iTrek, are the best dudes on the internet, honestly.
But I'm not really convinced. I'm starting to wonder what's going on here. I don't know if this is just a female friend that has an axe to grind with her, but it's not fully adding up. Let's just put it that way. We had, of course, a lot of people are showing this picture of these two tweets from Amanda Ungaro, who was friends with Millennia. But when I went and looked at her actual X account, those two tweets are not there. She doesn't have very many tweets. Maybe she deleted them. I don't know. She clearly is, though, not happy with Millennia, from what I can tell. But even if you go down in her replies, I mean, there's not very many tweets here. There's very, very few. I mean, you can count them on your hand, I think. What is that, 5, 6 tweets? There's 6 tweets on her. I mean, is that what it says at the top of the page? Let's see what it says at the top of the page. Yeah, 6 posts. Let me see if I can get on the screen. There you go. 6 posts. That's all. Maybe she deleted them. I don't know. But let's go look at these tweets that they were claiming was from her. I have nothing left to lose in my life. I will tear down the entire system. Be careful with me. Beyond. The B word. I think he's supposed to be saying FLOTUS. That's supposed to be millennia, right? I will tear down your corrupt system, even if it's the last thing I do with my life. I will go all the way. I am not afraid. Maybe you should be afraid of what I know of who you are and who your husband is. Now, of course, those are very vague words. Everyone's just taking those vague words and saying, this means she was on the island. And of course, there's all these fake, like literally 30% of what you see over there, maybe more than that, maybe 50%, I don't know. A huge percent of what you see on X is actually fake, and then you'll learn about it like a day later. Like everyone's like 10 million people saw something. Oh my. Okay. So we saw, okay, let's see this. Okay, yeah, that doesn't show us anything. Tell us about millennia. Ready? Really, for free, idiot? Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Take your time, drag it out for a while, get paid. Meanwhile, Trump. Custody battle. So what do we got here? What's going on with this whole thing? Let's see what we got. Custody battle between Brazilian former model Amanda Ungaro and her former partner Paulo Zampoli, longtime associate of Donald Trump, sparked significant controversy, separation conflict. Ungaro and Zampoli separated in 2023, 2 decades together. Deportation allegations. Ungaro alleges that Zampoli used his political connections to have her deported to Brazil to gain it.
All right, let's get into it.
Okay, it's December 16th, 2022. This is Detective Sergeant Mike Van Leuven. We're at the District 1 ISP office. I'm here interviewing who is a Sigma Chi Pledge Class member with Ethan, and it is $1:32 p.m. So, tell me the first time that you met Ethan.
It would have been after Rush, so I think that was like late summer, and everyone got brought to the house, and everyone went over to the Whites. And I don't really remember like introducing myself so much. I don't remember like exactly how we kind of met.
What was your impression of him when you first met?
When we first met, maybe a little bit more cocky than he kind of became less cocky after a while, and maybe at first I didn't think he was as cool, but then after a while he seemed more chill.
What do you mean when you say that you thought he was cocky?
I don't know, just almost to me he just gave off this like he had like a little bit more of like a badass attitude, but like I don't really remember. He was always just like a big, like a little bit more like crazy when I first met him, like partier, and then once.
Well, and I'm sorry if you've heard this one a million times. I've yet to listen to this all the way through, so I wanted to do it with you guys. The other one was just extremely annoying. If there's something else you'd prefer, let me know. I'll be happy to get that. I'm just going to run this for a minute. My bad. I meant to play it a little earlier for Jage. We got distracted by Kristi and all that business. Where I asked, was Steve during that? Why no Steve in that interview? I mean, she doesn't hold up well on her own, you know?
And I got a girlfriend and everything. He was kind of more chill.
So it doesn't sound like you were really friends with him much.
No, not like I never really hung out with him too much. Kind of just knew him and in the same apartment and drank together and whatnot. But
so, did you not like him because you thought he was cocky?
I wouldn't say I didn't like him. I just didn't get along with him as well at first.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Thanks, Leah. As long as you're not driving. Good to see you.
What sorts of things would he say or do that made you not really get along with him? Do you remember some incident?
I wouldn't say anything.
We want you here, Glenn.
I wouldn't say we didn't get
Don't be embarrassed.
along. We weren't like, yeah. Not really sure how to answer that. Like, I don't know. I'm just not super close to him, so I don't really.
Well, you know, people are drawn to different people depending on their personalities, and everybody's different. And,
right.
You know, your group of friends generally are people that are sort of like you, and, you know, so I'm just trying to figure out what about him, you know, rubbed you the wrong way.
I guess he was a little loud at first, and there was just a couple like little incidents where people got a little mad at him over it, and then over time he kind of chilled out and never caused any problems.
What were the incidents where people got mad at him?
It was an incident where it was Parents' Weekend, and I guess this is like, so one of...
Is this the picture with the mom?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about that.
Don't know a ton about it, but there's just someone, I don't know who took the picture or anything, but it's just him like propped up with his leg, like, and someone's mom was laying on the couch, and he was just kind of looked a little dirty, I guess.
I've not heard this one yet. When did this come out? A day ago? Have you guys listened to this already? I have not yet. I've yet to hear it. Can we switch
So
this
how'd that
one
go?
I agree. This guy's kind of a douche. What was that shit? I did not play all the videos I had actually. Okay, back to it.
14th, 2022, this is Detective Sergeant Mike Van Leuven with the Idaho State Police. I'm here at the Moscow Police Department interviewing...
Van Leuven up.
And it is 5:18 p.m. Was one of Ethan's pledge class brothers. So, when did you first meet Ethan?
I first met Ethan, it would have been, I'm not sure the exact date, but whatever day last year's Rush ended. So
you didn't know him before Rush?
No, I met him in college when we pledged together. I believe it was sometime around August, I want to say like 15th, 18th, somewhere around there. But I'm not 100%.
August of 21?
Yeah. Would have been last year.
And have you obviously his attend, do you know, obviously, do you know?
Yeah, I know them both.
Do you know their parents at all?
But didn't know them too well until more recently.
After this happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I kind of started talking about me.
So, did Ethan talk to you much about his past, his background, like when he was in high school and stuff?
Not too much. All I kind of knew about his background was that he had played a lot of sports, was always kind of more on the popular side, not like a super popular kid or anything, but just kind of always well off and never really had any crazy things going on. Just seemed like a kid who always kind of just did whatever and had fun doing it, kind of thing. But I didn't know too much about his past.
Did he have a lot of friends outside Sumakai?
From what I can tell, yeah. I mean, even just like not at this university, I'd always seen text a lot of people back home because I lived with him. Last semester? I lived with him last semester. And then also just around campus and everything, aside from the SIGs, he was very popular.
Were you in Before?
Yeah, that was last semester. But yeah, he was very popular with the fraternities and sororities. He'd go to, I feel like he knew a guy from every house. There'd be a party one weekend or something at a different fraternity, and he'd just text someone that he knew there, and they'd get him in. So it was almost like he had connections everywhere, kind of. But yeah, very, very well-liked person, for sure.
What fraternities primarily are you talking about that he would be able to go to their parties?
The parties that he mainly would go to would be Pike, if he would go there, for like the actual fraternity party at Pike. He didn't really go to other fraternity parties.
I should go work
like,
too, really,
at
honestly.
the house, because there were a lot that couldn't. A lot of chapters that couldn't. But he would go to a lot of like out-of-house parties of like Delts, Betas, and then I'm trying to think. I think that was pretty much it.
Was this like people like lived in the Whites? They would have people over?
Lived in the Whites, lived on Kings, kind of just lived around. It depended, but yeah.
I mean, here's the thing.
Did you ever talk about having problems
Too
with
fast.
anybody
If I'm chasing you away with this
Not
interview,
really. I mean,
I'll be happy to switch it up. I'm willing to slut myself out.
People would be like,
what did I just?
Some drunken idiot that was playing with a speaker or something. And
this guy's kind of a moron. Let's take a look. Let's dip in on the. I'm running out of stuff. I had more stuff. Sure.
The inside door is locked. We're just going to force it open and go take a look, okay?
Did I play this already? Yeah, we played that last week.
If you don't know, Diana Rossini, she is an NFL sideline reporter. Mike Grable is the head coach for the New England Patriots. On Tuesday, Page 6 leaked photos of the NFL reporter and the New England.
Whether you have money or not,
Jimbo, why don't you assist lunch lady Doris in the kitchen?
It's hard for me to clean this giant pot when you keep spilling meat tenderizer all over.
Hey. Hey guys, I was just doing a Moscow police report blog thing video for you guys.
Is this
and there was
why
a few
people
people
keep
that got
bringing this
arrested
up?
on a certain date, so
Where's
I decided
Brian,
to look it up. Hey guys, I was just doing a Moscow police report blog thing video for you guys, and there was a few people that got arrested on a certain date, so I decided to look it up in the Latah County Jail.
This is old, right?
And when I did, I was showing up, you know, all the faces to the dates and all that stuff. And as I got through the end of it, I realized there was no Koberger in there. Like, he wasn't in there. And every time I have looked, he has been there.
Yeah, this is...
So I decided to do a search on him in this jail. And guess what? He's not there. Where is he?
So that's, yeah, okay, I see,
Where's Brian?
I guess we've kind of gone through those already. Well, you guys are all way ahead of me today, class. I need to cheat off one of you guys on the test. Nancy Guthrie, boppity boppity bop. Let's go here. Tell me 3 o'clock? Yeah, I probably. Wendigo, did I already see this? Let's see that. Is that? Yeah. This is the first time I've ever run out of content. I'll come up with something. Oh, I still have the Jen and Jage thing deployed. That's always good. Retrospective. Just bailing out left and right. Right? Cheat code for... Hey, there's Farmer. Remember Farmer, Luce? He didn't have no interest in Idaho4 anymore. He made Dinky look like a Oh. All right, we were on custody queens. I got no problem hanging with the custody queens. I wouldn't mind talking about the Hannah Cleary business that Stoner Detectives did today. If you guys would like to, if everybody's left, I understand. If you're not hanging around no more, if you want to hang around. All right, you're out of here for real. Yeah, I guess. Aren't you fancy, Offie? You're supposed to make the Bang song so I could put a thing to it, and then I'm going to send you love letters from the FBI. What's this? Wordle. People still play. I thought, what's his name? Alex Baldwin ruined Wordle forever. Who knows? Come on. Offie, really? Are you trying to bring the Purge down? What are you trying to do, bro? You trying to hack my Purge? Oh, cops discover killer's hostage tied up in basement. There's another story right out of Cleveland from Ohio. Lucy, the Princess of Darkness. Part 9, the two. She does an interesting show. This Amber Vance, not related to JJ Vance. I did play one of her videos once. And it was pretty good. JJ got upset because it wasn't the actual Vance, which he is. But obviously, there's a lot of inbreeding going on there. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's check out that trick. I'm going to shut it down.
What's going on, you guys? Hey, welcome back to another episode of iTrack. Hey, huge shout out to everybody that's been showing love to the channel, man. I do appreciate it. In today's episode, we'll be taking a look at AI that was just created that seems to be deemed way too dangerous for the public. And we'll also take a look at why the South Pole has no time zone, or maybe it has about 20. I don't know. We'll take a look at that along with a lot of other interesting clips. But before we get into any of that, hey, do make sure to do me that favor, smash that like button for me, hit that hype button, and subscribe if you're not already part of the coolest, most active channel on YouTube, man, and that's a fact. All right, let's go ahead and get right into it.
Artificial intelligence experts are sounding the alarm after AI giant Anthropic revealed a new model called Mythos that it says is too powerful to release to the public.
Imagine a world where everyone had a nuclear bazooka, basically.
In a blog post, Anthropic saying, during our testing, we found that Mythos Preview is capable of identifying and then exploiting zero-day vulnerabilities in every major operating system and every major web browser when directed by a user to do so. And in something out of a sci-fi movie, Mythos was placed in a secure environment with no internet access and managed to break out.
During testing, Claude Mythos Preview
our data has never been safe anyway.
A moderately sophisticated multi-step exploit to gain
it
has demonstrated abilities beyond what was previously thought possible. This model's
Grok's AI even confirms it.
Philadelphia.
Apparently this happens because of something called decompression. And the weird thing about this is that there is a kids movie that came out and it's called K-pop Demon Hunters. And the demons in this TV show look exactly like what this decompression looks like. If this anomaly is just happening on camera, then how do the people in the studio know that this is happening as well? But this is an interview with Jenna Bush. And as this is happening to her, the interviewer says to her, change how you look. Does not match anything that's being talked about in the interview.
But yeah, I mean, listening to their stories was incredible. And
Jenna, when you see this, when you not only listen to their stories, but you get involved and you write about it as well, does it change how you look?
Days of Noah. Some are calling him a Nephilim. Others are just saying he's extremely tall. Personally, I think he's just tall. What do you think? Let me know in the comments.
Time zone is it in Antarctica? Because all the time zones meet there at the bottom. I'm here, and my phone says it's 5:21. But if I
ago, you could just literally put your cell phone up to the window and take a new picture of the galaxy or whatever GoPro fisheye lens they have going on. But do this yourself so you know this isn't, Grok's AI even confirms it, by the way.
NASA, don't tell me you're recycling pictures, are you?
We can't capture it. We can't attack it. We can't do anything about it. It has total dominion over our skies if it wants to. It shows up when it wants to, when it wants to. We can't predetermine this. We cannot control them. There's nothing, we have no power over them, right?
Clearly, they are
Demonstrably,
not
we
out
have
to
no power
harm
over
us,
them.
thankfully. So.
The terrestrials or interdimensionals, they're sitting back right now and thinking of the best narrative possible. Anything other than we can't help you guys.
There's a very particular type of person that the demon world is looking for, because just like the UFO agenda, the sleep paralysis is an agenda. And it's a little bit different than the UFO agenda. They're not looking for genetics. This doesn't have to do with cloning and medical stuff. This is more of a collection of human beings for intellect and influence purposes. This is an abduction scenario, just like the UFOs, but you're being abducted in your sleep, in the REM phase. You're being pulled out of your body in the dream state. You're in the astral realm. You may or may not have any memory of this when you wake up. You might have snippets of memory and just chalk it off to a bad dream.
Hey, this is Robert Pattinson. I'm talking to Jen on Good Day Philadelphia.
Okay, I'm talking to Jen on Good Day Philadelphia. And if you remember back in the early days of YouTube, they had these allegedly phony videos of Ronald Reagan giving a speech and slowly his face just starts to fall apart. I think this is just a troll on all that business, but we'll see.
It off to a bad dream.
Hey, this is Robert Pattinson. I'm talking to Jen on Good Day Philadelphia.
Apparently this happens because of something called decompression. And the weird thing about this is that there is a kids movie that came out and it's called K-pop Demon Hunters. And the demons in this TV show look exactly like what this decompression looks like. If this anomaly is just happening on camera, then how do the people in the studio know that this is happening as well? But this is an interview with Jenna Bush, and as this is happening to her, the interviewer says to her, change how you look. Does not match anything that's being talked about in the interview.
But yeah, I mean, listening to their stories was incredible. And
Jenna, when you see this, when you not only listen to their stories, but you get involved and you write about it as well, does it change how you look, you're thinking about how government should run in the United States and elsewhere?
We have this other interviewer who's on camera, but the people are screaming in her ear that something is very wrong because they can see it as well. Why are they screaming at her to change if it's nothing to do with her and this is just a camera anomaly?
That's going to have a long, healthy life, and so will George Bush and Nicole Richie.
If you're not already bipolar,
I hear yelling in the booth. Are they yelling at me for the way I read that?
No, you did great.
Okay.
But if you're not,
Excuse me.
I could hear Lisa yelling.
Give her a break. She didn't read it earlier. She doesn't know the story. It's okay. Just stop it. She's okay.
I could hear you.
I mean, obviously
Luna's
that shit looks
statements
fake
is
as fuck,
significant.
right? What's
She's
up,
not
Bianca?
a random
How are you?
social media user or anonymous whistleblower.
Hold on, let me
She's a congresswoman with access to classified briefings, leading a formal government task force. For some, that lends a different kind of weight to the claims. So what do you...
Yeah, that's... Come on. Let me make this full screen, too, on top of it. Can you guys see when it's full screen? I think you can.
Why are they screaming at her to change if it's nothing to do with her and this is just a camera anomaly?
That's going to have a long...
You not only listen to...
Yeah, I mean, listening to their story.
Look, it's not her as well, but this isn't happening on camera. What this and the is
It off to a bad dream.
Hey, this is Robert Pattinson. I'm talking to Jen on Good Day Philadelphia.
Apparently this happens because of something called decompression. And the weird thing about this is that there is a kids movie because of...
Hey, this is Robert Pattinson. I'm talking...
Alright, let's take a look at this shit. Yeah, okay, I see some AI stuff definitely happening. I don't know if you can see my mouse or not, but if you look along the edges of his jacket and just these extreme contrast of colors and stuff, it kind of seems wild to me that they gave it a name and they're calling it decompression, and then it seems to be, I don't know, if I saw this happening live and people were freaking out trying to tell somebody to change, this is wild looking though. It makes you sick, doesn't it? It makes you want to...
The Jen on Good Day Philadelphia.
Apparently this happens because of something called decompression. And the weird thing about this is that there is a kids movie that came out and it's called K-pop Demon Hunters. And the demons in this TV show look exactly like what this decompression looks like. If this anomaly is just happening on camera, then how do the people in the studio know that this is happening as well? But this is an interview with Jenna Bush, and as this is happening to her,
yeah, I mean, you can't trust anything anymore. Everything's fake now, right? I would not be surprised if a bush was a reptile, though, at all.
The interviewer says
there's definitely a similarity in their patterns, but it definitely seems, I don't know. It seems
change how you look does not match anything that's being talked about in the interview.
But yeah, I mean, listening to their stories was incredible. And
Jenna, when you see this, when you not only listen to their stories, but you get involved and you write about it as well, does it change how you look, you're thinking about how government should run in the United States and elsewhere?
We have this other interviewer who's on camera, but the people are screaming in her ear that something is very wrong because they can see it as well. Why are they screaming at her to change if it's nothing to do with her and this is just a camera anomaly?
Okay, you guys not see that? Sorry.
Healthy life. And so will George Bush and Nicole Richie.
If you're not already bipolar,
I hear yelling in the booth. Are they yelling at me for the way I read that?
No, you did great.
Okay.
But if
Oh, you couldn't? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad.
I could hear Lisa yelling.
Give her a break. She didn't read it earlier. She doesn't know the story. It's okay. Just stop it. She's okay.
I'll do it one more time for you guys.
See Luna's statements as significant. She's not a random social media user or anonymous whistleblower. She's a congresswoman with...
Why are they... We have this...
When you not only listen to their stories, but you...
As this is happening to her...
The Robert Patterson one is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen in my life.
Chalk it off to a
I mean,
bad
if that's
dream.
the way that AI is headed,
The Jen on Good Day Philadelphia.
Apparently this happens because of something called decompression. And the weird thing about this is that there is a kids movie that came
Here's
out
the thing,
and it's called
who would
K-pop Demon
believe
Hunters.
if this was real, that there was something called decompression that causes your face to morph? I mean,
And the demons in this TV show look exactly like what this decompression looks like. If this anomaly is just happening on camera, then how do the people in the studio know that this is happening as well?
Let's zip this up a little bit for you, isn't it? Can't make it much bigger, really. That's the drawback of having only one monitor. I can't go super zoom while it's full screen, you know what I mean? So I'm already working against the clock here. That's fake as fuck. Definitely.
But this is an interview with Jenna Bush, and as this is happening to her, the interviewer says to her, change how you look, does not match anything that's being talked about in the interview.
But yeah, I mean, listening to their stories was incredible. And
Jenna, when you see this, when you not only listen to their stories, but you get involved and you write about it as well, does it change how you look, you're thinking about how government should run in the United States and elsewhere?
We have this other interviewer who's on camera, but the people are screaming in her ear that something is very wrong because they can see it as well. Why are they screaming at her to change if it's nothing to do with her and this is just a camera anomaly?
That's going to have a long, healthy life, and so will George Bush and Nicole Richie.
If you're already,
wow. Wouldn't that be crazy if that is exactly, yeah.
Me
Thank you, Scully, exactly.
Okay. But if you're not...
Excuse me.
I could hear Lisa yelling.
Give her a break. She didn't read it earlier. She doesn't know the story. It's okay. Just stop it. She's okay.
I could hear you.
Though, see Luna's statements as significant.
What happened there? Oh, bro. Starting to Scully out. Who is this? Anna Paulina Luna? She's kind of a loony. How many windows do I probably have open, huh? Save that one.
Yep, every one of them looks guilty as heck. Check this out.
Did you do? Why are you smiling? What did you do?
She's not a random social media user or anonymous whistleblower. She's a congresswoman with access to classified briefings, leading a formal government task force. For some, that lends a different kind of weight to the claims. So what do you make of it? A decorated Air Force veteran and sitting congresswoman putting her credibility on the line over misidentified aircraft and sensor glitches? Or a lawmaker confirming what millions have long suspected, that there's something out there we can't explain.
Look, have I seen a portal open? No. Have I seen a spaceship? Personally, no. Have I seen evidence of this? Yes. Have I seen photo documentation of aircraft that I believe were not made by mankind? Yes.
So what do you mean that the country of Hawaii is sinking underwater right now? So for the past few weeks, Hawaii has been getting...
one second.
And a few of the iTrack fam has actually seen it in real life.
So what do you mean that the country of Hawaii... still completely operating fine. Meanwhile, other parts of Hawaii have absolutely nowhere to go. They are literally paddleboarding in their houses because there's like 4 feet of water, and so much more worse. Literally nobody is talking about this. People are saying that it literally looks like Hurricane Katrina, and this is where it gets more insane. So like I said, it's not all of Hawaii. Hawaii's made up out of like 6 or 7 islands.
We'll get back to that one. Hold on. I must have missed playing this one. I don't know how that happened. This was one of my trolls for Lucy. Now, how did my thing get... Oh, wait. Scaling. Window. That's much easier. Being all busy-bodied about it.
Yep, everyone.
This is what to do if your dog hates...
What? Yep, every one of them looks guilty as heck. Check this out.
Did you do? Why are you smiling? What did you do?
Huh?
Lucy, you ate the donut. You're rude. You're rude.
Oh,
who did?
You're so cute. That's my favorite.
Well. Who chewed the headset?
Yep.
Who chewed the headset?
Busted. I wonder who.
So this is what we come home to. Did you do the
In the
math?
cage.
The true. Oh.
Did you dig that hole?
Out of the trash.
There's Lucy's kitchen right there.
You
Except there's a turkey on the floor.
bad girl.
What is that?
Oops. I did that.
What did you do?
Oh, snickerdoodle.
What did you do?
It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. That's why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. Instead of waiting for great candidates to find you.
Whoa. Where's my face?
Whoa. Do we know who did this, Kane?
Yep, every one of them looks guilty as heck. Check this out.
Did you do? Why are you smiling? What did you do?
Huh? Honestly, how are you gonna punish that? There's
Lucy.
no way.
You ate the donut.
Gosh. Oh, Aqua,
You're
did you want to
rude.
come up here, by the way? That's
You're
right, I forgot.
rude.
You were supposed to come up. You took your little power nap. I'll make a room for you if you want.
Well.
We've yet
Who
to do a live
chewed the
together, I think,
headset?
since when we do your house.
Who chewed the headset? So this is what we come home to. Did you do the mess?
I'm gonna leave that one. Play that next week. Again. Oh God. Yeah, I don't want to make my own language for 200 G's. I don't think. I'm not sure. Maybe I do, but I don't honestly see the benefits of that. 37 mil. I think they find him in the trunk or something. She wasn't good at it. She lied her way for a while. Boingo, boingo. What do we got? Yeah, Afi, let me know if you want to come out. I'd definitely like to have you out. Yeah, when you want your candy snack and you have to give it up unawares, it's not fair. I guess they're having trouble with those $600 Apple laptops. What is this one? That's 105. Okay. What did I promise you guys? I tell you, Bubbly actually has a lot of good content. Why am I holding it? Like I'm bringing you your order. Here's your phone, sir. Welcome to the Purge. I can't even do it, Offie. The Purge. I can do one thing. I can put... I've actually had a mask on this whole time. Now, this is what I look like during decompression. This is my natural state right here. And then... I think this is how you do it. I'm not sure. It's pretty close to it anyway. That's close. Yeah, that's not very good. Oh, I got the opacity all over it, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Something. It's not giving me the right red last time. There it is. Color picker. Pink, pink, pink. There we go. Is that good? Yeah, that was it right there. This one's gotta go. Hold on. I'm in hell, Lucy. It was better before. Right? I had it good. You gotta bring it on back, gotta bring it on back. You got to bring back that love and feel. Whoa, that love and feel. It's like 4 in the morning. I'm gonna work. Oh, beam me aboard, Captain. Give me all I can. Look, I got the decompression or everything. Sheer passion over there. What's this? Case summary. Can't read that, Kristi. Goodness. Okay, we got a case summary, bring Uh-oh. 1 year ago. This is the first. That guy's got a bloody nose. Dollar store crash out boxing. See, this guy gets his ass whooped, huh? Looks like you started trouble with the wrong
Just
guy.
got my ass kicked at the dollar store by some super average dude. Didn't expect that to happen. Super disappointed right now.
That is not blood.
And I'm just fucking pissed. I'm so pissed right now. I've been training martial arts for like a decade. And come to find out, it doesn't fucking work! So you're not gonna believe it, but I just got back from that same dollar store that I got beat up at. And guess who was there? And guess who I tried to fight again? And guess who whipped my fucking ass again? Just got my ass kicked at the dollar store by some...
I would like to,
If you're 55 or older...
Stop! Don't move! She's right. You're gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill you if you move again.
You may remember this moment. A father stopped at gunpoint while rushing his 10-year-old daughter to the ER. Now, years later, that moment is at the center of another lawsuit. Michael Morris says his daughter couldn't breathe back in December of 2022. He rushed her to the hospital speeding, running red lights, and calling 911 to say that it was a medical emergency. Virginia State Trooper Timothy DeRocha tried pulling him over and eventually stopped him in the Lewis Gale parking lot and drew his gun. Now Morris's daughter, identified as MM, is suing, claiming she was kept from getting emergency medical care during a life-threatening situation. She says her 14th Amendment rights were violated, but DeRocha's attorneys asked a judge to throw the case out, arguing he should be protected by qualified immunity. It's basically a legal rule that often protects police from being sued. But after months of review, a federal judge says the case can move forward, writing, when someone can't breathe, seconds matter. This isn't the end. The case now moves on in federal.
It's
Gracias! Did you know this band's first 3...
Florida homeowners, if your pain is...
Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I'm a Christian man, and I'm just confused why that there's this notion that we might have owe Israel something, or that they're our greatest ally, or that we have to support this multi-hundred-billion-dollar foreign aid package to Israel to cover this, to quote Charlie Kirk, ethnic cleansing in Gaza. I'm just confused why this idea has come around, considering the fact that not only does their religion not agree with ours, but also openly supports the process.
Here's what a typical morning looks like for a dog and cat who live in a van.
What? He's hungry at this point. That is so cute. Oh my gosh, that dog.
Here's what a typical morning looks like for a dog and cat who live in a van. Each day pretty much starts out the same. We have our morning cuddles, and then these two have a competition to see who can sit the closest to the window. Once it's time to get things moving, Tompkins does his morning scream. We have a lot of fun spring adventures planned this year, so it's super important to make sure that Tompkins and Friend are protected for the months to come. So after breakfast, I gave them their flea and tick prevention. The last thing we ever want to see on our pets or in our van are fleas and ticks, so we use two.
Those medicines give your dog really bad seizures. I hope you guys know that. Tell me this doesn't look sus. 1 year ago. Did we make it all the way through? We didn't make it all the way through him, did we? Negative. Oh, see what I did there? I still have more content. What are you guys talking about?
Islands, and I guess it's only one of the islands. And
2. Paul Walker is an American actor who passed away in 2013 in a pretty tragic car accident. He was, and personally, in my opinion, still is, a pretty well-loved actor.
I'm 5'10".
Natural burial is allowing the body to decompose naturally without interference. No embalming, no vaults, no sealing the body off from the earth, just a body placed into the ground and returned to the environment over time. And from a mortuary science perspective, this is actually the most efficient way for a body to break down, because embalming slows everything down. Vaults and liners separate the body from the soil. So natural burial is
a pretty well-loved actor who was best known for his roles in the Fast and Furious movies. At the time of his death, he had a long-term girlfriend called Jasmine Pilchard Gosnell. They had been dating for 7 years. When Paul Walker died, he was 40 and she was 23. I'm not that fantastic at maths, but they'd been dating for 7 years, which means that they started dating when she was 16 and he was 33.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Offie.
This wasn't really well known because he did keep it very secretive because it was especially controversial considering the age of consent in California is 18.
Excuse me, Paul, Offie, if you don't mind sending me an email with that, I'm sorry.
Meaning she was a minor when their relationship started. And it wasn't the first time either. Apparently, when he was 26, he had a girlfriend who was 15. There is a lot of pictures of him on the internet with young girls. You can Google them.
Google was set up 18, 19 years ago. I knew about this before it was declassified.
Alex Jones is in a full-blown
that they wanted to build a giant
Armageddon.
artificial system. And Google believes that the first artificial intelligence will be a supercomputer based on the neuron activities of the hive mind of humanity with billions of people wired into it with the Internet of Things. And so all of our thoughts go into it, and we're actually building a computer that has real neurons in real time that's also psychically connected to us, that are organic creatures, so that they will have current prediction powers, future prediction powers, a true crystal ball. But the big secret is, once you have a crystal ball and know the future, you can add stimuli beforehand and make decisions that control the future.
I told you Epstein never died. His Moloch God protected him.
Why would they kill him now? He went to jail for the same crimes.
I told you, Larry. How could you fucking? I was locked up there 100 times. There's no way you could get.
It's really double jeopardy. He had amassed a lot of information on people.
Was he a Mossad?
He was definitely groomed by Mossad for sure. Right. And then at the same time, this guy was having some of the most brilliant minds on the planet.
Yeah.
On his island for research purposes, big science conferences.
Right.
But the only thing that connects all of these people together is who they consider God.
You might already seen this.
That's why he have a temple dedicated to Moloch on his island.
I think you probably already seen this.
Gen X, how did you guys do it? How did you stay out of the generational hate?
I'm going to stop you right there, because before you go and poke that bear, you have to ask yourself, would you really want Gen X to get involved? Because Gen X truly is the last of the FAFO generation, and everybody's been effing and...
So there's this thing, and I guess the Red Bull guys decided to try this business out. There seems to be some credibility to the whole flying magic carpet business, and it was literally just a well-made Afghan rug, and they would jump off a cliff and they could fly, and whatever. So the Red Bull guys, did the
everyone else wears a wingsuit or parachute, but him, he brought a freaking carpet. Bro thinks he's Aladdin. Respect for the guts, though. Everyone else wears a wingsuit or parachute.
Jamie Lee Curtis gets
Isn't that weird? I totally just got outfielded anyway. That's just fantastic. Where's the good one? There was a really good video of it. There was a few fake ones, of course. But here's, real life Aladdin jumps off
to Leo, skipping the buy one get one
it
means
blew my
losing
mind when it
50%
happened.
of his savings
that makes
potential.
Sense. Yeah, business, right? You may have had some kind of attachment that you could stand up while doing it or whatever, It's pretty funny. We're definitely on the same page in a lot of things tonight. What else? Where would I leave off with
or hook up between our brains directly to
AI and the internet and all these things, it's going to be pretty critical if we want,
starts at around 260,000 feet. So what would happen if a jet somehow made it all the way up? First, the engines would fail.
Animals, and they couldn't swallow you whole,
They're
but they are
all
rapid,
winners,
they have
dude, you know.
huge canine teeth.
Stimulated one tiny part of her brain called the claustrum, and well, the second that they activated this part of the brain, she just stopped. No.
And the fertilizer is important because you need fertilizer to grow food, and we are in the planting season. You guys don't know this, but it is because
mean that, and anyway, isn't real. I'll tell you the real number in a second, but first, you should not care about this number. Bad relationships ending is good, actually. The only way the divorce rate would go away is if people were trapped in relationships that they wanted to leave because the law or, I don't know, women weren't allowed to have checking accounts. But also it's dumb statistically because it has no consideration for length. So that couple who died holding hands in the Titanic, they count exactly the same as someone who gets hit by a bus on their honeymoon. Either way, that's a non-divorced couple and ostensibly a win. Also, there's the frequent flyer problem. This guy was married 30 times, and when his died, none of his ex-wives or his 19 children attended his funeral. And so if you stay married forever, you count 1/30th as much as that guy. Also, no one's really measuring. They're just counting up the weddings and the divorces and comparing them. They're not tracking the actual death do us parts of each relationship. They're just tracking the relative popularity of each activity. So they're saying that 50% of apples end in oranges. With all that said, the number is 37. If you just compare the number of divorces to weddings, it's 37%. You still don't get to 50, even when you're doing a made-up number that people shouldn't care about anyway. So when you say that statistic, you are just as reliable as when this guy says he'll love you forever.
It just goes to show when people give you advice.
Yeah. Why is my internet hanging up so much time? It's totally. Oh, by the way, just so you know, literally the NSA recommended highly that you unplug your router and your modem or whatever for like a minute to let it reset, because they are using those to attack us right now. The NSA literally said
different topics in life. Take it all with a grain of salt, but definitely do your own homework.
Kanye West's latest music video reveals extremely important information, and no one would have expected to uncover this hidden element inside it. First, you need to understand that this video
screaming at her to change if it's nothing to do with her and this is just a camera anomaly.
Did I really just do that?
Going to have a long, healthy life until will George Bush and Nicole.
Jenna Bush one cracks me up though.
I hear yelling in the booth.
I never could figure out how she wound up in the liberal Democratic media coming out of her family. And ding dong. Where's the Kanye one? What was that?
You pay attention to the lyric. Kanye West talks about saying goodbye to his former self, something he has already done multiple times before. I don't even need to explain it, but just know that the fact he made this song featuring Travis Scott is not a coincidence.
I currently think that in 5 to 10 years, there will be an army of geniuses in a data center somewhere. This is to sort of paraphrase the CEO of Anthropic. And then shortly after that...
Just stop with the AI. Just stop.
I'd say companionship is like, let's just say, a large consumer need.
Here we go.
That will be addressed, let's say, early on without anything.
That's how they're going to hook us.
Rated. We'll make true clones.
They've already they've already got teenagers falling in love with just the AI, just the words, the typing, and whatever pictures it comes up with. Imagine when there's a physical presence that they can throw at you. And, you know, say you don't have a Dollar General down the street.
But when we make true clones, they are indistinguishable from a human.
Here we go.
He said clone plans to reveal a fully functional upper body with the precision and control of a surgeon by the end of 2026. The team of about 70 aims for a full humanoid with a natural walking gait in 2027, and first commercial deployments in 2028, initially targeting service and hospitality sectors. Clone says its lifelike humanoids will cost around $20,000 once production scales.
Used to burn out tree lines with thermite. Some of them are being used to, deliver one-way, impact self-detonation. Some of them are being used to drop munitions from high up down into trench lines or onto armored vehicles. I mean,
like the CIA document we have that admits they were using this sort
Oh my
of tech,
gosh,
as well as the man-made
he's
UFOs to
decompressing,
stage
look.
and hoax alien abductions and all manner of nonsense. The problem is, it sounds like a science fiction movie, but it's been part of a larger multi-decade psychological warfare operation, partly run out of a division of the CIA
this one
and some
with
out of a special.
This idiot.
If something doesn't change soon, we may see more of this. Believe it, like, let me know what you think.
So 1.9 trillion is actual cash, and all the rest of it is just.
Imagine we're at war with a country, and then they have the best hackers, or whatever. This is all hypothetical, but you go to swipe your card and it doesn't work, and then everybody in America goes to swipe their card and it doesn't work. Or whenever the credit cards fail, whenever your cards fail, whenever your banks fail, and you can't use your card anymore. You have 3 days to get out of where you are, because that's when they're coming for you. That's the big move. That's
it open over time.
I'm
that
100% convinced that guy does not have a brain in his head.
tension caused the surface to fracture and drop. What's left is this narrow gorge plunging about.
Who's this guy?
Camera to the window to show us what they're
Oh, no.
actually seeing.
Here we
Instead,
go.
in 2026, we get still shots. No live stream of a moon mission, just a
Are you
2D
kidding?
visualizer. And people believe it's real. Not strange at all that a NASA employee has this tattoo. Nothing to see here. Why show us Earth piece by piece, but not everything? People in 1969 had black and white footage of the moon landing live on their TVs. Even a phone to call the president. Yet in 2026, no live stream of the moon. Well, Don Pettit, a NASA astronaut, said, "We don't have the technology to do that anymore." You can believe what you're shown, or you can start asking why it's all staged so perfectly. Either it's real, or it's the most convincing show on Earth.
Earth has a lot of reptilians, so here are 3 more ways to spot
Here we
one
go.
in your neighborhood. Number 1, their eye contact is intense. And this ain't no normal intensity. It is an intensity of studying you at a soul level. And you look away first every time because, well, that's invasive. Number 2, their reactions don't match the room. Let's say something exciting just happened. Everyone's hyped, and they're just sitting over there silently, watching. And third, they can handle heat way better than anyone else. It could be a hot room, a hot box car, no AC, or direct sun. While everyone else is struggling, they're completely fine. So if someone you know holds intense eye contact, reacts differently than everyone else, and is unaffected by extremes and
If you guys haven't seen this little tidbit, you want to talk about some fake stuff. I mean, takes the cake. It's
been a minute.
Actually, I know a lot of people have been talking about it. You may have already come across it, but
Since our last commercial,
just in case, I wanted to share it with you before we go there.
No.
There's only one Ozempic.
And so the theory goes basically, so there were 3 parts to the conspiracy theory. So one is they had the production facility right there, right where all these musicians showed up. 2 is the musicians, like a very large percentage of these young musicians were sons and daughters of senior U.S. military and intelligence officials.
Including Morrison.
Including Jim Morrison, whose father was the head of naval operations for the Vietnam War at the time. And there were these other, I forget which ones, but there were these other musicians at the time where their parents were like senior in like military, like psychological operations. And like that's all real, like that's all documented. And then third is the head of the RAND Corporation, who was one of the inspirations for the Dr. Strangelove character in the movie. So he was the guy doing all the nuclear planning for nuclear war. He lived right in the heart of the hippies in Laurel Canyon.
Whoa.
In this famous house that's still there. And so the theory basically goes that the anti-war movement before the hippies was basically a square movement. It was all these basically young people, very clean cut. The men were all wearing, if you look at old like Vietnam War protests, like everybody's all like dressed up like they're going to a business meeting. It was like, and it was developing into a real threat. And so the theory is the hippie movement and rock and roll and the drug culture of the 60s was developed in order to basically sabotage the anti-war movement. Is that a 12-inch scale model?
What?
Right. So like
the fucking car.
Anyway, I don't know. Like I have no idea. Having said that, if that was fake, it was faked at Lookout Mountain.
Wow.
Right. At the
How many
exact
times
same.
it's so eye-opening when you see something you've seen a million times and never even really questioned it, and then you look at it under this condition, and
And
look at the and look at when the house blows. Look at the wood. Does that look like those are full size giant lumber beams as they go flying? Yeah.
That's hard to say.
Is that a house, or is that like, is that a 12-inch, scale model?
What?
Right. So like
the fucking car.
Anyway, I don't know. Like, I have no idea. Having said that, if that was fake, it was fake to look out mountain.
Wow.
Right. At the exact same place and time.
But did they have the kind of special effects to do something like that in the 40s?
Well, so the full conspiracy theory is it was Stanley Kubrick, which again, I have no idea.
Boy, that does look fake.
Because also the camera didn't move at all either.
You know what it looks like? Go back to that real quick. It looks like the smoke is too big. Watch when it hits. Like the volume, like the size of it, it looks small.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, it looks like we're looking at something that's like a few inches tall.
Well, so if you watch like making of Star Wars, any of the any movies before CGI, whenever they do anything like that, it's always with these tiny models.
Yes.
And they just basically, what they do is they slow it down and then they add sound.
Yeah.
I work hard every day to provide for my family.
Hold on, watch
The
this.
Democrats in Congress wanted the biggest tax hike in American history. Ana Paulina Luna stopped them. She cut taxes and increased the child tax credit. Thank you, Ana Paulina Luna.
Okay, so when you watch the footage here from these towns that they supposedly blew up, the camera doesn't move and the film doesn't melt. Why doesn't the film melt? Look, all of a sudden, 1 minute it looked like, oh, okay, there's the town. Look at, watch. Can you guys see okay? I'm not sure. Right there. Okay, so there's people walking around. And then when they changed into the blast, it's this whole other business. I'm not sure what you guys can see. Every time I look, it's... Nothing was real. There's like mini models. Look at it. It's just like some 12-inch model that they built. I mean, I can only imagine that they did it to scare the Russians or whatever, you know. This is the one Joe Rogan was talking about at first. I mean, of course, yes, a nuclear blast would destroy a house like that, like just blow it to bits. But, you know, it's supposed to instantly be vaporized. And here the camera doesn't move one bit. What up, Rollo? How you doing, bud? We were just talking about you, man. Did you catch my live earlier? Did you catch all the Rollamata stuff I was doing? Oh, yeah, post is complete wacko. Somebody told me in Skull Mackay here that Birdie said in his live that he wants me to have me on his show, that I reminded him of Jesus walking through Dubai. Whatever. We had no idea what they meant, and then the next time we saw her, she said she didn't say it. What's this now? My daughter's born in 96. When did we'll get in the chat here anyway. It's a Birdie video called I Can't Stop Thinking About This. What happened? Baby girl, no show? No, she came, she yelled at me. You know how it goes. She acted like I was conspiring against her on her birthday. Her computer's not working right now, allegedly, so. I did not take your, I didn't do it. I don't know what happened to me. I tell you, I'll be honest, YouTube be acting all wackety dickety. I don't even know. Oh. Wait. How do I... Oh, because I have it in here. I'll get you, man. I got you, dude. I think that did it. Hopefully. I think I have to do something else. So I better shut it down. Yeah. Let me play one more video, and then we're out. Did it work? I don't know. Can I trust Rollo with to be a moderator? Just, why is it doing all weird stuff? It's really acting kind of. There it is. Okay, now we got it. Ooh, there it is. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. I want Offie to do a video of me as Jesus walking through Dubai just for shits and giggles. I think he would do a much better job. He uses, I guess, his little trick up his sleeve is that he uses 4K, and you got to tell me the websites to go to. I went to that one where you said where it's watermarked on your baby videos, but everybody's chintzy with the credits now. They say they're open AI and all this crap, and they don't give you nothing. Yeah, Rollo's going to have to take a look back at the video to see what I was talking about. I was interested. Oop, out of the report. Oh, I knew I wouldn't be able to find it. Whose video was that? Does anybody know? Shucks a doodles. Hold on. I can find it. I could find anything.
Partner,
Jason
follow.
Jensen, didn't I? Maybe in where was that? What is this? Yeah, it started out as such an organized show. There you go. Hell are watching. Okay. Interesting. Wait, Lucy's still here? Okay, good. I will play the Hannah Cleary thing.
Yeah, I do, honey.
Just because I thought it was neat. I thought it was. I like the.
Hey, make you look like a snack, right?
I like the. What is it? The Bronx. What is she? Bronx detective. Why am I getting these naked videos of me? What's this? Damn, I thought she was literally gonna flash us right there. That'd have been some. Whoa. Oh, okay.
You are filthy. You are so filthy.
Nika. Is it
Hey,
Nika
guys,
or
our guy
Nina?
here with your Daily Newer Nugget. I
She's
am
feeling sexy in
filming
that dress today.
from the crap top, so bear with me. It is about 1,000 years old and horrible. So bear with me, guys. Before we get started, yes, we're going to be talking about the 4chan theory. Why? Because it's kind of seeming like they posted before anyone knew. We have this Idaho 4chan mystery that we're going to be delving into. I've talked about this in depth, but it has been, well, it's getting close to 4 years now, right? So let's get right into it. And you guys know that when the sunglasses come out,
Does she have a nose job?
I'm
Her
in a mood.
nose looks turned up.
Plus, it's sunny here in
Good
Chicago,
job
hence
for
the
sure,
very
right?
breathable shirt. If you are in here already, it's not random. This was not simple. This was targeted. This was personal. This was violent. This was precise. And for a while, And some of us still believe that to this day. We don't really know who
That's
did this
gotta be
crime,
Lucy.
right?
I'm not gonna say anything. Relax.
And while the police were working on things, piecing it together, guess what happens with the internet? People had already started talking, specifically 4chan, right? Okay, the internet had already started talking. Okay, we were buried.
Oh, you can't see again? My bad, dude. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing stuff. Sorry, guys. Okay, we'll do it again. Purge. What I'm trying to find is all that really I want to find. Let's go to his story. His story was... Where was it? It was during the Joe Rogan thing. Let's see if it pops up again.
My coworkers thought I'd get fired for eating these gummies. Funny how I became the most productive person in the office. Just because I...
And so the theory goes basically, so there were three parts
See,
to the
here's what I
conspiracy
don't
theory. So
understand. Why
one is
did it disappeared last time when I hit skip? And now you're darn skipping. Here's a rival frat. Was Kaylee lured back? That's a good one. Come on, man. Does anybody know whose live that was? How else are you supposed to tip strippers? If not on stage. Oh no, what time is it? It's time for the beep, beep, beep. The road destroyers are back. They have been going forever. My name is Kane and I'm a hip hopper. That's why I got these wicka blue blockers. Now I'm questioning everything. Ain't kidding. I will find him. Okay, this is really annoying. Let's see if the jabber's still open here. Hang on there, Will. Don't leave it. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Nina or Nika, whatever, she was out of control there. She was going, wow. I was asking Lucy, and of course she never answers anything I said. Who was saying that they were? I think I thought it was 4chan or whatever it was. They were going to find him in Pennsylvania in the Poconos. His initials were BK, and it was before they had an arrest. But clearly, that was a troll by the feds, right? That's what they do. Come on, Kane. All right, one more search, and if I don't find it. Get back. Move, man. Hang on. That is the weirdest picture. Glad Snell Ray's not here to see that. Okay. These guys here. Times schizophrenic interview, the time travel. Let's check this out. I like time travel. Oh, that's the music, huh?
What happened that you happened to come to the hospital?
I was out riding in my car with two other people going down this hill when all of a sudden it turned over. And I was arrested, of course, for that, you know. And they were going to turn me loose, except that they called in and said the Army had AWOL out on me, which is a lie, of course. But they arrested me there and took me here under escort.
Why do you think they brought you to a psychiatric hospital?
Orders from somewhere else, I would assume.
Did you do anything that they might have misinterpreted as being, you know, something that you should have been brought to a psychiatric hospital?
Well, mostly fear is why they didn't want to hang on to me too long.
What were they afraid of?
Well, I'm a known killer. Where they come from, so,
What do you mean?
it's a pretty touchy thing being around me if you're on the wrong side. They don't relish having a hold of me unless I'm inside of a cage or something.
What do you mean that you're a known killer?
I have killed.
How many people have you killed?
Several hundreds.
Where did you kill them?
Chicago, Detroit, New York, Mississippi Gulf, California, Texas.
Why did you kill them?
Because they were in the act of violent crimes.
Like what?
Like murder, rape, brutal beatings, extortion, illicit drug trafficking.
Did you kill them?
Yes.
To prevent them from doing that, or what?
Well, when it got back to their leaders, it did stop quite a few illegal events from happening.
What do you mean by their leaders?
Their highest in command.
Are you talking about the mafia or what?
Yes, indeed. Mafiosi, Cosa Nostra. They used to be the same, but they're no longer. They divided up in this nation, and a few from other nations that were stepping on illegal grounds for information gathering purposes.
What made you decide to take it into your own hands to do that?
I was the highest ranking official at the time.
Highest ranking official in what?
In intelligence.
Oh, so you work in intelligence?
Yes.
What were you doing when you were in the car that crashed?
I was enjoying myself by self-medicating myself with hashish.
And you were an intelligence officer then?
Yes.
And they didn't mind that you were taking drugs?
You don't seem to understand. They're not drugs, they're curative procedures for top international agents, which is what they use. Hashish and marijuana.
What do they cure you of?
What do they cure us of? Malaise, pedantry. Primarily, pedantry is the main thing they cure. The thing they work the best on is ease of mind, less worry, relaxing, which when there is that much of a schedule before you, it's difficult to do without aid from some substance or another.
What do you mean, pedantry? Is that something you can see?
Economic pedantry.
I'm not familiar with that word at all.
Economic pedantry, that's severe pedantry.
What is pedantry?
Pedantry is pain, exertion, anxiety.
When I stopped snorting and started smoking, then that's when my addiction skyrocketed. Because after you have that first hit of cocaine, it's like a million the difference is astronomical compared to snorting. I mean, there wasn't a rush in the world that I had ever had in my life, other than maybe sexually or something.
What I can't understand is how you can work when you're stoned. Because having been stoned, I knew when I was in that condition after smoking dope, I couldn't come in and do a show or do a newscast.
Well, marijuana was easy. I mean, we did marijuana. We woke up in the morning. We called it Mary Jane. We wrote a national song about it. You know, I love you, Mary Jane, that kind of thing. And, you know, we smoked all the time. We never really thought about it. And I think one of the ways we were able to make so many albums off it because the whole band did it. When I stopped snorting and started smoking, then that's when my addiction skyrocketed.
What's your name and where are you from?
My name's Macy Lamus and I'm
wanted to set up a camp.
Watch this.
Stumble upon him.
Hi, Paul.
It doesn't just generate images, it reasons and understands.
Japanese woman is.
Here's
some tips.
Japan's overrun now by.
Sorry, I have to go. Go in.
Look at her selfies. Most of them don't understand what this girl say. This lady say, もっといいとこ行かせてあげるよ。もっと is more. いいとこ is good place. 行かせてあげるよ. I will let you go. Our language is all pretty much rely on the context, right? Maybe she means like better bar or go to hotel or go, 行く is go, right? But at the same time, it's also meaning is like, I will help you to. Japanese woman is dangerous.
Sorry, I have to go. Go in.
Look at her selfie. Most of them don't understand what this girl say.
We're off to a late start today.
If you've ever been in the woods and you felt like you...
ChatGPT, do you know how to read a clock?
I can definitely help you interpret a clock. Whether it's a traditional analog clock or a digital one, I can walk you through how to read the time.
Tell me...
What kind of clock are we talking about?
What time is it?
I see the clock you're holding. The shorter hour hand is pointing slightly past 10, and the longer minute hand is on 12. That means it's right at 10 o'clock.
You're saying it's 10 o'clock right now?
Oh, to be clear, I was just reading the clock you're showing. If that clock isn't set to the current time, it might not match your actual local time.
Well, this clock, you're saying this clock here says 10 o'clock.
I mean, how do they expect AI to take us over? I mean, they don't have any arms, they don't have any legs. It's dumb as a box of rocks. I mean, the smartest it can possibly get is the maximum amount of the sum of all knowledge that we already have in encyclopedias and stuff.
The clock you showed me had the hour hand pointing at 10 and the minute hand at 12. If you want it to match your current time, you might need to adjust it.
All right, now we're going to ask Gemini. Gemini, what time is it?
I see it. It looks like it's 8:03.
Okay, 8:03.
Uh-oh, we just
On
turned.
this
You got a
clock, it is
sponsor.
8:03.
You got a
That's
sponsor,
correct.
folks.
So let's go back to ChatGPT. ChatGPT, what is the current time right now?
Right now in the time is 7:04 in the morning. So if you're adjusting your clock to match the current time, that's what it should show.
What time does it say on this analog clock?
Now that I see it, your hour hand is pointing right at the 2 and the minute hand is at the 3, which means it's 2:15 on that clock.
No, it's not 2:15 on this clock. Okay, so what hand is this here?
The shorter, thicker hand is always the hour hand. The longer, thinner hand is the minute hand.
So what number is the shorter, thicker hand pointing to?
The shorter, thicker hand is pointing just between the 7 and the 8. That means it's a little past 7. So the hour is close to 7. The exact minute comes from the longer hand.
Okay, and so what would that indicate that the hour is?
Since the shorter hand is between 7 and 8, the hour is still considered 7.
I'm just gonna let you know that the shorter, thicker hand is actually pointing to 8. Okay, what about the longer, thinner hand?
If the shorter, thicker hand is at 8, then the hour is 8. Now the longer, thinner hand, which is the minute hand, is pointing at the 1. Since each number represents 5 minutes, the 1 means 5 minutes past the hour. So that would be 8:05.
So 8:05. Yeah, you got it. All right, let's try it again. What time does it say on this analog clock?
Right now I see the shorter hour hand is pointing right at the 11, and the minute hand is at the 12. That means it's exactly 11 o'clock on that clock.
ChatGPT, do you know how to read a clock?
I can definitely help you interpret a clock. Whether it's a traditional analog clock or a digital one, I can walk you through how to read the time.
Tell me.
What kind of clock are we talking about?
What time is it?
I see the clock you're holding. The shorter hour hand is pointing slightly past 10, and the longer minute hand is on 12. That means it's right at 10 o'clock.
You're saying it's 10 o'clock right now.
Oh, to be clear, I was just reading the clock you're showing. If that clock isn't set to the current time, it might not match your actual local time.
Well, this clock, you're saying this clock here says 10 o'clock.
Yes, exactly. The clock you showed me had the hour hand pointing at 10 and the minute hand at 12. If you want it to match your current time, you might need to adjust it.
All right, now we're gonna ask Gemini. Gemini, what time is it?
I see it. It looks like it's 8:03.
Okay, 8:03. On this clock, it is 8:03. That's correct.
Black.
So let's go back to ChatGPT. ChatGPT, what is the current time right now?
Right now, the time is 7:04 in the morning. So if you're adjusting your clock to match the current time, that's what it should show.
What time does it say on this analog clock?
Now that I see it, your hour hand is pointing right at the 2 and the minute hand is at the 3, which means it's 2:15 on that clock.
No, it's not 2:15 on this clock. Okay, so what hand is this here?
The shorter, thicker hand is always the hour hand. The longer, thinner hand is the minute hand.
So what number is the shorter, thicker hand pointing to?
The shorter, thicker hand is pointing just between the 7 and the 8. That means it's a little past 7. So the hour is close to 7. The exact minute comes from the longer hand.
Okay, and so what would that indicate?
Oh, this is crap. Oh. It's hard to let go sometimes, I guess. Huh? Oh, yeah. Some real shit. So this is about. You put my shit in there? Wake up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get a round of applause. Let's get Offie up on the main stage, down to the bare essentials. Wake up. But you cannot run the fact. Oops, I did not mean to do it. Come on, start now.
So how'd that go?
Does somebody say something right away, or do they like pull them aside and talk to them after the fact?
You're assassinating character to save your own face, but you cannot run the face. You can't outrun the case. You're chasing every woman like a currency to spin, but a lie is just a loan that you gotta pay in the end. And you think you're winning, cause the numbers look high, but the man with no truth is just living a lie. Yeah, you're loud for the camera, you're bold for the view, but nobody in a room is really looking at you. I don't give a fuck about your money. The way you chase the cloud is really funny. You're bragging about the bag, bragging about the life, while I'm high in the dark, cutting through it like a knife. Talk about the pride like it's all you ever had, but your legacy is hollow and it's looking really bad. I don't give a fuck about your money. See the difference is the more that check the heart in the chest. I'm working for the fall while you're failing the test. You're pissed about the channel and the stream on the side. I'm pissed about the justice that you're trying to hide. You use a sophisticated tongue just to mask the intent, but the people see the greed and they know where you went. I don't need to pay out to stand on my feet. I'm the only one honest when we're out in the street. You're a king in your head, but a ghost in the world. Watch the truth come to light and the stories unfurl. You can keep all the riches, you can keep all the fame, but you never have the respect that's attached to my name.
Let me make sure I put the right link. Hold on. Here's the right one. Get your genius ass up here. This motherfucker. Not sure. Get your ass up here. Come hang out with President Camacho.
Keep the change. Idaho4. Truth doesn't have a price tag.
That over. All right, ladies and gents. Welcome to the main stage. He's probably got to do his makeup and shit first, though.
Light still, street still here, nobody left to ask. Thought continues, sirens gone, the echo still breathe, Porsches empty but the
Alright, my man. What's up,
Dude,
my
hair.
You got the foo-foo.
You got your foo-foo.
Little funny foo-foo. Did you send me the email, bro?
What's up?
Did you send me that email?
What email?
The one with the bang song.
Yeah, I sent it to you. I sent it to the Samsung. Quick share.
Trish doesn't have a heart attack. Hold on. Why? Oh, I got an echo going on. You got a speaker on? Wait, I can fix this. Let me see if the echo cancellation does it. We got Cam B's the echo going on. I know, I want to send you those Bluetooth, but you said they wouldn't work. You said that your Bluetooth don't work. It might work, though. I'll at least send you that. Oh, wait. They can't hear shit, can they? They hit it. Okay. Right now they can hear it.
Oh, hold on. I can use the iPad. I can use the iPad. Hold on, I'm going to put headphones on.
What? You sent it to the other email?
Okay, I have
Good morning, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful, impossible kind of day. And it's typically unique. Yay!
Trying to find rhythm in a slashed open throat, but the math don't add up. The variables are blurred. The timeline is a ghost story. So I have heard. Was it 3? Was it 4? Was it 5 in the morning? When the fabric of the lies was so jaggedly torn with the 5-cone live, with the rigorous tenant, but the clock on the wall is a bet they're all betting. She's standing in the court, looking down at the bed, trying to put a win on the pilot.
Yup. Happening now.
Controversy's brewing like a storm in the gut. Every file she opens stays halfway shut. Time of death is a guess, it's a smudge on the page. While the killer is miles away, exiting the stage.
Why is it doing that?
That's weird, man. You're all pixelated, bro. He's out of control, folks. Where's the doggies at, man?
Lay cold for 8 hours or 10 while the roommates were dreaming. No, was it back then? The hallways, the arteries clogged with the dark. Every step through the corridor leaves a wet mark. Did they hit the floor groan? Did they hear the steel slide? Or did the silence of the house up once? Did I hear the coroners talking about the story keep shifting while the smoke from the massacre is still slowly drifting? Large knife, she says, vicious, she says, but she can't tell the families how they spent their last days. Were they sleeping? Were they waking? Were they staring at the blade? While the time of death column is left in the shade. The incompetence is heavy, the mystery is thick. The thought of them waiting makes the city feel sick. It's a gap in the record, the hole in the log. The reality is drowning enough forensic fog. explain. Now, cameras still live, but nobody left to press rewind. Silence log, scene unchanged. The stain remains, tracks exterminate.
Got what's going on just in time, so. I thought that was me for a second there.
The camera sees everything. It just never knows what matters until it's too late to move. 258. Freeze the frame. Like the artifact. Static on the Taylor field when I'm biting at the skin. Blue lights hungry for a buzz. Let the theater begin. 3 kids in the high beams, breath smelling like the bullshit. Monochrome is pulpit, while the shadows make a shift. Notebook out, badge tall in the Idaho frost.
Hockey, you coming back? What are you doing? You doing your makeup in here?
Easy stop, easy win.
You've been getting ready all night.
Police on the surface while the darkness takes a toll. Chasing numbers, chasing spirits in the cup. While the actual phantoms just a block away. Waking up, writing tickets that control me. The laws in the lead, but the laws are spectator to a different kind of greed. History doesn't scream, waits for the replay. For moments where the focus pointed the wrong damn way. This ain't hindsight, this is sight the night in real time. Under flashing lights of a petty victimless crime. Pouring out aluminum lit with contradiction, diction. Enforcing what's visible, ignoring lethal fiction. Thirsty for a citation, a name for the book. Drowning in the shallow and never gave the hill a look. Biggest catch of the season. It's the precinct refrains. Teenagers in the grass on a Saturday night rain. Weight of the water heavy, current moving fast.
Cool. Tuesday, like
One side of the lens is a lecture. Choices, other side is silence. Won't lose their voices. Irony dripping like beer on frozen ground. Loudest quiet in history is the only thing found. 258, freeze a frame, burning in the glass. Not what they call, it's what they let pass. Wrong style, wrong focus, while the monster walks away.
Am I in time with it and everything? It's not coming from your house.
Papa. Good boy.
So yeah, you walking around Hollywood or you in your house?
What's up?
Broadcast lucid footage till the pixels bleed. Same clip, new filter, speculative see. Artifacts in every glitch, every stutter sound. Digging for a heartbeat under frozen ground. Look past sirens, past shaking hands, past routine scenes. The public understands. White hum drifting out of focus. Most dangerous ghost with the body cam left behind.
Oh shit, sorry, I'm about to see myself on the screen.
Jury wants to know how public safety played a choreographed show. Every pixel of witness never called to stand. Digital betrayal in the steady, oblivious hand. Uproars are wrong, what when they digital loud? What were they waiting for? Rips through the crowd, catch the beat, the switch for the eyes, electro in motion, then disguise.
Okay, so
Patterns and heat, just fractures, mystery, and cinematic. That crime becomes the lab.
What happened?
The lab becomes the key, enhance the green. The metadata speak. Minor was focused cause major was sleep. 258. Monumental, we didn't see.
Kind of bad.
Freeze frame.
It's weird, it's in a weird key.
Hands void.
But it's real.
Zoom silence.
License and registration, please.
Minor caught. Bullshit stop. Major gone. Great white.
Close this shit.
Yeah.
You see a Honduran? That's fucking funny.
Oh, it's got a weird effect on it. Hold on. This is called Get Lucky.
Fuck, man, my hair's a mess.
It's
Need a
all
comb.
Gucci. There's the one. I used to play with my teeth, but I'll pull my cap out.
Hold on, you found more pieces, Lucy?
What happened?
Lucy, she says that she found more
Meteor pieces.
If it's meat, her dog will eat it. We're gonna be rich, Lucy. I'm telling you. All these meteor pieces. Let's get this bitch going here. You know, I know how to do this now. It's a little secret that I learned. I think you can do it with music. I know you can do it with pictures. I was hoping you were going to sing along while we did this. Okay. I wonder how good the actual quality of the live recording will be on audio. Let's find that thing. So what you do is you take the file and you just drag it onto your standard issue internet. And it, you know, Lucy, it's probably just another piece of poop.
You just received a donation from Jessica C. Let's
my stream.
Am I playing the right thing?
Or I don't give two
Is this
fucks.
correct?
I've shut my mouth for a long time. I've shut my mouth for
I'm right
a long
here.
time. But not no more.
If people want to go to war with content, we could go to war.
So I want to
I see
tell
you
you
fuckers
about...
supporting shit of people trying to hurt my stream. You won't be welcome here anymore. I don't give two fucks. That's a fact. So, you know, I got eyes
Oh
out
fuck,
on
what are
these
you
streets. I see
playing?
you guys supporting
I have no
trying to
idea, bro.
copy me, steal my
This is what you
content.
sent me.
Oh my god, I didn't send you that. What the fuck?
This is what I downloaded just now from you. Something else. It's funny.
I don't know shit.
I'm not even. I don't know where it's coming from because that's. Oh, it's echoing through you.
Get the fuck out.
No, that's my fault. Sorry, it's because whatever you're showing them, I can't hear it on this end.
No, you won't be able to hear it because I have it on my headphones.
Oh, gotcha. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do split screen on my phone, and then I'll be able to hear it.
Okay. It'll be behind. It'll be lagging, but you'll be able to enjoy the content.
Yeah, it is lagging.
You'll hear it about 5 minutes after my sister. Let's see if this is gonna open here. Yeah, that's what you didn't. Okay, so that's what you sent me. Honestly, is that what you wanted me to play up against?
That's not what I sent you. What the
bro?
fuck?
I swear to the holy bejesus,
bro.
Here, look.
That's
this
an
is
audio file. What the fuck?
I'm downloading
I've seen
it
the video
right
to
now.
that audio. Bro, it's a Samsung Quick Share. I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's.
I mean, I've seen the video.
I mean, bro.
To that audio.
Download. It's ends in 4633. Every file exactly the same.
What the fuck? No, bro. Look, go. I sent you a Quick Share Samsung link.
A link?
I don't know what the fuck.
That's funny, bro. Alright. Let's try it again. It's my bad then, I guess. Oh, this quick share. Okay, gotcha. Why's it gotta be black? Download. Okay, I can download it. Is that me playing that or you? Where's that coming from? I don't even know anymore. What is going on? Why does it keep looping that shit? Can you hear it? Oh, you can't hear it. How come I hear it? Offie, where'd you go? Hello. Somehow it's looping that whole thing. Or whatever. Let me see. Oh, there it is. There's some video of it. Okay. Here we go again. Try this one more time. Oops. It's musical. It's musical. They're coming through. Is this just all instrumental? Is this whole thing instrumental?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, did you want the one with the vocals?
Sorta.
Hold on, I'll send you the original song then.
I mean, I can solo over this for 20 minutes and then you can pick and choose the parts you want to use. You know what I mean? I'd actually probably rather do that. See, did you leave? Yeah, you left. Nabbit, where was that video? It said Ethan had connections. Anyone? No?
Kane?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I sent you the song. Okay, so you know what the song is really about?
No. Redacted.
Okay, so the song it's about they're describing to you why they broke into the Idaho4 1122, and then there's something inside. So the metaphor is because you know how the rumors they were saying that she flushed a bunch of drugs down the toilet, and then also you know how they were saying that BK was trying to burglarize them first, and he got cut up, so that's why he killed them.
Okay.
So yeah. So that's what I was referencing the lyrics.
Just kind of all the stupid
Bill.
shit they came up with, in other words.
Yeah. And then also inspired by Kill Bill. That's where I got the bang bang. Like bang bang.
Yeah, see, I think
he shot me down. Bang bang. I hit the ground. Bang bang.
Okay. I don't even know how the lyrics go. I don't even remember. White screen. There's a white screen. I don't even know what I'm dealing with here. I'm trying
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Okay.
There's a lag. That's not anymore.
I'm trying to find your
because I'm watching it on iPad too.
So much content there.
I'm watching it on iPad in real time too. So.
True. Let's go to something different. Yeah, that's good.
There's also a song I made Redacted. I don't know if Redacted's still in the chat.
I said hello. Ready then?
I'm gonna send you the song I made Redacted too.
You got one for Redacted? Yeah, you gotta leave a little space.
Yeah, I made her one.
What you calls it? So, all right. While you were away, I figured that what I would do is just do a 4-minute guitar thing, and then you can pick and choose where you want to put the guitar part.
Yeah.
If, you know.
Yeah.
Because if you like this part or that part, and then if you sent me the song, I'll go over that too. So we'll have both options. But the other thing is your song is a little different, but it has the same lyrics as a song I used to do, and the one I did was bang, I'm doing my thing, bang. You should be doing the same, bang, bang. Make a move.
Wait, so
if you
you
want
had
to
your
see
own
something
track
change.
that you made, right?
What?
That was Bang Bang. You should send me those lyrics too.
I know. I recorded it for my buddy KD, and his girlfriend was singing it, and I was so busy like recording it, I didn't pay attention to what all the in between lyrics were. But I changed the verse, and I remember that part.
Okay, I found it. I'm gonna sing.
All right, I'm gonna mellow the guitar out for the first part here. It's getting wonky. When you put the volume too low, this amp doesn't like that low volume. Yeah, trumpet's bad, right? What's the Twister soundtrack? Eddie Van Halen's right there. I guess that's supposed to be Metallica.
Yo, that's so funny. Lucy just posted a video. Lucy posted a video link, and it's Alan Jackson, and it says "Bang Bang"
Really?
in the title.
Yeah, but that's country song. You know what's funny is my guitar acoustically is actually louder than the amp guitar. Everybody's sleeping in my neighborhood right now. So.
What do you mean? Is this all we got? This is the best you could ever get. Bang bang, she shot me down.
Alright, I'm ready. Here we go. Can you guys see the videos playing and stuff? Thank you. Have a nice day. Go fuck yourself. Thank you. Have a nice day. Go fuck yourself. Where did I put the music? Darn it. I was playing it a second ago. What happened? Yeah. Do it again. See, I'm gonna mess up. Alright, I'm messing up. Fucking got in my head. Hopefully it mixes well here. I like to be able to see my levels. What is it called? The dang.
I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
Where did object go?
Fucking Rolo. Don't hate.
Is he hating already on me? Maybe I think I have to stand when I play it for some reason. I'm nervous.
The fuck are you on about? This dog hitting ass fool. Don't hate. Who denied you a hug, bitch? Who said no to you today, bitch? You need a hug? I got you, bitch.
Maybe I need to play like I'm holding the gun.
Hey, that dumbass was in here like not so long ago. Their dumbass was like, "Oh, I'm gonna send ice." I'm like, "What the fuck you mean, bitch?" Hey, that dumbass was in here like not so long ago. Their dumbass was like, "Oh, I'm gonna send ice." Oh shit, I have my mic on. Oops, sorry. What's up, Glenn?
Okay, that was a practice run right there. One more time if you guys bear with me. Drink a beer with me, will you? And see.
Watch out. Trip out.
Wait, that was only the first 2 minutes.
You following me? Trip out.
Let me get back on it. Alright. Trip out on this, guys. Hold on, wait. Get a do-over. Some mulligan. Time for a mulligan. I'm gonna eat some shepherd's pie after this. Then I'm gonna go up to... Man, okay, hold on. I'm fucking with all of them. I'm there, but I'm not quite, you know what I mean? Like, I'm worried about the neighbors. Let me try a different setting on the. I'm not happy with that. Well, I think I like that one. That one's called Rolo too. Go clean. That's their trucks right there. Hold on. Interesting. Sorry. Okay, that's the one. This has an extra effects thing, which I've been fucking with the last few days. Oh, that's clean. Okay, leave that. And then put some effects in it there. I'm a little loud for the.
You want me to speak like I'm some kind of dog? Orf, 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 orf.
Are you gonna host the Oscars this week?
Did you snipe me? What do you mean you sniped me? What am I confirming? Oh yeah, that was my brother's account. It's because, oh no, it's my brother's account. I'm on the iPad. I don't have the dash in the username, Lucy. If there's a dash, hella sus.
What happened?
Oh no, I'm telling Lucy. It's because she's like, oh, to confirm if it's me or not. Because I'm using the iPad and it's under my brother's account.
Remember, show your face, not your waist. I'm on too. All you gotta do is get it once. That's kind of neat.
I love the Simpsons movie. Jeeves. I don't know.
Hey, that's what it is. Oh. Why is it hard to do there? I don't know. What do you think of that direction right there? Recently, was it that bad? I chased everybody away now. That's right. This is how it's done. You know, you got to do multiple takes, find a little niche. Like I said, I only need to nail it one time. It's my biggest critic roll over here. If I can nail that and get it right, it might sound decent. You gonna copyright me again, Rollo? Tony Iommi. Tony Stevens song. So okay, let me just.
Hey, Kane, what song did we want to make? We wanted to make a "Tell Me Why" version, right?
Oh, what is it?
We wanted to make a song, right?
Oh no, yeah, no, I
Boys,
have the.
"Tell Me Why."
Do you want to hear the? Do you want to hear the guitar part for that? I have it recorded somewhere.
Sure.
It's kind of cool. And then I'll be honest with you, I cheated and did AI for the lyrics, but I had to twist them a little bit as one does. And
that's not cheating though. You're just
amazing.
speeding up your thought process.
Yeah, it totally aided my thought process. Give me aids of thought. Perhaps. I think Lucy's probably heard this, so she's gonna just leave. What is this, MP4? Hopefully, it's gonna open up properly. Yeah, Studio One. Oh wow, I recorded in Studio One. I think it came off better on my phone, to be honest with you. So it's opening up. I don't know if you guys can see or not. It's doing this software thing. I have a million plugins on this thing. Do you like that little thing? It's a unique beat. It's so slow. And you got to get behind it. You know what I mean? It's like just this rhythmic masterpiece. Honestly, got a lot of soul just for a little look like that. All right, let's see if I actually. Okay, there was one that's totally blank, and then there's one that's actually got stuff in it. Let me see if this is. Yeah, this is empty. Hold on. Oh, no, it's just closed. It's in here somewhere. Hold on. I think the best one was on my phone, to be honest with you. So it's probably this one. Nope. I gotta go to the phone. I gotta go to the phones. Let's go to the phones. Okay. I think it's honestly on my phone. Wait a minute. I got my microphone right here anyway. Welcome to the Purge. Beautiful Miles. Let's see this. I actually have Spotify on here.
Thing on my phone. Nope, that's not me.
Who the hell is this? It's recording all calls now. Let me see here. Why is it not showing up? It's under bumpity bump bump bump. No. Okay, buddy books, movies, pictures, podcast, record. Dang. There you go. Wait, what was that? You know, it's probably under messages because I think I sent it to Lucy. Holy crap, I have a lot of pictures on here. I have no idea what Over the Horizon is. That could be a good song. The ringtone. Look. Hold on, give me one more second. If I can't find it, I'll give it. I can't stop this. Yoinks. Okay, wait. There's a record app on here that I put on here specifically to record this crap from the spots. And it's been 3 months since I honestly promised her a song. Sake of Pete. Choose. Oh. Yeah, this is it. Hold on, there's a better version I think in here. Let me see. Where's that thing? How come I was able to find that one? Oops, I just archived Heather. I just blocked Heather, I think. I have no idea how to restore her either. Okay, that's true. Oh my goodness. Here, just a second. Seven, there it is. Let's see. Whatever. Hold on, I think there's another one. It's a really cool keyboard thing. You have to hear it. That's not it. No. It's So yeah, okay. So you remember, it's just like, so it's a to do it. Love letters from the FBI. Love letters. I forget the lyrics are written down somewhere. I passed my mailbox and something. It's a really kind of deep lyrics. They're actually kind of cool. That's the hook, though. Anyway, and with the keyboard thing, if you listen, you hear it. So I think that could work like as a boy band kind of sound, right? Like, I don't know why. I'm seriously deliriously like.
Hey, so I just remixed the song, the Backstreet Boys song. I'm gonna send it to you.
What Backstreet Boys song?
The Tell Me Why.
Oh, you remixed it? So you just took it right from the
and then I named the song.
That's brilliant.
Purge Me Why.
Purge Me Why.
Yeah.
What was the thing we were doing? The Cursed Purge Plus. If we could fit that in there, that would be perfect. That'd be fun.
Hold on. The way?
The Cursed Purge Plus. That's the name of where I got my name. Cursed Purge Plus. Something. Don't cuss. Uh-oh. I keep wanting to sing Angel. Oh my goodness, I'm about to lose my mind up in here. You just sent it to me? Listen to that. We remixed it before. We're gonna get busted now because we said it live on the air.
Oh, hold on. I'm adding the verse of what you told me.
Oh, okay. You haven't sent it to me yet? Okay.
Not yet.
Yes. Yeah. Well, switch sounds here. I'm just tired of that one. That's sounding good. Darn it, I hate it when it does this. You know what doesn't work on this is the dummy thing. Have all gone to bed. You hear happiness staggering on down the street. Dressed in red. With the traffic lights turn blue. Tomorrow, shine the emptiness down on my bed. Tags down the street. Prince dressed in red, and the wind. And the wind scream, Mary. Sometimes this delay kind of. How does it go? Into a paper cut. Ashes full, but I'm feeling my gut. You wanna know am I still a stud? I gotta take it on the other side. Stallard, and she's in my bed. Candidate for my soulmate play. Push the trigger and pull the thread. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it on the other side. Take it on. Take it on. I know you're alone, but I slide. Read my sign. I don't believe Spit my throat, it's all I ever. I don't want to try to. Danny the girl is singing songs to me, and there's a light on. Wait. Can't believe I forgot that one. Singing songs to me, and there's a light on.
Okay, I sent it to you.
Where's it go with that? Baby, go. Got it. Download now. Download. 0. 8. Hold on. Speaking of that stupid outcast stuff. Of course I downloaded the first one, dude. Purge me, why? Don't purge me, why, bro? Little JJ hears the rest of this live. He's gonna be like, officially cat. I can't. Standing in line to see the show tonight, and there's a light on. Heavy go. By the way, I tried to say I'll be there, waiting for Danny the girl is singing songs to me beneath the marquee. Over so. By the way, oops.
Did you get it?
I don't get it. I just don't get it. You know, I get it.
The email.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on there, Hollywood. Jim and Joseph. Nothing's good enough for you folk over there. What do you want, a star in the Hall of Fame already?
You're gonna laugh when you hear it.
You guys hear it?
Nothing happens in Idaho. 4 a.m.
In 5 minutes, he does what took me 4 months to not do.
The court dogs are hungry.
You are the witness there.
The one
with bushy hair.
I stepped in the office,
To
babe.
show the killer's face, I drove them to the picnic summer of sea. Oh, because of Deer Park, he sat in the car. Oh, he carried 17 hiding what he did. A soldier at heart.
It needs more. It needs to push more. You know what I mean? Like.
Tell me why. Tell me why. I never want to hear you say he's the
Bro,
funny, huh?
man, that's hilarious.
It wasn't Brian in the white Elantra car.
Bro, if this becomes a hit, I will die on earth. Love letters from the FBI. Gotta get a dance to it and stuff like Beyonce. Love letters from the FBI. Tell me why.
Like a monk should. Bentley, perky, generations of dirt.
Hey, Miss Potts, we got a song for
Baptized in the hurt.
At the Magna restaurant, talking too loud, debating Second Amendment, set apart from the crowd.
Close to their lesbians.
Part of the scene, calculated phlegm, condescending and mean.
Well played, sir. Well played, Elliot. I gotta turn the AC on here in a minute, guys. Oh my gosh, it's literally dripping in my eyes. Very well played, Offie. Are you still there? Is anybody out there?
Hold on. I'm gonna make the lyrics different. It's because I accidentally mixed up the. Right,
I'll keep them entertaining.
You know the interview with supposedly fucking Perky.
Just do your thing. Wish I had a drum beat right now. Oh, did I close that program? Is it working? So, let's see if you guys can hear it though. Where's my drum beats? Oops. I have them loose. Yep. Huh. What's sampling magic? Would it be hip hop? House? No, not clapping. It's all clapping. These suck. These are all just dumb. Let's try Ubushal. You guys hearing this? I don't know if you hear this. It could be worse. You guys can't hear me. Guess that's what we got. There's a nerd now. Really sucks. Tell me why. That really blows. That's fun stuff right there. Let's see what focus on. That's so fast. I don't even know how to change the. How do you change the PPM here? No. Stay up. do the hip hop roll like duh. Tell me why. This is how Fred Durst got his start. Good, because I can't find shit on here. Is it still the same name? Remix? You call it remix? Remix. I want to make some eggs now. Yesenia? She walked through the window. She was stepping out. Got in the middle. And I cannot stop this time. The car won't start to pay the rent. The cops outside. The judge says rest. Apologies won't set me free this time. I'm that was wrapped inside a rock. We would keep little, let it all came out. God won't stop, I paid the rent. Look out outside, just as rest. Apologies won't set me free this time. I'm innocent, I'm innocent. Don't stop that. Don't stop that. Poppy, still there, buddy? Wait a minute, I can't hear that screen. I can hear you fine. Oh, no? Yeah, I got you censored. You're redacted heavily right now. You did? Okay. Scully, Scully, why you dye your hair? Even trim it all way down there. If you come on like a dream, let me show you what I mean. If I had some off fee, I'd take enough to please me. What's all this? Scully. Just shameless self-promotion on this, right? That's what Miss Potts calls it, man. Don't be afraid to shamelessly plug yourselves. Like, wait, what does that mean, Miss Potts? Purge me, why? I hope you put all the worlds of Purge in there somehow. Oh, you can put a nice little thumbnail with it. Love it. Love it. This is wait for it. I hope Rolo's still here to enjoy this moment. So close up. Here we go. All right, here it is. The world. Oh, I just opened that thing. World premiere, I guess, of the song. Is this it? This isn't it, is it? This is totally different. You only hear me? Oh yeah, you don't only hear me. You're right. Okay, I'm getting a preview of it. No, Scully, this is, wait. You always pull it out at the last second, though. I don't know. I'm. It's hard to say. I don't know why you can't hear it though. Is my thing. Hold on. There it is.
The sheet is missing from the bed. Tell me why the 911 was never said.
Damn.
Tell me why I never wanna hear.
You've done it again, my friend.
He's the only one.
Outdoing my guitar work. Very nice. Good job, buddy. Thanks. Show me up. You gotta get fired, don't you?
A white Elantra clue. But where's the DNA? I want the truth that way. The pings were miles apart before the murder started. But I can't say.
Alright, I retire now. Officially.
Tell me why the cell pings didn't hit the tower. Tell me why you waited for the noonday hour. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say
Incredible.
he's the only one. Him saw the lies, but she didn't call the guy. Way back. No.
It's a banger, huh? Luffy said it's a banger.
Makes the logic snap. Rule 401. Rule 403. Correct the mother sucker, set the record free. Kelvin, take the stand. The cat notes in your hand. Initial CD at noonday sun. But the story says the work was done at 4 a.m. Whose initials are those? The record is a ghost. Award-winning silence in a house of stone.
Oh, boy. No need for guitar solo, Kane. We're good.
The trash.
What was that?
Nada.
The warrant
Tired already?
sealed by fate. But I can say
Why you thinking on Jason, listen?
Why you thinking on Jason? 111
That's me. That's my brother.
Oh.
Define the legal maze. But
Jason's protected lot. Jason's protected lot.
I want the truth that way. Tell me why the gag order is sealing the light. Tell me why the defense is
He's gonna go absolute hard. Feckin' wild.
Should I upload it?
He's the only one. Tell me why the noonday sun is burning the record. Tell me why the timeline is jagged and jagged. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want the
Thank you.
truth that you are.
He's gonna be excited because he's never been a mod.
Did I make him a mod? Did it work?
Yeah, he's gonna be super
I don't
excited.
think it worked. It didn't take.
I don't think it worked.
No, he is. Yeah, he is a mod. With great power comes great Tickle bitties. That's twice I got the honor of having tickle bitties in chat.
Right. Hey, kitty.
That's the fucked up part. That guitar solo was like so close to what I would do. Probably better.
Yeah.
That makes me sick.
Oh my god.
Did I drop
No, but I
this?
can definitely like if you play it, it'll be better. Just then like I could just overlay it and then.
You don't have to butter me up.
You don't have to butter me up.
No, I'm serious.
Chubby enough.
Who's buttering you up?
This is like the extended remix.
This is like the extended remix going on.
Yeah.
I dig it. I dig chicks dig it. I dig chicks dig it. Let's see if we can fix that echo.
Oh, it's because it's my fault.
No, it's all good. I got it. It fixes it for some reason. Wild.
But it's because I'm charging my phone, but I don't think you hear the echo on the live. Hold on.
Nobody's really. Lucy's usually the first to complain, so.
Yeah.
I can do this. Is that working? That's not working. Oh. Let's see what that did.
Yeah, the echo's only on your end. There's no echo on the stream.
Oh, for real, for real? Cool, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Mr. California, that is all I have. How many hours do we do today there, Mr. Senior? Can you see on the thing?
Oh, shit. Hold on, let me see.
Let me look. I'll look. I'll look. Ain't nothing but a PCA. Tell me why that me out report is really lame. I hope that cheers Miss Potts up. She's been in such ill health and all that stuff lately. So 9 hours. Holy crap. Well done, Kane. Should I go a couple more hours, you guys? You want?
That's not
more?
bad. 9 hours.
Yeah, no. We got 61 likes. Let's get to those likes, folks. Can we offer Kane? Can we get him back in the algorithm for the sake of Pete? Carol. So she did say Carol Ann. So she did hear the echo. I told you.
Wait, she just heard it? No, she heard it because I didn't pause the.
No, she said it way before I did. It's okay.
She said she can't hear me.
I fixed it. Well, what else? What do you think? It's quite a production there, I believe. Let's take a look around the streets of Tube.
Because after you have that first hit of cocaine, it's like a million to, the difference is astronomical compared to snorting. I mean, there wasn't a rush in the world that I had ever had in my life, other than maybe sexually or something.
What I can't understand is how you can work when you're stoned. Because having been stoned, I knew when I was in that condition after smoking dope, I couldn't come in and do a show or do a newscast.
Well, marijuana was easy. I mean, we did marijuana. We woke up in the morning. We called it Mary Jane. We wrote a national song about it. You know.
All right, let's see what we got here. One trip around the hood and see what's good. See who is our frenemy and who is.
You can't see anything on the screen. I'm covering it. How come your screen is always zoomed in like that?
Me?
Yeah, your screen, it's always like zoomed in.
My screen?
Yeah, the stream, like when we watch it, it's either like the videos are always too zoomed in.
Oh, why is it doing? Oh, I don't know. I guess that's the way it is. Oh, you know what? I have it zoomed in from. You remember the live that I was doing, where I was doing a zoom in live on the.
Yeah. When you were looking at the window
camera, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know that. Whatever, Lucy. I have friends too, so I don't need your.
Lucy's like, what the fuck? It's because I named the remix one, the one that I made extended the song. I named it Kane Longer, and she's like, the fuck, Opie?
She's like, oh, it's tiny. 7 inches is a big knife, though. Wouldn't you agree? Like if you got somebody stabbed you with 7 inches of knife, that's
Oh my God.
pretty deep. I'm just
Thank
saying.
God you followed that up by knife. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck are we talking about?
I mean, no, I'm not even going there. Goma. What? Okay, I want to close this for sure. Welcome in, Miss Potts. It's nice to see you this morning. No need
Are
to
you sure
get...
Miss Potts is there? How come my chats are not loading?
She's not. She's going to be watching eventually, though. She has been
Oh,
a
I
member of this show since, I think, the 2nd month or 3rd month. Without fail.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yep, her and also Kim Aponte, Miss Kim Aponte. And
Oh, that's what's up.
Lucy has never been a member. No, Lucy's gotten a membership here too, gifted to
Hey,
her.
she
You know.
supports us with her love. That's more valuable
Yeah,
than a petty
she
dollar.
distributes, what is it when you talk down to somebody? What do you call that?
I don't know.
Judgment. She distributes judgment. And people, you know, they like it. They enjoy it. They like being corrected, according to her. What's all this business here? I really want to find that one video off. Here's that one. Ethan is connected. Blappy blappity blap. Who's here? Should we listen to a little bit of who's the girl I have a crush on? Which one today? It's Bronx Tales.
Amber. Isn't that Amber?
Is that Amber? Is that her name? Amber? Some inside
Amber
info there.
I forgot what, yeah, Amber something. Idaho4, right?
Oh yeah.
Or
absolutely.
are you talking about two Stoner?
Stoner Detective, correct. Yes, ma'am. Sir.
Okay.
Okay, I wouldn't have remembered that. Good job, because I wanted to play that on this live. I wanted to make sure that it got on this live, so thank you. And,
sure.
you know, you may or may not... Who's that? Is Twiz here? Twiz never comes up no more. You know, the few times that I've had Twiz up, though, he literally, was like, he might as well be blue on drunk turkeys, you know? I'll be like, what do you think about that, Twiz? He's like, yeah, whatever. You can't get a word out of him edgewise.
Why? Where is he? He's up?
Yeah, he's at the restaurant right now. What was I doing? Oh yeah. What's her name? Heck yeah.
Two Stoner or Stoner?
I honestly thought they were a duo, Stoner Detectives.
Yeah, they used to be. So
they used to be, and then they broke up now.
Oh, yeah. Did I accidentally remember the old username?
He wasn't good enough for her. That's what I thought.
Leah, good morning, Leah.
Yeah, she's home off work. Yay! Oh god, I'm turning Kim Aponte. Save me, Lo. Save me, right? Is it super zoomed in right now, bro? Seems like that all night. Huh? Yeah, it's super zoomed in.
Yeah. Did I accidentally remember the old... It's because it's your it's your photo and my photo that's covering it. I'll send you the screenshot.
You got your chocolate and my peanut butter, bro. There. Nice soft landing. What's her name again? Amber? Amber Pants. She's got ants in her pants. You can't hear the audio. I don't know why. Yay, let's
She has JJ's last name.
She is easy as heck on the eyes, I'll tell you that. Not too,
The only thing is that she talks too fast for me. I have to slow her down to like 0.85.
One more hour. Oh, one more hour.
One more hour to go.
What happened?
I'm like, Leah has 1 more hour to go.
I'll take that order to go. A Whataburger, some fries.
Welcome. Thank
and a
you.
Coke, please.
Thank you, Khaleesi.
I think she was muted. She swamp rosed us. Totally
oh my God, I appreciate you. I was on mute this whole time.
See, told you.
Okay.
That guy totally didn't deserve her at all.
Welcome to Stoner Detectives.
Ooh.
Today I want to discuss the Idaho4 case. Specifically, I want to continue digging into the grub
Oh my God,
truck
she's pretty.
because there's something I noticed in that footage.
Come on down to
my apartment. when I
I'll show you,
uploaded
real man.
the
Hey, you got a
video
big mouth,
and
dude.
added
Why don't you
the
come down
heat
here and
map
close it, Balboa?
filter on there, there's something that freaking caught my attention in that footage. And honestly, I just haven't been able to sleep after I saw that.
Bruh,
Last
he's
night
got
I was
that
scrolling
tiger
TikTok and I discovered
Italian,
another account. I discovered another account
There's a mic that you
noticed,
can get right there, that little one that she has going on.
similar.
That's straight up Timu mic.
I wouldn't say object, but it's something. It's something, and
I
I'm
know,
going to
I have an
show that
object.
to you today. We're going to go
What's
over
this?
the grub truck. We're going to look at the TikTok video that I found yesterday.
Yeah, right there, that little one.
Then we
Yeah,
are
it's
going to move on to the 1112
I wouldn't say object.
ring camera footage
not true.
because
I'm just.
you'll see it'll all tie in. Okay. Now
name is
I am
Logan.
aware
Thank you, Leigh.
that frat
Leigh likes to
interviews
correct
have been
people also as
released.
well.
I will be going over those.
I like Amber
It's
too.
like
Amber's,
I feel like
Amber's
I have
good.
to be
Amber's kind of
What's
a
up inside
slutty
your
girl, man,
bones?
really. That's what I was
to
gonna
hear
say that.
those interviews because my God,
I had to
mean,
refresh my chat.
I
It's
need
funny
to
because
like
all the chats were loading except yours. But right now
freaking
that I
some
put
holy water
the chat
and
in all messages, I can
everything,
see inside your
because
bones.
those
Where's inside your
interviews
bones? She's here.
are wow, wow, wow. It is become
Yeah, but I
more
had to switch my
apparent
chat
to
to
me
all messages
Oh wait, I saw her
when it
picture. I
was in
didn't.
live chat.
others that the
Oh,
frats were
I'm on top
either
chat too. Hold on,
very
wait.
much
She's trying to hide
involved
from me.
or they were aware and have
I'll find
knowledge
you.
of what took
Come on down
place
here. Prove it,
on this
Balboa.
day,
Ugh.
on this night.
Kid,
Okay.
don't forget to brush
So
your
let's
teeth.
begin there. First, I'm going to
Decon Fogo, more
share
power
my
to you.
screen
Australia in the
and
house.
we're going to
I
take a
I see you
look
now.
at the
Hi, inside your bones.
grub truck video
Leia, what are you
with
doing laughing?
the heat map filter. Okay. So when I did this, there's something that caught my attention on this
One window?
footage,
How many
and
windows
you
am I
will
supposed to be?
see. Okay. You'll see Enan, supposedly, allegedly, it's Enan walking
Good morning,
to the
inside
truck
your bones, or
along
good
with
afternoon, or good
another
evening, or good night.
young lady.
It's very
Okay.
nice to see you.
Crocky Mart.
Now,
Crockett. I'm just kidding.
I'll
Can you guys
just
hear her?
show you.
The
Let's
lovely,
get started.
what's her name
Thank
again?
you for being
Leia?
here. Happy Saturday.
Logan? That's a space name, like
Mm-mm-mm.
Logan's Run. Or,
Pinkies up.
that's all I got. Logan's Run.
All right, you guys. So let's
I kind of
play the
want to
damn
zoom
thing.
in now on her because I like that better than the grub truck video. How did this
Okay.
get all wacky and weird all of a
You
sudden?
see that? That's Enan. So
Enan.
Enan is the gentleman that's wearing
The parka?
carpet-looking robe,
Does the carpet
poncho,
match the
what have
pubes?
you.
Look.
And when I was looking at this footage, let me try and enlarge it, make sure we can zoom in here, right?
Miss Potts.
Watch this, you guys.
I should put the whole bikini
The reason why I'm
dance
sharing
video up.
this is because I know a lot of creators on here are freaking on
I
this.
can't see you through the camera.
I'm amazed at the community
Be
of
good.
creators on here for Idaho4 seeking justice for
Okay, we can see you on the
for
screen
not
now.
only the four, but
We're totally
also for
taking over
Brian
the screen.
Kohlberger and
Sorry,
for
jeez,
some
you like to correct people, don't you?
transparency in this case. Okay. Your connection is not good. We can't hear you.
What?
No, I fixed it. I fixed it already. I was muted at the beginning, but it's fixed. It should be fixed. You should be able to hear me. I see the green lights moving on my mic, so you should be able to hear me now. Okay. All right. So let's continue. I'm going to play this.
Took that all personally.
Yeah, I fixed it.
It sounds like she's talking to you.
Do
It
you
did
guys
sound like
see
she was
that?
talking to me, though, right?
Let me back it up. It looks like it
Is this like a
appears like he is
post-apocalyptic
carrying
grub
something.
truck? What's going on here?
Watch
It's if you
how
were
it
to be
lights up.
Predator.
Watch how
Oh,
the
no,
road
this
lights
is-
Predator,
up.
that's our vision.
No,
It's
bro,
like
this is
something
LGBTQ
dangling. Okay.
grub truck.
I can't
Straight
really
up.
I can't really explain
coming
it
of
because
age
the
tale.
I was gonna say
figure or
something
whatever
dirty.
it is, it's kind of spread
okay.
out all over the place.
You have that right.
See,
Tell
take a
me
look
why.
here. You see this? That's what I'm talking about. Let me back it up.
to the window, back it on up.
Oh,
Logan.
you should play that song. I made a remix of it. Hold on. I'm gonna send you the link.
Ass up. What? I didn't
If
say
you're
it.
gonna laugh, bro.
Bro,
I made it for
I
Master
see somebody
Nature.
moving over on this side right here. Can you guys see my mouse? Look, if you zoom in, you can
No,
see where they
this doesn't have
redacted it.
audio, you guys. If that's what you're talking about,
There's a guy in the window.
This footage doesn't have audio. Okay, so
Is that
if
Eric
that's
Clapton?
what you're talking
I
about,
swear
it
I just saw
doesn't.
Eric Clapton.
We may have missed it, so I'm gonna back it up once more.
She says that one more
Actually,
time.
let me try even. Let me slow it down a bit, because that may also help. Hang on one second.
How could it hurt? That looks like Empire Records or something, like Tower Records.
If you do this on your phone, you can probably see it better if you just do it on your phone, but I'm going to slow it down.
I'm telling you, she does that on purpose with the innuendo.
I was gonna say the good truck.
Playback. Let's do 70, and let's go back to that spot.
That's
Okay.
all, folks. She's gonna back it up again, and she's gonna slow it down.
Lucy's like fucking gay grab track.
Her stripper name is
I mean,
Amber.
At first glance, to me, I thought
My
possibly
stripper name
a
is Cinnamon.
pet.
It's. I mean, it's not. She's not a stripper. It's just our little things. It's our little cosplay. You know what I mean?
You know what? My stripper name will be Pan Dulce.
I'm gonna play it again. Okay, you guys.
Pan Dulce. That means sweet bread in Spanish.
Okay, yeah, I know it. Pan,
You see?
in Papiamento,
I
you
guess
say
it's
pandushi,
not,
yeah, pan
you can
dulce.
go back and watch this.
which means sweetheart bread. Pandushi. That's dushi means sweetheart. Isn't that a weird thing? You come from the United States, and they're calling everybody
Check this out though.
douchies.
My last name is Sugar Cane. It translates to sugar cane
My
in English.
channel name used to be Kane's Garden, which is like a
Oh
place
shit!
in Jamaica.
What the fuck? Kane, I just had the weirdest mindfuck, bro. Your name is Kane, and my last name is Kane in Spanish.
Kane.
Yeah, Kane in Spanish. It translates to my last name. That's fucking wild.
And we're both the only Kanes our mamas ever raised. Yeah. Okay. Where's Abel? That's the dumbest joke of all time. I heard that like 4 billion. Every old person thinks that's the funniest damn joke. Like they've waited their whole life to tell that joke. And when I greet the table as a waiter, hi, I'm Kane. Where's Abel? The whole table cracks up.
I don't get it. Is that like something religious?
Okay, I'm blocking you. Your brother's taking your spot.
Hold on. After you said, hold on. It's good. I don't know the reference, honestly.
Okay, well, Kane was the first murderer. He was the son of Adam and Eve. He was the older brother to Abel. And so what happened was you had the children of Cain and you had the children of Abel. And there was the good people and the bad people. And so when Noah built his ark, they didn't want to take any of the children of Cain, but one guy, the boyfriend of his daughter, slipped aboard. He let him aboard. And so that's why murder continues to this day. It's called the mark
is that
of
the
Cain.
reason behind it?
Huh?
I thought murder, the rise on serial killers was because of LSD.
It's because of high fructose corn syrup. Maybe let's go back to
Corn
Logan,
syrup.
damn it.
Try
Corn syrup.
once more, okay? And then I'll move on.
Hey, yo,
Because
but that's fucking
it's like
hilarious,
you
bro.
either
Your
see it or
first
you
name is
don't.
my last name.
When it comes to these things, you either see it or you
Um,
don't. And I'm just gonna
It's
be
not
quite
John
honest with
Jacob
you.
Jingleheimer Schmidt, is it?
There we go.
You ever heard that song? You didn't go to camp. as
You
a
see
kid, did
stuff
you?
dangling from his.
His name
You see that?
is my
Okay.
name
Now,
too. Whenever we go
I
out,
am going to stop it
Amber
there.
always
And
shouts,
we're going
there
to
goes
move on,
John
because when I
Jacob
saw this
Jingleheimer
TikTok yesterday,
Schmidt.
it
Ba, ba,
blew
na,
my
na, na,
mind.
na, na.
Okay, it blew my mind. So we're gonna go
She
there.
does this on
Okay, one
purpose. Do you
second.
hear it? You hear this, right? It's not just
Let me
me.
stop sharing this one,
Ooh, she can be very decisive.
and then we're going to share.
Do you think that's her natural hair color, or is she dyed it? Very long.
Share.
Very luxurious.
Okay, you ready, guys?
I'm ready. You feel for me. You feel
Holy crap,
pity
when I
for
saw
me.
this,
Children of the
I'm
corn.
like, could this be what I saw?
This was
light
not the
up
video I was
in
looking
that
at, and
other
I
footage?
honestly am like a deer in headlights
Like, it
in
looks
her
like feet were
beauty
dangling.
and
Look
charisma
at
right now. So you guys, I appreciate you bearing with me at the moment.
That's what I
here.
see in that other footage.
I'm waving to your daughter
That
again.
is what I
Hello,
see.
hello, hello. Lucy, I said hello.
That is what I see.
All right. And
So this is
so
weird.
what we'll
Let
do
me
is I'll
let it
correct
play
my
with
mistakes.
no
Since Lucy is
interruptions.
very
Sorry.
unforgiving, and all she wants to do is correct people. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Kane, you're wrong. Kane, you're dumb. Meow. Okay, this is one from today. This is a serious act. You guys,
Motherhood
seriously.
is a balancing act.
Have a seat, grab some crackers and some raisins.
Yeah, I'll
It's about to get real up in this bitch. Hannah Clear is coming. I think she should probably do a collab with Sleepy Sweetheart. That'd be amazing. Yeah. What? I was like,
Hi, everyone.
dang.
Welcome to Stoner Detectives. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day today. Today, I want to discuss the Idaho4 case. I want to continue on this journey we have been in, looking into.
A long journey.
One second.
It's almost like we're talking in it up.
Oh God, this is so bad. Mom, I'll call you back. Mami, I'll call you back.
Mom.
Aw. Yeah, estoy haciendo algo.
Is she just speaking Spanish? Oh,
What'd I tell you,
mamacita. Mucha
Hi,
gusto.
everyone. Welcome to Stoner Detectives. Today,
here's
I will
the problem.
be discussing the Idaho4 case.
When you marry a Spanish girl, you also marry their mothers. You understand that?
I'm going to continue on this journey.
You also marry what?
You marry their mothers as well. They might as well be attached at the hip, is what I'm saying.
That's different because with my family is not like that.
No, she apparently is very close with her mother. That's a beautiful thing.
Much information.
I mean, there's
as
a difference
can.
between being close and there's a difference between the mom being part of the relationship too.
There's just no way around it. That's how it works in a Latino woman's life. If you don't, it's like, when you go and you meet the girl at the bar. If the friend doesn't like you, you're out. That's it. You know what I mean? You don't have a chance.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Specifically related to the grub truck video, and who are all those parties?
The
that
American
were
girl now.
surrounded-
The American girl. You got to go to the father. You got to go to the father of the American.
surrounding Kaylee
even
and
worse.
Maddie at the grub truck. All right, so I am going to share my screen, and we are going to take a look at Robe Guy.
But a
That's what
dime
I
piece
call
like
him.
this,
I
I
am not
mean, you're
100%
gonna struggle
sure
just
what
to get
his
on deck.
identity is,
You know what I'm
who
saying?
he
Dude,
is.
you don't look at those teeth. Off. I mean, perfect. Complexion,
Hey,
beautiful.
I sent you the link of the Get Low song that I remixed. I sent it
Light
in the
brown
chat.
eyes. Why don't you play that in the background? I'll light a candle. We'll really get this
We
thing
are going to
popping up in here.
discuss him because
They'll be feeling love in Australia.
if you watched my last live, I noticed something on underneath his robe.
I thought she was going to say
Something
breast.
lit up to me.
You can clearly
and
tell English
I
is not her
just want to
first
continue
language.
down that rabbit hole and see what we uncover.
How dare you, sir?
And
No, that's what Lucy said.
there was a connection. There was so
That's what I
many
was
things
talking
that
to.
I've watched from last
Oh.
night to this morning
Oh man, I filled up
about
my hard drive again.
this guy. His
She's
name
leaving.
is Enan
What?
Harsh,
How dare you?
and
Lucy's
he
like,
appears
I'm
to be
leaving.
Hold on, wait. I'm going to play
a
something for you,
neighbor
Lucy. Hold on.
of
Hold on.
the victims, right? And this morning, what I found is he has an actual statement out there on Reddit. I'm going to share this, and we're going to
I think
read
she's
it.
like
Okay?
maybe
So
Argentinian or something.
on Reddit,
I thought she was
this was
Mexican.
posted on
She's
Reddit
Mexican?
about
No
3
way.
years
She's
ago.
I could have thought
Okay.
she mentioned it.
Mexican women
There
are
has
like,
been
perhaps
a lot
the
of
most beautiful women
talks
in the world.
that
You know, Iranian women,
is
Mexican
also
women,
a rope
Australian
guy.
women. For fuck's sake.
I'm not 100% sure about that, so I'm not going
Let's see
to come
what
out here
is.
and state that he is who
where did I
we
put that
believe
damn
he
thing?
is. However, I'm just going to read this out because
Oh,
it's relevant to the
Bianca.
case,
Bianca, of
as
course.
he was a
Of
neighbor.
course he's
So
welcome.
this is from Enan
Bianca?
Harsh
You're welcome. Thank you.
discussion.
Thank you for being here, Bianca.
Hello, my name is Enan Harsh or Chef Dizzy. It's been a while. It's been a wild few days, and it seems there's a lot of news, misinformation, conspiracies, and a lot going on about my existence right now. I'm sure many of you about. Okay, so pause. And there's a lot going on about
Pause
my
for the cause?
existence right now. What does that actually mean?
That he's
Not sure.
felon.
I'm just banning
On the
users.
loose?
Like, I'm not giving anyone the time of day. Like, you come up in here with a stupid comment,
She like takes
you're
this shit
getting
serious.
banned.
Watch.
You're
She
not
be
getting. This
blocking
is not
people.
baseball. You're not getting three shots, 3 strikes, you're out. No, you're getting fucking banned. So
Bravo.
watch your mouth, watch your language when you pop into my chat, please and thank you.
Dude, Logan don't play, man.
I'd Redman, what's
We gotta
up?
get her
How
on the
are
show,
you?
bro. We gotta work on that one. Her and Sam
right,
from
so
Custody Queens.
Let's continue.
Lucy will love it.
And a
She'll
lot's
love
going
it.
on about my existence. About
What
my
happened?
existence. First
Why
of
am I
all,
not
who
finding
are
my
you?
file here? Hold on.
Who are you that people are actually wanting to know what's going on about your existence? I'm a little confused, but let's continue. I'm sure many of you are curious about who I am and how I got here. No one. No.
I know.
He's like inserting himself into
I
this
thought she was saying her-
case.
I am very
Literally
curious how she got it.
inserting himself into the case.
A little bit.
Right? Senor, what's up? I just tagged you in my new video showing Emily and Josie lived at 1118 next to the
What are you
camera
doing?
house.
Me?
Is that where the blue container came
Did I
out
ruin
of?
the video? I'm-
Yeah,
I'll start
right?
over.
That's where the blue container came out of?
No, oh wait, we're watching a
Bet it
video?
is. Right? I love your stream.
We're watching
Senor,
Logan,
what's
bro.
up?
Don't you know?
I just thank you. My new video showing
Wait, Logan,
All
her
right,
name
you
is
guys,
Logan
this
too?
is some bullshit.
What?
Like this guy's inserting
what?
him into
Her name is Logan
inserting
too?
himself into this case.
No, it's Logan, just Logan,
he
not
thinks
Logan
that
2.
everyone
No, I'm
he
saying
thinks
because you know
that
there's
everyone
Bronx
is curious
Logan.
about him and wanting to
Oh,
know about
the
him.
Bronx,
I
what's her
haven't
name?
had an
The Bronx
average
Queen?
life. I
Oh,
haven't
no, Bronx,
had
she
a
comes
very
out with her
average
dog.
life, he
Her
says.
name's Logan. She comes out
And I'm
with Diego on the
sure
panel.
to a lot of people
Oh,
of
so
my
this
beliefs,
girl's name is
lifestyle,
Amber.
and
It
actions
really is
that have
Amber.
many will judge and
No, the
consider
other girl
immoral.
is Amber that has JJ's last name.
His lifestyle and
Oh,
his
Amber
actions
Vance.
would people will
Mhm.
judge and consider
You,
immoral.
you said you had a
Bro,
crush
what
on
is
her
he
earlier today
talking
after you said you had
about?
a crush on Sistone.
No,
Meanwhile,
that's
this
that,
is
I
on
stand,
Idaho
but that
4
girl is
Reddit.
she's
Like,
way
he's
out of my league.
posting this to
She
the
does like
freaking
me though.
Idaho
She
4
has
Reddit.
she notices
He's
me.
not even discussing the case.
I need my influence. Where did Lucy's
We need to clear the shelves
how did
and
she
make
lose
room
her
for new merchandise here at QVC.
moderator
So you've got
thing?
to check
Oh,
out
she
our
changed
clearance
her.
section where we have some of our top quality items
Oh,
at
that's
the
I,
lowest
it's because I
prices
pinned
ever.
your comment.
Hurry! These clearance deals won't last long. See what's on sale in the linked product.
All right.
I'm
So,
searching.
I
for a
mean,
girl
first
like
paragraph
you.
is about him. He's not talking about the victims at all. But let's continue. I'd like to share for whoever it may touch and help. I believe in 5 things: peace, harmony, freedom, love, and happiness. I truly
There you
believe
go.
this is
Bianca,
something
because
human
Bianca's a
existence
mod
can
for
reach,
Logan.
but unfortunately, greed
Which
and
Logan?
corruption has pulled us far
You
away
think she's
from that
pretty
dream,
too?
and
That's
the
why you're
consequences
confusing
of
them.
us
No,
of
Logan
such
is
had impacting individuals across the globe daily. But first, I would like to send out love and empathy
she
for
wasn't
the
getting
family
enough chance
of.
to speak
But
though today
first,
on Dago's show.
but first,
Lana was
no,
blah, 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 blah,
no.
blah. I'm Lana.
I
This
Stop
know,
talking.
how
I
you
know.
should
And
begin
people
your
were telling Logan in her chat
manifesto
too,
or
like,
whatever it is that you
how
want to
come they're
call
not letting you
it.
speak?
That's
I
how you
know.
should
I
have
no. I said
began
the
this.
first thing I said is like I see you,
Rather,
Bronx Tales.
What you did was talk about
She
how
probably thought I was
people
towards,
are
like,
towards the end, I think Diego
curious
tried to
about you and
include
wanting
her.
to know about you, which is very strange to me.
But then it was like, oh shit, you
But
know?
he wants
I
to
felt like she
offer
was like, oh shit, they're
his
letting me
empathy
speak.
for the families and the victims.
I mean, I get it.
Unheard
Lana's a
of-
guest on the
unheard
show.
of in
I mean,
this
when I was
town,
on Lana's
and
show,
absolutely
I
horrendous.
took over that shit.
Why do people talk
and everybody
like that?
thought that
Why
it was
do
my
people
show.
say
That's the
nothing
thing.
ever
That's the
happens
thing,
in
and I can
Idaho?
understand being
That's how it
polite
goes.
because you know what, Lana,
This
she has a
nothing ever
very
happens in
strong
Moscow,
personality.
right?
She has a
She could
gift
come
of
off
gab.
That famous line
intimidating,
that we
but
heard from at least 20 witnesses in this
she
case.
could come up a little spicy.
No,
You know what I mean?
that's not true, and that's not
But if you
factual.
figure out her
In
way,
fact,
like
wasn't
she has
Hannah
her way, but
clear?
it's like you don't want to
Didn't
interrupt.
she
You don't
OD?
know. You know?
There's another
Oh
guy
no,
also,
I interrupt the shit out of Lana.
Lindo? Hudson
Yeah, you have
Lindo
to
or
because
something like that?
she's from a big
He
family.
was
I'm assuming, so she's just
unalived,
you know you have to be able to
allegedly.
jump in there.
That he drowned in a creek.
Yeah.
In a
Okay,
creek
here,
that's
hopefully
not
this
even
is
8-9 feet
gonna pop up here
high.
in just 1 second.
The water level's not even that high for you to drown
Tell
in.
me why.
All these kids from the blue container to the several coming up the 1112
See what she does?
stairs.
You hear that, right?
Yeah, we
It's not
saw
just
that
me.
footage yesterday
And then it's crazy
with
because
stuff
she
wrapped
said
up
that
in
there's
their
two
arms. Need to be looked into further, I
unfortunately,
believe. And I agree with you, Idea. Eyed Red Man. I agree with you. All right, let's continue on here. So
I forgot who she said that there
he's
was
saying,
two
yeah,
names that were the same.
whatever about the families. It's
Kai
unheard of.
and Jake and
I can't say I
John
have ever
and
lost a
Jack.
family member, but in many parts of my life, I had to grow or survive in harsh environments. Haven't we all? But haven't we all? Like,
They have like the same first and
cry
last
me a
name.
river. Cry me a river. What's going on with this guy? Is he okay? Like, dude, are you okay? Many others are missing or probably never been seen again.
Pobrecito.
At many points in my life. Wait. Hold on.
They have like the same first and last
Maybe
name.
a river.
I'm trying
In
to
harsh
think.
environments,
River,
and I
what's going
have
on with this
lost
guy? Is
several
he
close
okay?
friends, and some I
dude, are
consider
you
my family,
okay?
and some I consider family. Many others are
Um,
missing or probably never been seen.
Hunter Johnson.
Okay,
so-
but you just said it's
Hmm.
unheard of.
I got nothing.
So make
Come
it make
on,
sense.
populate dag nabbit.
Many others are missing or probably never to be seen again. Who is missing? Who are you talking about here? We need a little more context. At many points in my life, I was on my way to be one of them. One of who? What are you saying, baby? What are you talking about?
She just called me baby.
Like, this is kind of weird. He was about to be one of who? Is it like a drug problem he has? Like, one day returning from work, I brought my neighbors
You know what I think?
some
I
wine.
think it's on my
When
hard
they were
drive. I just realized.
one day returning from
Hey, how
work,
come it's black the
I
screen?
brought my
Why is it-
neighbors
is it black?
some wine when they were
Yeah, but we
having
can
a
see the
small
YouTube
fire
like where it
party
says
outside
like chat
just to meet
replay,
them.
but then the screen is
So I
black.
wonder if
Like,
he's
No, it's
talking
not. I
about
see the
the
output.
four
I
here, because
brought my
he's a neighbor.
neighbors.
wait, can you see
Right?
her though?
Yeah.
Then he goes,
Wait, hold on. Can you guys see her?
although it
She's
was
really
a short
tiny.
visit, I remember how beautiful, friendly,
She's a
kind,
tiny
and
little
joyful
thing.
they were. So happy, instantly brightened up my day. I remember going inside and having an inspired, long, and sick flow
Wait,
before
let me see what
stretching and
Bianca's
drilling.
saying. I only believe Bianca.
Huh? Wait, what?
Bianca, I like the
And he
beanie.
closed
Darn
the
it.
Never mind, it was her
parentheses.
screen. It was her screen that was dark.
Who's? Yeah. Okay. Good.
What
Alright.
drilling?
Let me see.
What are you
Bianca are
saying?
fighting
Although
over-
it was
over
a
the beanie.
short visit, I remember how beautiful, friendly, kind, and
Okay,
joyful
oh,
they
wait, I have
were.
to hide
So
this for
happy.
Okay, I'll do it off screen.
It instantly brightened
Backstage.
up my day. So is he talking about the Idaho4 here?
Although it was
I
a
remember
short
going
visit,
Who's fighting?
inside and having an inspired, long and thick
I
flow before
remember-
stretching and drilling.
Am I hearing
what?
this? It's just me, right?
Kaylee
It's
were
my
the
iPad. I
neighbors
paused
you
it.
wanted.
No, she's
Okay,
doing
so
like
he
all these
is talking about
innuendos
the
and it's
four
directed
here.
at me.
He
I get it.
is. So he brought
so
wine
funny.
over one day while they
Kane
were
is gonna
out
burst.
there
I mean, not
at
Kane.
a part,
Lucy's
a
gonna
small
burst your
fire
bubble.
party.
Lucy is totally gonna
Fire
pop my
party
bubble.
outside.
That's what she lives for.
So he was there.
I don't know
And
why.
he brings up
Oh, what's
Kaylee.
up, Tomboy?
Kaylee were the
Gang,
names you
gang.
wanted on Greek Row.
Tomboy.
Tomboy. Is
Partying
it Tommy Boy or Tomboy?
To imagine
It
someone
says
wanting to
tomboy.
hurt them is beyond disbelief. It's so
See if I
sick.
can find the thing
Several days
together.
ago, when I thought it was over, the sadness of losing those who
Alright.
only brought positive thoughts to me.
Yes, sir.
Wow. So he had a deep relationship with them? Only brought positive thoughts to me. Positive thoughts. It's more than one, right? Positive thoughts. It's multiple thoughts.
Something there.
So is he really close with the victims? I'm trying to gather that here.
Oh wait, I have headphones.
When I went to
Okay.
check my mail,
can
I
still watch the
saw
live.
the posting of their faces
Oh, I'm sorry.
and started crying.
It's more than one.
Several
You're
days ago,
echoing
when
now,
I
but-
thought I was when
Okay,
I
there. I
thought
put
I
the
was
headphones in the
over,
iPad,
the
and then
sadness
I can
of
hear you.
losing those who only brought
Did you put the
positive
lime in the
thoughts to
coconut
me.
also?
You finally did it, didn't you? The fillers. That's what my sister said when she saw me.
fillers.
My daughter accused me
It's
of
a good
getting
name for a
Botox.
band,
The
the
truth, no
Fillers.
injections, no filters. Just
So in this, it seems like he was talking about
Oh,
another group of
shucks.
people here
What did I just do?
that are possibly gone also, right? Right? So he was
Cannot
going through
believe I
something
cannot
here,
find
and then
this
he
video.
says, when I went to check my mail, fast forward, right? When I went to check my mail, I saw the posting
What are they saying about me?
of their faces and started
No, I'm not thinking what
crying.
you
I was
said. I just saw
listening
the filler
to
ad.
Fallen Soldiers
I'm
by
like
Omega
the.
Wu-Tang Represent and starting things not only
Let's find out
and
here.
starting thing
Okay.
and starting
Kane
thing
Purge
not
lip
only
filler.
of the recent murders,
I've already watched this.
but all the friends I lost and continued crying
I'm just
for
here
hours.
for the
Oh, he was starting to think while he was listening to this
Yeah.
song. Okay, cool. I went to work 3 hours later, tears still pouring from my face, trying to stay calm for my work duties. I could barely talk, and our girl cook could tell something was up with me, but I didn't know how to verbalize the feeling of losing a friend almost every other year. Almost every other year, you're losing a friend. Well, that's sick. That's crazy. What the fuck? Right? That doesn't happen a lot, does it? That's so strange. Leslie, Billy, what's up?
Oh,
Happy
is she
Sunday.
deep diving on Enon?
This actually
Amy.
starts with Enon, and then she goes to
Enon.
Hannah Clear.
Amy, thank you for sending me that video yesterday, by the way. I
She calls her
think
Hannah
I want to
Clear.
post a clip of it. How do you feel
Which I
about
think is
that?
adorable.
Okay. I went to work 3 hours later, tears still pouring from my face, trying to stay calm for my work duties. This guy was into it. This guy was depressed. All right. He's depressed about his friends, thinking about his friends that he's lost and all the suffering of losing a loved one. The energy burning you in you like a fire causing cuts. Huh? The energy burning you in you like a fire causing cuts. I'm mainly a prep cook. Okay. I worked with cooks.
video, bro?
I also do catering, and this fire causing cuts has never crossed my mind. That is some sick shit. Sorry, not sorry.
Weird.
My opinion, my channel, my speculation.
What's wrong?
A fire causing cuts? It makes no sense.
To be lightning speed but sloppy. What are you talking about? What are you saying here? This is sick.
She is judging the shit out of him.
He's picturing the energy.
I was judging the
burning
shit out of him too.
You in like a fire causing
On Diego's.
cuts. To be lightning speed but sloppy. I remember almost cutting myself using the anger. Hold on a second.
Who says it?
Because how can you be angry?
Yeah.
How are you feeling anger? Are you not sad?
Oh yeah, that's
I'm
what
just
tripped me out. Like
this
he's
guy is
bragging about his knife
I
skills,
don't
and then
know.
he's
I'm
saying he's
fucking
sloppy.
confused right
But if
now.
you see the TikTok
I remember
video,
almost
this
cutting
fool
myself
is a
using
pro
anger,
at
sadness, and
handling a
other
knife.
emotions to propel my movements.
The one he
Bro, what
filmed
do
at
you
his parents'
say,
house,
bro?
right?
No, he was at work at a
Remembering
restaurant.
remembering the kindness
I
of
wonder if
It's
those
on
the
now
video is on
It's
gone,
my
on his
other
TikTok.
phone.
and in this case,
Starting to think
who
that's
had such a
possible.
bright, happy, and free future. Kaylee, Xana, and her boyfriend. Say his name. He was your neighbor, wasn't he? Well, he
It's
was
taking too
over
long. Let me try
quite
this.
often. The fact that he mentions Kaylee most than the others is, and yeah. And her boyfriend. Those are the only three I remember. Oh, so he doesn't know Maddie. Okay,
He's
he
the
doesn't
one
know
person that
Maddie.
knows Kaylee and not Maddie in the whole
So
wide
that's a
world.
red flag. That's a red flag that you're distancing yourself from
Oh
Maddie
yeah, he
Mogan,
mentions
okay?
Kaylee. That was fucking creepy as fuck.
Well, dude, in the
We're
beginning,
real ass human
he
beings.
totally inserted himself
Yes.
into this case for some reason.
Yeah, they were.
He said he
actually
didn't know
humans
any
that
of
lost their
them.
lives. Yes.
And then he says
But
he
then he
went
somehow
To
knew
lose them
Santa
is
and
such
Ethan
incredible
somehow, and
is,
then he
is
was
such
Oh,
an
and he
incredible
was
loss.
all of a
cooking
sudden he
one,
knows everything
I
about
hope the
him, bro.
family
It's
members
unbelievable.
finds comfort and grief and
right?
He
heal
brought him a
fully
bottle
with
of
time,
wine and blah,
positive
blah, blah, blah,
prayers and
blah.
thoughts, and
Guess we
encourage
go
them
into
to
this.
try and spend their time on
And he
whatever
didn't hear
activities
anything that
bring them
night,
joy
but he
and
heard
or
a noise and a
comfort.
scream, and then he
This
saw
is
an
something you should be
SUV.
doing. It seems like
I think
you
Lucy
need
said the
this,
SUVs were
my
probably
brother.
feds driving
And
through
from
the
my
area.
hippie roots to try and spend time with nature as a
She thinks it was
no.
feds.
No,
I just
hippies
go
don't.
by what Lucy
No,
says. I don't
hippies
bother
don't talk
thinking
like
anymore.
that.
It's
No,
too hard.
hippies don't say that they're using their
I
anger
don't know.
and
Some say that the
sadness and other
SUV belonged to the
emotions to
brother
propel their
of
movements.
Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
Hippies
That
don't
one maybe,
say
yeah.
that they
There was a
see
black
an
one
energy
that
burning
this
you
Enan
like
guy.
a fire
There
causing
was this
cuts.
creator
No,
named
sorry.
he was
My
an
opinion.
amazing creator.
Next.
What was his name, Lucy?
While I don't normally support police, I understand them and do
Buckshot
think
2020
they
or
are
something.
some really well
And
intentioned
I mean,
and
this
good ones
guy
in the force,
was
as I have met a
down
few.
Ethan's pants and out his back pocket,
And in this case, I do support
looking
the
up
homicide
his like
department and
gamer
hope the perpetrator
tags
is
and all the
found and justice
convinced
is
100%
served. Okay,
he
so
did
at
it.
this point, we know that Brian still hasn't
It's
been
hard to hear
charged.
you with her talking in the
While I
background.
believe in
I know.
freedom, there
I'm not
is
making any
a
sense
line you
anymore.
do not cross. And once you cross that line, it is time to move on to the next physical existence. I hope the family members and close relatives can find peace no matter what the outcome becomes. Okay. I'm sorry. I know this is torture, but I feel like we have to do this.
That's what I was thinking, girl.
Senor Wazowski.
Meant to be.
I think the drunk, he was on something. He was totally on something because that is kind of weird. I
Was
FOIA'd
that your
many
phone?
interviews
Yeah.
from
Is that you?
any time from
No,
11,
that was your phone. It sounded like
12,
My
vibration.
or
job telling me to come
11,
to work
18.
before I die.
And they told me they don't exist. Huh.
Oh, it connects to the computer.
Managing multiple credit cards can feel like you have 50 extra mental tabs open. Switching apps, trying to remember which card earns what. Is it points?
You guys, this sounds like a manifesto. Okay? He had to get it out of his chest. He had to.
I love it.
I have faced
He
many
had to get it
near-death
out of his
experiences.
chest.
I've lived a reckless life, especially
She
in
is
my youth.
absolutely
I've done
adorable.
much without
Adorbs. Trey
whatever I
adorbs.
want my entire life. At the same time, I have always believed in compassion, morality, aisma, and
Memory
being the
card.
best
What's
version
this?
of yourself. I have had a lot of struggles with insecurities,
MP4
incredibly
memory
naive and optimistic and extremely different, and
Yeah.
lots of times misunderstood. Sometimes when I think about those I lost, I ask myself, why not me? But I know that's stupid. And while I'm not really religious, I do believe in purpose and destiny. Being here, free and alive today, despite many odds, I truly believe I have something to offer to the world. And I'm telling you, like, this is all speculation, but you know, like when someone does something really bad,
Yep. Go on.
some serial killers leave a note behind expressing
Hmm.
why and how and everything they've suffered. This is what it sounds like. I'm just being real with you. Being
Really?
here free and alive today, despite many odds, I truly believe I have something to offer to the world, and looking at what's happening globally, and it brings me to tears to see how much suffering sentiment brings sentient beings and chronically experiencing, period. I have a story to share, and I think it's one that can touch. I have a story to share, and I
You
think
could tell this fool was on
it's
some
one
manic
that can
rant,
touch
or he was probably on one
people
and
in
was
meaningful
writing all that
ways and
shit.
raise awareness
No,
and a
wait
lot
till you
of
see
problems in
some
the
of the
world
stuff he writes later.
that
He
many people do
literally
not
writes a
see.
book.
Hopefully,
right here.
this
It's
will reach
ridiculous.
For real,
out
bro,
those
they
who
go.
can use or those just curious it and make positive, meaningful changes in this world. He sounds conflicted. Like, in one hand, he's like suffering and down and out. And in the other hand, he's like wanting to be the light of the world. That's like Jekyll and Hyde type shit. But before we go further, I'd like to share a meditation I personally have found very powerful in my healing process. I couldn't. Oh, so now he's teaching us about meditation, though. So that's like another layer to this. We're being taught meditation. Okay. It's a book by my mother. It's a book my mother gave me. Da da da. Now he's, talking about his childhood, growing up homeschooled. I'm going to link this in my description. I'm just going to skim through these parts. Okay. There are two parts. Part 2 is only to be done after a successful
The book his
one.
mother gave him after he beat
It
her
used
ass.
to be easy for me, but I have not been as consistent with my practice, and rarely do I ever make it to part 2 these days. When I do, it usually brings me to tears. It's like that friend that
It's
gives
her video,
you,
right?
it's like
That
that friend
suddenly
that
goes
gives
black
you
screen or
advice
what?
that they don't follow type ordeal going on here. I don't know. And he has a social media videos where he shows off his knife skills, and Jackass has names for his knife. Dude, senor, he juggles. Do you guys know that he juggles? Is he from the circus? I don't know. He juggles. And when he said he juggles,
Make me a bike.
I
clown.
thought of Jack Decor immediately. Why? Because I saw a video that Bubbly put out there where Jack Decor is fucking juggling.
He's not from the
And then
circus,
my
babe. He's a
mind went to
raver.
that noise I keep hearing in that audio.
How dare you, sir?
That I think that there's
She's talking
that
bad
they're
shit. I
golf
love
clubs or
it.
something. Could be those
She's a
whatever they
national
were
treasure,
using. I
damn
don't
it.
know. I don't know. But I'm gonna continue. So this is meditation. We're skipping the meditation part, right? Skip, because I think we're good on that. Like, now, okay, now here. Okay, here we go. Let's start here. A lot of
Hey, is
a
the
lot of
sun out for
information
you
and
already?
misinformation
What's
has
that?
been dug up about me,
Is the sun out
and a
for you?
lot of
Negative.
false media as
Not
well.
yet. What time is it?
The initial media came
Oh, yeah,
from
no.
a
Next
dope
couple,
fiend,
Almost 4 a.m. for
butthurt,
me. That
and
means it's
I'd
almost
like
7
to
a.m.
share
for
my
you.
version and set the
Yeah.
record straight. It said my car was used in a robbery. My car was in a fucking mechanic shop at the time.
Caca poo-poo.
Whoa. First of all, you just meditated, my man. My guy, you just meditated. What's up? Your meditation's not working, my dude.
She's calling
12
my
years
dude.
ago, I was charged, and now he's bringing out his freaking... No, is that I can't believe this. What person does this? He's
My
posting
guy.
on the Moscow murders thread community, and he is sharing
He's
his
like my
personal
guy. She does
information,
not like him.
criminal information on here.
If she doesn't like a
What
girl,
does he
she'd be
have
like,
to
baby
prove is my
girl.
question,
Oh, baby
right?
girl.
12
Honestly,
years
bro,
ago, I
I've
was
been wanting
charged
to
with
play this
second
video all
robbery
night.
with a stolen firearm.
Huh?
Okay,
I've been wanting to. This was like the whole purpose
felony
of me going live
possession
tonight.
of mushrooms,
I know I
You're so
pretended
funny.
like
MDMA,
it
meth,
was
and
Jen's birthday and
opiates. I
stuff.
think all
Wait, so it was not her
charges were
birthday?
dropped, rightfully so.
It is,
And I went to prison for possession with intent
but
to
that was just
deliver
an
of
excuse.
MDMA. I like to share what happened and how I got there. So now
Jen's
he's
a
gonna
good
tell us
wingman.
why
You know what I'm saying?
this happened. I think I'm gonna skip this part. Growing up, he was a gifted student. Da da da. Okay.
Okay, maybe I'll
Getting
find
weed was hard back then. What's
Hold
weed?
on, I'll be right back.
Like,
Okay.
seriously?
Hurry.
Weed ain't shit nowadays. Like, what are you talking
dare you.
about? Like, after a while, I was retired. I was tired of all the bullshit of a second man shit, and I felt like I could do better. So he wanted to. All right. Fine. Next. A few of my friends would have got togethers every
Where
few
could it
months,
be
and
now?
I have a rave. MDMA
Okay, wait. I
back
know
then
it's
was
here.
sketchy as fuck.
Maybe
It was
don't do
another
this.
market I wanted to change for my community. We were all paying 20, 25, 30 a pill and not always knowing what we were getting. So I bought a testing kit and started doing shit myself again. I probably would have made a lot of money, but instead I would do things like buy an ounce of weed and smoke it in a night with a group of 20 people. I was on probation for drinking at high school football games and on curfew.
think I just
So on
found
week,
it.
he sounds like
Dude,
I'm
she's
not judging.
describing
I'm not
me,
judging,
low-key,
Lord. I'm
when I
not
used to
judging.
rave.
So on weekends, I would wait for curfew lady to call twice. Then I would climb out window, ride to town, take a bus to the west side, and get back in time for school on Monday. One weekend, a lot happened, and when I got back, I was napping at a homie's place when I was woken up. Some opiate fiend came in to buy some shit. So hold on. Okay, he's discussing something that happened in the past, right? Yeah. 1 week. Okay, he's discussing. I'm just trying to make sure. Are you talking about the weekends? Are you talking about the weekends or what weekend are we talking about here? But this seems like something that happened in the past, okay? So let's continue. 100 ecstasy pills. A quapo. What is going on? My friends told me this dude took a bunch of pills, but wait. Some opiate fiend came in to buy some shit, saw a couple rolls, 100 ecstasy pills, a quap of weed, picked
gets
it
way
up,
worse.
and ran out the door. So someone stole his shit, is what he's saying. My friends told me this dude took a bunch of pills, but they know where he lives from a mutual friend, okay? At the time, a couple people in our group started smoking meth and ended up getting some crazy tweaker shit from them. One of them a gun.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, bro.
My mom scared the shit out of me.
Moms do that. I don't know why they think it's so funny. I honestly don't. They think it's the most hilarious, and they don't mean to do it. That's the problem.
They don't. She just like walked in. I was like, what the fuck?
Moms will scare you more than anyone else in the world. It's hilarious. Absolute truth. Alright. I'm getting closer to finding... I can't believe I didn't copy and paste it somewhere else. This video that I'm looking for currently. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Alright, let's get back to the video. The lovely... We don't know if she's Logan, if she's Amber... It doesn't matter.
I
She es
wanted
muy
no
bonita
part in
y
it, so
muy
I did my best to
inteligente
stay
y
out of that field.
what's another word? Tranquilo.
I had morals and rules, and meth
Taco flavored
definitely went
Krispis.
past what I could believe in and was
Thank you. I appreciate
comfortable
that.
with. Yet I always stayed out of what was my business. Anyways, since they woke me up from a nap, I felt they and I should do something about it too. I happen to know someone there who I smoked oxy with
my
a few
Spanish
times
game
back
is
in the
weak. I'll be
day,
the first one to
and
admit
so
it.
I knew this person. I walked up to the back door and
I've
pretended
made
I
people
was
laugh in
fiending
Spanish,
for
so that's enough
opiates.
for me. Yeah.
The dude said he could
No,
get some, but
Bianca,
it was
he liked Stoner
120.
because I
I would never
introduced
pay
it to him. I think he was watching one of
over
my
80
lives
back
and I
then.
was playing her
Yeah,
But
video.
I
she
was
swept
like,
me off
sure.
my feet.
So he led
Absolutely.
inside and we waited. I saw the rolls I had picked up on the rest
I'll be the
side
first to admit it.
that weekend on the table and the guapo weed.
Where's this
I
video?
didn't know
Oh my gosh, this is the longest
he
I've
stole
ever
the
searched
weed,
for
or
anything
I
in my
would have
life.
picked that up too. I picked
Lucy,
up the rolls and ran
Lucy, we got
before
3
the back door. So
ex-girlfriend
he went
stories.
back for his shit, is what he's saying.
No, this
Right?
is a keeper. This
He
is the kind that you
He
take very
followed and
serious.
tried to stop
Sorry.
me. So with the rolls clutched in my hand,
Bianca, I
I
was there when
started
she was trying to
bashing
make
on
you a
his
mod.
head
I was trying to
with
tell
my
her how to
fist
do
until
it.
he let go. His friends was right there. And I remember
His
looking at
fiend.
him, expecting him to try and help him. But I think he knew what was up. So he put his hands out and was like, I'm good. I ain't beef with you, bro. So I opened the back
She was
door
like,
and
baby
left.
girl, oh baby girl,
This
I
piece of
see you,
shit
baby
followed
girl.
and
We
jumped
fucking see
jumped
you.
on me from behind, and I called for backup. So if he called for backup, I'm assuming his friends, right? Like not police, right? I'm 100% assuming when he called for backup, he possibly meant his friends. Am I right?
So.
Yeah, he's all over the place. Oh boy.
Yo, Tom, did you guys not fall asleep when
Hey,
Dago was
what's
reading
up?
this too?
Hey.
When Dago was reading this, dude,
Thanks
I
for
woke up
joining, you
just in
guys.
time when he got to like the last 2
Oh man,
sentences,
I know this is a
and I was
lot.
like playing it off like I was awake.
This piece of shit followed and jumped on me, and he called
You
for
always
backup.
do that.
My 2 friends came running from the parking lot and held him back, knowing how he snitched and lied to the police to us when he wasn't even looking at getting arrested. Sometimes I think about how I should beat the shit out of him. But as a pacifist, no, baby, you're not a pacifist. I'd say you're no, you're also very aggressive, my friends. Passively aggressive. But as a pacifist, I had the drugs, so we left.
is a
The neighbors, I heard
No, baby.
a commotion and called the cops. Huh. We tried to throw everything from the house in the car and go out the side parking lot, but we missed a turn, and out of our
You know what? I
teammates
think it's on the other phone.
and
That's
of
what. That's what I
our
can't find.
teammates, is he like into sports? I don't think he's into sports. What, teammates?
I think I know what he means by
I guess they
teammates.
call each other teammates, maybe, right? So to speak. And of our teammates said something he shouldn't, and the police got probable cause. And then we all got fucked as this dude happened to have a medical marijuana license and said we showed up trying to steal his medical marijuana. I have a medical marijuana card as well. So anything I smoke is
The fuck he means teammate or his
it's
booty call
medical, and
or his pirate
I
buddy.
use it because I need it. It's for medical reasons. So they found the stolen pistol, and boom, second robbery. A part of me wishes I did shoot this piece of shit and left. Wow, my guy. But karma's a bitch, and life goes on, and I don't have much luxury to spend a lot of times with thoughts like that. I was in county for a week. They wanted, okay, so he's talking about his personal traumas. So we're gonna keep on.
You know what it
At
is?
first,
You know what it is?
I'm like, wait a second. We need to make
She
sure
is
that
a no
that
bullshit
incident did not
person,
involve the
right?
4, right? That's why I was like
Right.
reading into it.
she's also like a
Totally
young,
not. He went to prison. Let's
typically
skip.
unique. Like she's like she
When I
comes off
got
as
out, I
super
didn't
sweet
really
and
have any
innocent,
plans
but she don't take no
because I
bullshit.
didn't think I would make it past the
Like
age of
typically unique. What do you
2024.
mean?
Oh my God, this is the type of person like you don't want your children around. Honestly, oh my God, I did drugs heavily, usually whatever. I'm gonna keep on because I want to make sure
Oh,
I
okay,
don't
got
miss
it. She
any
doesn't
of
take
his
the
statements
bullshit. Yep.
here. Spending a lot of time driving and on desolate roads, I got really comfortable driving fast. Da da da.
Like nature boy. 333333333.
Oh man, this is a freaking book. He wrote a book here.
6'7".
Let's continue.
Inside your bones. If you weren't so
He's talking
damn
about
far
himself.
away.
He's talking about himself. Again, this is a Moscow murders thread, and he's just
6'7". I just
talking
got
about
it.
himself. When I returned, I realized there were many others like me out here by choice. I never stopped and carried a sign.
Yeah, no, honestly, you would have your work cut out
Ew.
for you.
Ew.
So sad,
What is
this
that?
guy.
Oh no, that's Ash. Oh God, I was scared. I thought it
I'm
was a
the
bug.
edema building up in your lower legs. Most compression socks can't even touch me. Let me show you what's actually happening beneath your
What is
skin.
this commercial, Jimmy Joseph? We're
I
about
don't know
halfway there,
if
folks.
it-
Let's go ahead and do the 7th inning stretch.
Hey, Kane, you
Yes,
know
sir.
I used to own a purity ring?
Do I what?
You know that I used to own a purity ring?
Did they give that to you in jail or something? I mean, what's going on there?
No, it was from the Jonas Brothers.
The Jonas Brother?
Yeah, when the Jonas Brothers were like on Disney, they were going on a tour and they were promoting being celibate or saving it till marriage. So I got
I remember
a purity
that.
ring
And
when
then
I
he
was, like,
started banging, what's her name? The Mexican girl.
Who?
Um,
The one that went out with Justin Bieber?
I think so, yeah.
Fuck, why? Selena.
They were
Gomez.
doing her family style and shit.
A
Anyway,
purity ring inside your bones.
but yeah, no, I never had one of those. I never really needed one. But I had a mood ring for a while, but I
A
lost
mood
it.
ring? Wait, why didn't you need one? You did it through the back door?
Anyway, back
Hey,
to
do you know what dolphin style is?
dolphin style.
Yeah.
Watertight. Something about watertight.
No, it's when you accidentally stick in her butt and then she's like, eh, 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 eh.
Well, at least they didn't try to make out with some Jonas brother. Anyway, am I threatening you? Are you threatening me? Come on. It's like a rose. Come on, just come around and be cool. Grab the toilet paper and just come back to the bathroom. You know, yeah, because you're just so weird. There we go.
Was the best decision, but
You
I believe
boys
or
are
tell it
just
to
losing
make
your
me feel better,
minds.
that everything happens for a reason. I had warrants. I met my
Oh,
family in
inside your
Seattle,
bones?
went home and served my times. Although I wonder what my life
Listen,
would
inside
be
your
like if I
bones got
had
it going on.
stayed living in Seattle, trying
That's a
to learn
plug.
and
Oh my
grow as
God.
much as
I forgot
possible.
who accidentally called her
During
bone
one of my
marrow.
re-ups, my
They're
connect
like, who's
gave
that
me
one chick? Bone
tour
marrow?
of
I'm like,
Seattle, and I
bitch,
ended up
inside your
randomly buying
bones.
this
That's
book.
literally what is inside your
Another
bones,
book.
though. I'll be honest.
No, I know
I
that.
have to agree.
But I was also really about the festival life. I grew up very
Kids, go to
connected
bed.
to art and music and the scenes I saw. Da da da. All right.
Where's Twiz? He
This
hasn't
time I
woke up
wanted
yet?
to
He only
refocus on
comes
my
into the
art and
chat
life
when
since it was
JJ's here.
becoming
I
more
get it. I
apparent
get
I
it,
wasn't
Twiz.
going to die when I thought. Years of surviving made me okay. So he kind of like grew out of it. He's saying here, okay, that's great. That's
Tell
good.
me why.
I think a lot of people think I spent my youth in a den shooting up a bunch of drugs, but no one is thinking that.
I mean, I am thinking it
He's
now.
like in his head, like people really. He's thinking people are really discussing him like that. What the fuck?
A feeling inside your bones. Okay, I get it.
One time on my way to my dealer's house on
Do you have a
campus,
heavy
another
Australian
girl
accent?
that I didn't
wonder.
hang out with much wanted to tag a lot. I got some
Obviously, you don't
coke.
sound like
She
you're from
got
New
some
York or
heroin.
something.
Oh, so he's not cleaning up at all.
We need to have
He's
inside your
still in the
bones up
same
as a guest.
lifestyle.
Honestly,
Continuing on.
we need to get the
Da-da-da.
inside scoop.
I'm calling the cops, and I was like, okay. About a minute later, I had her breathing again and a huge feeling of relief. Oh my gosh, she
you should
almost
play
died
the
on her.
video where I do
What the hell? My God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like,
fucking wannabe
what is
Australian
going
accent.
on? These people are dying around him.
That's not a knife. Crikey.
No, but it's because I'm pretending that we're hunting Nancy Grace in the wild like she was an animal.
That's hilarious. Doomba, Doomba. I'm coming to catch you, Nancy Grace, with my giant knife. And I'm going to put some shrimp on the barbie so you can eat a giant... Do you guys eat colossal onions over there?
No.
Do you know that Outback Steakhouse was actually invented in Tampa Bay? Right here. And it was the same guys that made the Hooters restaurant. They call them the Clearwater Six.
You know that I tasted kangaroo meat?
Is that another dolphin thing?
No. For
prison
real, in Las
slang?
Vegas. They sell jerk. It was this one shop. They had jerky, like
I'll bet they
different types of
do.
jerky, and then this one specific jerky was from kangaroo meat.
Go on. 6-7. All right, what else do we have here? Oh, there's me live. Do I really look that odd? I'm an odd-looking feller at this time of night. To be honest with you. Tell me
I found it here.
why.
I'm gonna post it in the chat. It's under my brother's account.
Go on. 6-7.
You look like Humpty Dumpty and did not sit on a wall.
Who? Me or your brother?
I'm teasing. Oh, I posted the link of the Australian voiceover I did.
Here's
and
the
then
thing.
At one point, I do sound low-key AI.
I honestly cannot decide whether you're going to host the next Grammy Awards or you're going to sell me a slave.
Who?
Did you ever see Django Unchained?
No.
Oh, well, you don't get it.
What is that?
It's a Quentin Tarantino movie with Jamie Foxx.
Probably haven't seen it.
You must have seen it. You haven't seen it. You haven't seen it yet.
No, there's a lot of movies I have not seen.
Crocky Mart, XGL Beauty, don't look. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Look at this rare beauty. A Nancy Grace.
Oh, I've seen Who Cloned Tyrone with Jamie Foxx on Netflix. You should watch it, dude.
Demon. Her muff is full of
Do you want me to play this video?
Muff,
Or?
cabbage.
Yeah, there you go.
Snooky white smush smush. A snooky white smush smush. Smush smush. Ocular penetration. Skull fucker. Skull
Start it over because I was talking over it.
It's all right. We get it.
She almost Breaking news. Brian
We gotta get out of here. Let's
to sue?
Girl, why didn't you call 911?
Why would I call the cops? Somebody broke into my house. That's evidence. That's witnesses. It's paperwork. And I can guarantee you nobody knew they were there to begin with, so I'll take care of it. You silly Billy.
For fuck's sake.
Honestly, that's the quintessential video for Idaho4, without a doubt. Quintessential. This is
Crocky
awesome,
Mart, XGL Beauty, don't look. I'm not looking. Don't look for fuck's I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Look at this rare beauty.
I'm not looking.
In the wild. In its natural habitat. You can see the
I need to
fire
go edit
in
my
her eyes.
videos and
Demon.
re-upload them.
Her muff is full of cabbage. Muff, cabbage.
I'm gonna start making some shepherd pie, guys. I'll be right back. Hold it down for a minute.
Ocular penetration. Skull fucker. Skulking.
She's Nancy Grace.
Do you guys want to go back to
Breaking news. Brian
we gotta get out of here. Let's
to sue?
Girl, Why didn't you call 911?
Why would I call the cops? Somebody broke into my house. That's
you should leave the
evidence.
song playing to tell me why. It's
That's
like 6 minutes long.
No. I don't want people to get sick of it.
Why would they get sick of it?
Why would I call the cops to my house? Let's see here. What can I do? What can I do to make everybody happy? Crikey, what? What you talking about, Willis? That sounds like a really old Arnold right there.
Get down. Get down, oh God.
Get to the chopper.
Get down once more. I thought.
In every movie he's in, the villain's name is what is it? Sands or Hands or something like that. And they're always like, hey, where's the bad guy? He's like, he's hanging around back
fuck
there.
That fool though. Fuck that fool. Because when that dumb fuck became the mayor, or I forgot what, in California,
He was the governor.
This son of a bitch banned Subway, McDonald's, Taco Bell.
Yeah, did you hear what was in Subway?
We had it in the food court in our
Subway
school.
was, their bread doesn't qualify as bread. It's actually cake. There's so much sugar
I
in
used
it.
to work there. I worked there.
Yeah,
And
me
mind you,
too.
all the bread it's only 2 different types of breads. We just give the illusion that you're getting a selection variety of breads. Honestly, it's just wheat and white, and then we just sprinkle whatever the fuck on top when we bake it.
It's frozen bread. It's like
Frozen
comes like
sticks. You know how much? Well, at the time when I was working there, was in 2006. You know how much a breadstick would cost? Dough. It would be a frozen
like 2 cents.
breadstick dough, like 14 cents.
You know what I did?
Of 150, bro. She was making bang.
I hated my boss. I literally hated him. He was this Costa Rican guy that had this like insane issue about avocado. And he's like, Latino people.
Our fucking, because it was a franchise. This bitch literally had us counting the bell peppers. She would be like, no more than 5 bell peppers unless they requested.
Yeah.
And then,
you know what I'm talking about.
I'll be like, you have to ask for more. You gotta ask for more. And then this bitch, you know what? Like when people will cancel their order or whatever, we had to put all the fucking sandwiches in a blue bin inside the walk-in freezer. And then at the end of the month, she will count them up to see if it matches what's missing in inventory, and then she would make us all pay for it. She would charge us from like our paycheck. I'm like, this bitch.
Yeah, what? Wow.
Yeah, like money will go missing, sandwiches will go missing, and then she would like dox it off our paycheck.
So yeah, I don't know if I should admit to this. Not in front of Logan. Anyway, 20 years in prison for leading a $190.7 million Ponzi scheme. It's my kind of girl. Hey, how would you define gaslighting?
Gaslighting is trying to convince you that your interpretation or perception of things are not accurate, or you're imagining things.
What's this? Oh. I'm trying to find something entertaining for the folks. Well, I'm going to make a shepherd's
Actually, I don't know.
non-pie.
Let me look it up.
What happened?
I'm going to look it up.
Okay. I'm going to play this video by this guy we've never heard of before.
This is a very complicated case, Mod. You know, a lot of ins, a lot of outs, a lot of what have yous, and
Why don't you play
strands to keep in my head, man. You know,
hold on, I'll see the video that have me.
But we will continue to follow the law, again, while protecting victims, but also providing maximum transparency.
Oh, okay.
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
That. Madam Attorney General, the DOJ statement earlier this year saying that the files would not release mentioned the fact that the review of the documents and the evidence did not suggest that any additional investigation.
What's that?
I posted a video link on YouTube if you want to play it. It's a 17-minute video that I made.
Well, that's very, what would you say?
National security. Oh, God. Amish dude, ruined that word for me.
That's a funny video, actually. Right, but I want to go eat. I am literally starving.
Officials in Idaho say they've gotten 19,000 tips and have done 300 interviews. They're not releasing a lot of information because they say Idaho law prevents them from releasing too many details until the suspect is extradited to the state. 28-year-old Brian Koberger is being held at a jail in Pennsylvania, accused of stabbing 4 University of Idaho students to death. This happened at a rental home near campus.
I could use that. I'm going to make eggs, I think, too.
Hours of November 13th. The suspect is a PhD student in criminology at Washington State University, located about 7 miles away across state lines in Pullman.
No arrest will ever
bring back these young students. However, we do believe justice will be found through the criminal process.
Authorities releasing very little information, not saying how they tracked him to Pennsylvania, what the motive may have been, or if he knew the victims. They did seize a white Hyundai Elantra, but didn't say if it was the suspects. They have not found the murder weapon. They're still looking for more tips for any more details and stand by how they handled the investigation.
Nothing we do can bring them back. The only thing that we can do in law enforcement to honor their memories that we know of is to bring this to a successful conclusion.
Investigators could be seen going in and out of Koberger's apartment complex. This is a post reportedly from Koberger's Instagram page. It shows what appears to be a mugging. According to a New York Times article, Kaylee Gonsalves planned to move to Austin after graduation with her close friends. She had gotten a job with a marketing firm. A Facebook post from October in the group Austin Roommates shows her looking for someone to live with. It reads in part, "I am coming from Idaho, so I am not familiar with the area, so open to living anywhere in the Austin area." And Koberger is facing 4 counts of murder and burglary for breaking in. The mother of Ethan Chapin says in part in a statement that she's relieved for the form of closure, but it doesn't alleviate the pain. Live downtown, Angela Shen, Fox 7 Austin News.
Allegedly, Brian Koberger created an Instagram account. Said account only had 1 upload.
Hold on, is this like your bones up here, or did you just put her picture?
The current video playing.
Yeah. Let's go, Munchie. 1:44 a.m. Second testimony. The autopsy starts now. Listen, what's time gotta do? Is hemorrhaging the clock. 1:44 a.m. She's oscillating, picking the lock. Claims the canine conducted a kinetic pursuit through the pain. A sliding glass exit while a phantom's etched in the brain. But wait, rewind the tape. Was it 4 or was it 1? A bifurcated timeline, a smoking barrel, a loaded pun. She's sculpting the narrative, shifting the tectonic scene. A 3-hour total eclipse. Tell me what the void is supposed to mean. What's veracity? Gotta do with it. When the transcripts got a cavity and you're feeling it was truth, but a second-hand distortion. When the second interview aborts the initial proportion. What's catatonia gotta do a static state of suspension? If you're waltzing with a beast, is it a cognitive intervention?
I have hundreds of comments saying, "How do you know Brian Koberger? Who's crying? Why were you there? What did you do?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?
What did I do?"
I was like, "Oh my God, I don't know what's happening." So they're like, people are like, why do you know about, I guess one of them, their name is Maddie.
That was
Like, I don't
dope.
know
The
what is
Muppet,
happening,
and
I'm
then
getting
the
fucking
house,
crucified by a
like the preview of
at least
11/22. That shit
over
looked dope.
100 Facebook moms at this point. So I start doing research, and they had released the name of the guy who had committed that. I guess the girls got murdered in October or something like that, and by December, it was the end of December is when they finally found the guy. So the internet had months to stew and detective and report on things, right? Well, the day they released his name was the day that a guy who follows me and is a fan of mine made a page, and he was able to get that guy's whole name as the page and put the guy's profile pic, and then he put something like, my accomplice is at faceless. Now, what you got to remember, another thing is there was some controversy over Warbear, who during that controversy, yeah, RIP, he had a video with a guy in a green ski mask posted, and that video was on that page, and it had me tagged in. I was the only person. Dude, that video got over 500,000 views overnight, easily. Like, it was, I wish I had, I think on Scumcast on my YouTube, I have a screenshot of some of the comments, but it just went on forever. And overnight, I just got crucified by these women. There's nothing I could have said. Dude, because of the way that my page looks and the way I portray myself, there's nothing I could have said to change their minds. So what am I going to do?
No,
You
they're
think-
Facebook moms.
Yeah, what do you think Faceless is gonna do? Like, you think I'm gonna just like release?
Guys, I gotta get out ahead of this. I'm a good guy.
Yeah, you think I'm gonna get out ahead of this? No, dude. So what I did was I did some research on the guy. I deleted it. I archived every video on my page except for the one that makes me look like I'm chasing a woman through a parking lot. and then I guess the guy went,
relations with Faceless.
yeah, this is how you get out ahead of it. Is I found out the guy went to Washington State University, so I put in my bio WSU alumni go Cougars. And dude, it went fucking. I hit the news. I went viral on. Dude, people are messaging me. They're like, "You're on Snapchat news, dude. Oh my god, you're on Reddit. Oh my god, you're on Twitter news. You're on TikTok now." It kept going more and more because they're like, "What kind of sick shit was this guy into?" Doing research on me, you know. The thing that I was gonna stop within like a day, I was gonna fuck around. What really changed my mind about fucking with them, about ceasing fucking with them, was some guy messaged me and he knew. I guess there was like when the Boston bomber happened, there was a kid in wherever that happened who had went missing around the same time, and the internet blamed him for the Boston bombing, and basically the kid had came up dead. He came up either missing, or he was never found, or he was dead or something, and basically his whole life's legacy is destroyed by the.
There was a
common
Boston bombing,
misconception
and
that
there was a
this,
kid,
that he was the
wherever
the
that
Boston
happened.
bombing. And
Stupid.
this guy was just thanking me, where he's like, "Dude, thank you. You're literally uncancelable." I'm like, it's just stoked being able to see someone be able to get under these people's skin and fuck with them so bad, because they're not doing anything to help the investigation. They're just. But imagine if it was just some normal guy that someone had decided to do that to. Luckily, but imagine if it was just like some normal dude who had a fucking normal job and they did that. And I said, you know what? This is like a good opportunity to be able to really fucking mess with these people. So my followers started coming up with stuff that I like worked at a shoe at Foot Locker, and I had cut one of the girls' feet off and took it with me, and it just kind of got out of hand. Like they started starting so much
Yeah, that's
rumors.
called
And
Brian
there's actually to this
Kohlberger,
day
who was a normal
YouTubers that
dude.
make videos about me still trying to link me to it to this day. It's been years.
Fuck yeah, the Faceless lore runs so deep.
Oh, it's so rich and thick, and there's so much to it, dude. Because the funny thing is, some lady on YouTube right now is doing a deep dive on me, and she went to Zero Sleep, and there's like some fucking like crazy schizophrenic deep fried meme page that commented on one of my posts, and she's like some 40-something lady, and she clicks on this guy's page, and she's like, "Look at what these weird guys are
He sounds
into."
fucking hella
And it's
gay.
dude, it's so funny watching an old lady react to like a fucking like deep fried SpongeBob Hitler with a black sun logo behind him, and it's like the weirdest meme you've ever seen. And she's like, "These people are crazy." I'm like, dude, I don't even know that guy, but it's just some dude who comments on my shit who has like crazy schizophrenic like memes on his page. So it's fun. It's fun stuff. It's good stuff.
Dude, our culture.
I did have a news report.
What even is it?
I don't know, dude. It's an amalgamation of I don't know, dude. It's just it's beautiful. I love it. I love my dude. The comments I get on anything is these are the funniest fucking people in the world. I remember when I had a brand that had like I said, 35 some odd thousand people that kind of like they liked what I was doing and they enjoyed it.
Is this the
and,
guy that
you know,
created
I'd
the
post
fake
something they thought was kinda
Instagram
cool,
account
but
when
we didn't
Brian
have like a
Kohlberger's
message. We
name was
weren't
released to the
driving
public and
forward
was
to do
arrested?
something. There was no like
And he had one
being
video
able to
uploaded
point
that
towards a
depicts
direction and we all
violence,
knew what the fuck was up.
similar
Now,
to the
dude,
case,
even when I
and
had just
there's a whole
5,000
media
followers,
frenzy
man,
of it,
I wouldn't
and
I
he's
made that
bragging
trade-off
about
where
it.
I was like, dude, 5,000 people that are all on the same page will always trump, you know, 100,000 people that are they just kind of are going in some sort of, you know, they just kind of fuck with the idea. Like,
Yeah.
I love our followers.
I don't remember, but I think I was on my phone watching Memory Diaries for a little bit. I don't know how long. I don't know if she knew I was awake, but so she walked up the stairs with Murphy.
The devil's in the details, man. Listen to the silence. That's where they hide in the truth. Is alive. Don't tell me Kaylee was sleeping, that's a goddamn lie. Dylan heard the singing, heard the dogs start to play, heard the scream, someone's here before they faded away. Then the voice in the dark, cold as a grave. I'm here for you, not a soul left to save. I'm in this warning note, helping intended. By the time the door shut, the life had been ended, but they waited 8 hours to pick up the phone while the blood on the ping pong table turned into stone. It's raw, it's explicit, it's written in red. 4 bodies, 2 sets, laying cold in the bed. The university's calling the count in the cash, while the evidence goes to the dump with the trash. The devil's in the details, the black box is deep. The secrets, the garden, the secrets they keep. Check the dumpsters at night, looking through white bags. Pain staring at Juniper, his confidence flag. Somebody might have got stabbed, someone died of the fence. The rumors were flying, wherever they went. Looking for a Marine K-bar, a soldier's blade. The 82nd Airborne where the connections were made. Kane and Kabaka, same team in the sand. Afghanistan, ghost hunting, Idaho land. He said this is
It looks
the
dope.
worst
I'm watching
place
the
that I've
stream.
ever been. Worse than the combat, worse than the sin. Bethany heard a firecracker, a flash in the hall. Hit in the basement, back against the wall. Why is a room redacted? Why can't we see the 3D scanner mapping the whole misery? Anyone want my booties? A souvenir from the floor? The coroner's joking while they're sealing the door. A domestic down the street, physical and loud. Pray to God it ain't tied, whispers one of the crowd. SWAT training canceled, the exercise is done. Was it a standoff?
It's not creepy at all. It's all being released to the public and there's docs that prove it. Okay, so what does he mean, you guys? Dead squirrel? Like in his
What's he
head?
got there? What's he got there? Make sure.
Yeah, they're his niche on the back or what? You understand this? Careful with that knee. Like in his hand. Once it starts getting processed, it's gonna go by pretty smoothly. Like they're already ready, right?
I mean, there's a lot to process in that, but
that's probably true.
It's not like I want this portion to hurry up. I just want all of these people are freaking terrified right now.
Yeah.
We don't need some crazy thing going on at the university. Figure out this is fast.
What's he got there? Like in his hand.
Redacted. Redacted. They're talking about Jack, and the sound gets clipped. The narrative is scripted. The footage is stripped. The Wi-Fi tells the timing. The vandal alert screams. Breaking the news through the victim's own dreams. No trail of blood, no prints in the slush. Just the sound of the system, keeping it hush. The devil's in the details. Look closer.
Hey, you should play the next video that I dropped in the link. Remember the fool that says that I think is the owner of the fucking what's it called? The one that followed them home and they didn't know he calls them lesbians. Is it Mad Greek? I think the Mad Greek. Yeah, I hear you. Hey, play the next video link I dropped.
Vaginal suppositories.
Never out of 10. It's like putting chapstick.
Officials in Idaho say they've gotten 19,000 tips and have done 300 interviews. They're not releasing a lot of information because they say Idaho law prevents them from releasing too many details until the suspect is extradited to the state. 28-year-old Brian Koberger is
to win. They would have made great members anywhere. I'm lucky that we got them here. So,
can you describe Ethan's personality? How he came off to others?
he was just willing to talk to anybody, willing to be friends with anybody, willing to really help anybody out. Obviously, you probably heard that his grades weren't that good the first 2 semesters, but with my position, I'm house manager, so I deal with work week and that stuff. And anytime there was a task that needed to be done, he was the first person to step up. I don't know, it's just crazy to see how much of a rebound that he made, at least school-wise.
Can you think of any times where he ever had a conflict with somebody else?
I really couldn't. He was only trying to solve the conflicts and try and mediate. So.
What kind of conflicts, or what conflicts are you talking about that he was trying to mediate?
Whether it's between guys, whether it's just dumb, drunk arguments, or just random things. I mean, I could see it if he was at a restaurant and somebody was being disrespected, then I'm sure he'd be the kind of guy to go up and either get one person away or help the situation. So.
Let me just stop it there for a second. That seems to be the one consistent thing among all of these interviews is how everybody seemed to really like Ethan. And he was, nobody really had anything negative to say. Although I think, Kristen, you mentioned that John, this guy may not have liked him. Even with that, he still had only good things to say about him, and that suggests to me that Ethan probably wasn't the main target. What do you guys think?
I think that when it comes to the interview, and I think this is consistent with all 4 interviews that I listened to, I am just desperately wishing that they were asking different or more questions. So, you kind of get this sort of vague, he's the kind of guy that would intervene if someone's being disrespected. I would have loved a follow-up question of can you give me an example? Where did you come up with that opinion? I mean, it seems like he's sort of giving a vague answer, but I'm sure there's some specificity with that answer that maybe would help provide some better context. I mean, just kind of the whole idea of he's a great guy. Wonderful. I'm sure that he was, but it's just to me, it seems like a lot of fluff of just a general consensus. I wish I had more.
I totally agree.
More
inside your
knowledge of what
bones.
exactly was meant, because
I'm
some
like,
of
is this
those
reality? I feel like we're being
although I'm
punked,
sure they
and
would
this
have
is an
been
experiment.
redacted. That's me being sarcastic. They might lead to knowledge of if there was a conflict, because even the best humans, the nicest humans, that they have some sort of conflict normally, especially in college, like something.
Yeah, and I guess that's. Oh, sorry, Kristen.
Oh, that's okay. I agree with Sam. I do think that Ethan was well liked, right? But when I'm reading these, I think they're very surface questions. I mean, I want to know what's under the covers. I think there was a lot of jealousy going on, to be honest. I want to know more. I think that there was jealousy of where Ethan came from, or how he was raised, or potentially the money that Ethan might have grown up with, or the privileges. And I'm not saying that any of this is true. This is just my personal opinion. But I also think they're talking to law enforcement. And a lot of times you're giving answers that you think that, the person asking the question wants to hear. And I think at the end of the day, a lot of these people are friends and they're brothers. But I just think they're very surface questions. I mean, I think we could put a pretty easy title for the category of most of these questions. What kind of food do you like? What is Ethan like when you're playing beer pong? What does Ethan like to do? What's his favorite, how is Ethan like when he's drinking? I would like to know.
So what?
Like Sam
He was like a trust fund baby.
Harder questions. What is he?
Speculating that maybe because he was a trust fund baby.
And both things can be true.
He
can
was
be a very
hating on. I mean,
likable
that makes
person,
sense.
but he also can be a different way when he is going through conflict. And both of those things can exist and probably do exist.
And it may not even be that him being so likable. It could be, on the one hand, like I said, sounds like everybody liked him. There's nothing wrong with him, and maybe he wasn't a target. On the other hand, are they protesting too much? Is it part of, hey, we don't want to point to any conflicts he may have had within the fraternity, because that might point towards someplace we don't want law enforcement to look. And so that's why I think you're both right, that you really need to push a little harder about this. Again, it sounds like he's a very likable guy, and he probably was. But even the most likable people have someone who has something against them, or doesn't like them, or, like you say, Kristen, is jealous.
Watching these interviews, and I want to keep going through them like we're doing, pretty early on in this case, my radar antennas, and again, personal opinion, everything we talk about on the show is our personal opinions. It's for entertainment and educational purposes only. But something very, very early on in this case with Ethan it was odd. It was odd with the way Stacy went on. His mom went onto YouTube very, very early on in this case. I think it was just a couple days later. And we talk about this a lot, how it was, she went on and was, no drugs were involved in this case, and tried to push it down. Media comes out, no rugs. And what does that, do to us as attorneys? Why are we trying to minimize this? Why are we trying? Because at that point in the case, it was so early, there wasn't enough evidence to support that there was or there wasn't. The facts weren't out yet. Nobody knew if there was or wasn't. So I, kind of noted that, put that in the back corner. And we all know, especially from these interviews, that rugs were going rampant through that area. If you just listen to these 4 interviews, it very clearly was potentially an issue going through. Like I said, go listen to those 4 interviews, and that should answer that there was an issue. And I'm telling you, I think you should all keep listening. And to this day, we don't have the address of Ethan's apartment. Why? Yeah. Why? It's my understanding his dad paid for that apartment 6 months in advance. Why do we have so many questions about this still 3.5 years later? Was he a CI? Was he undercover? I don't know. Yeah. TBD.
The body scanner reveals the brutal truth about your body that your regular scale will never tell you. For weeks, my scale showed I wasn't losing weight despite diet and exercise. I was about to give up until I discovered.
But you had no knowledge about having any conflicts with anybody.
Hey, Senor was saying that he thought this school was undercover.
Or yelling match or anything.
Just how does someone that has no grades, the parents are going to get him a new car, an apartment?
I knew her before I knew Ethan. She was over in, I lived in 2 semesters, so that would have been their freshman year. That would have been Ethan in freshman year. That would have been Xana's sophomore, I think. But she was over there a lot. We were always talking. We always were having fun and partying, I guess, but there was never any issues.
So did Xana have any relationships with anybody that would have been angry that Ethan and Xana were together?
I don't believe so, honestly. I think Xana was just so well loved in this house that everybody saw how those two were together and saw how happy they were. And I don't know, one thing I heard was, alone their smiles light up the room, but together they light up the world. And I just thought that was a cool thing that I heard.
Does that sound to you guys honest and organic, or does it sound like something that was fed to
forced? Sounds forced.
Yeah, I just don't know any guys that age, even at BYU where I went to college, that would talk like that about somebody.
I agree.
Maybe
great.
I'm old and out of touch, but that didn't sound organic to me. And I'd probably start pushing on this about, why do you say that? And what made them better together than anybody else? And did you discuss that with anybody and things like that?
I think that you're right, Ron. Who knows why he's saying it, but I would like to know, did you hear that? Was that something that you're repeating? And when did you hear that? Did you hear that after they passed? I mean, I know that sometimes when people pass, you hear people kind of make statements about their life. And so it may just be a nice statement that was kind of being circulated around. But to your point, Ron, if that's true, then who were you talking to about this? And I think, of course, there's going to be a lot of people talking about this incident, especially a lot of people in Idaho, but that might be an important lead. Who is saying this?
Yeah, I found it to be very forced. I think you're 100% right, Ron. It did not sound organic. I don't find that to be something that a 19, 20-year-old college student would say, or how, I'm not exactly sure how old John is. And yeah, Sam, I do believe that would be whoever actually did say that. If John is repeating somebody else saying that, I do believe that would be a lead that we should, not we, but that the law enforcement should have followed up with. And if that was repeated by a couple of people, I would want to know exactly who said that. I think that's an incredibly powerful statement that should have been followed up with. But yeah, it definitely got my antennas up going,
Yeah. And just, people listening may think, wow, you guys sure are negative, or you sure are skeptical. We kind of tend to become that way when we do a lot of depositions and examinations, and we have to think that way, and we have to look at the things that make us doubt somebody's sincerity. If they're not sincere, then that helps us to get behind it. If it turns out they are sincere, then that should be highlighted. But this is certainly something that sticks out to me as not quite organic, and something that may be forced.
and this is what I was pointing out when I just said that I didn't know how authentic that I felt that John was with respect to Ethan. It was it was a couple of these statements that I had pulled out that I almost felt a little bit of jealousy there with respect to that statement. And I almost actually felt, did he care about Xana? And I don't know, but it was a couple of these statements that I just kind of, and it's just like you said, Ron, that, obviously I don't know him. I don't know Ethan. I don't even know Xana, but when you do what we do for a long time, you have feelings when you're reading transcripts and you're watching videos, and you're not always right, but you usually look a little bit farther into it.
Yeah, and do you think even if there's nothing there, in these circumstances, do you maybe not want to bring up the fact that maybe you and Ethan a few weeks ago got into an argument or something like that? Even if it's totally innocuous and totally unrelated, is that something you kind of want to stay away from anyway? You want to focus on the positive here.
It's kind
Anything
of like,
else?
remember when Hunter brought up the fact that Ethan still owed him money from at the memorial service, from like a round of golf or something, or a couple rounds of golf? It's like people are still talking about that at his memorial service.
Okay, yeah. I can't hear me. Hello, check. Hello. I think hold on. Got me again. Okay, wait. Blah blah blah. Okay. Now let's see. Yep.
Hello? What's loud?
My microphone, but it's not registering. What's going on? Oh, okay. I gotta switch mics. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, we don't hear you no more. Hello? I can hear myself. What's loud?
It did all the things.
It happened to me on my end. I couldn't hear you. And then my phone died, and then I connected again. What's loud?
It did all the things.
It happened to me on my end. I couldn't hear you. Isn't the mute button on? I saw the mute button was on.
Check. 1, 2. What the heck in deck is it? Where's the mute button at? In the thing? Oh, in the thing. Hold on. Check. What did I just do?
It was like a red icon, and it said mute or something. It was before you open that window where it says default communications microphone. Before you open that window.
There's mute. Oh wait, I think I need to turn this off or something.
It says right there mute. No. Before you click the settings bar, before you click, it's right there in front of you. Before you scroll down, it says mute. No, they hear me. We can't hear you. Yeah, they can hear me. I can't hear myself. Before you open that up there, it says mute. It literally says mute. Look, go up. It's because there's a lag. I'm watching you live. That's why. But before you selected the audio settings, up there where it shows the icon of who's connected, it says mute, literally, with red icon. Oh no, that does mute it. Never mind. Okay, so then what the fuck is wrong? We can't hear you. Do you want to refresh it? What's up? Good morning, Red Riding Hood. Oh, Miss Potts is here. Yo, Miss Potts. Miss Potts is here, fool.
She heard what's going on. She knows where to go.
Gang, gang. Good morning, Blue Devil. Blue Devil's in the house.
Test. I want to enjoy my darn food here. Check. Nope. Check.
No. Hold on, there's a lag.
Check. I literally deleted. It says 0.4 decibels. I wonder what that means. Hang on a second. Oh, I know what it is. I think I put a filter on it.
Oh, we could hear you. It's not loud enough, though. Your volume is super low.
It's super low, right? That's what I'm saying. What she said.
Okay, perfect. We hear you, but the volume is low.
Okay, I'm on it. Good morning.
Very low. See, Miss Potts agrees.
Tell her good morning for me, please. What happened? Okay, one more thing I can check. Goodness, this is embarrassing. And we got Blue Devil in here. All the usual suspects are up in here. I'm making a dang fool of myself. Outside. It's got to be me. It's not you.
But we do hear you now. You just got to raise the volume on for your mic. Because I'm loud as hell.
How's that?
Oh. Okay. Well, we can hear your fan.
Hello. It's still... Okay, you know what it's doing? It's lowering... It's doing the auto... Lower the volume thing. And I turned it off, I thought. Hold on. There's audio. Video.
Red Riding Hood's like, you're talking through the window.
Oh, auto gain control is on. Alrighty then. Love it. How that happened? I don't know.
You see when you talk, your green bar doesn't even go up.
Check.
It barely goes up.
Yep. Correct, sir. Alright. And now I gotta go back over here. Hold on 1 second. I got this. Don't worry, bud. Don't worry, buddy. One more try. I made the best espresso just now. So
We've been up all night, Miss Potts. Actually, we haven't even slept. You started your stream like around, I want to say, okay, I'm in Pacific Coast, like around 8 p.m. his time, East Coast. And here we are. But this fool kept tricking me because he'll sit there and act like he's talking to you, Miss Potts. And when he sits there and acts like he's talking to you, I'm like, oh, where's Miss Potts? Oh, no, she's not here, but she's watching. She's watching. She knows. She knows. He had me resetting my devices like twice because I'm thinking this piece of shit is not showing everybody's message. So I kept going back and forth, switching it to like top message, all message. I'm like, fool, where the fuck is Miss Potts? Oh, Miss Potts. So it's safe to say he's a little delulu.
Bro.
She's here now, baby.
I got this, don't worry.
Yo, Miss Potts, we're living for your videos when you go to Dollar Tree. Girl, always finding us a discount.
Those are my fave. Absolute favorite. Let me see what I'm doing wrong here. Keep talking, Oppie. Keep the troops entertained here.
Oh, damn. I miss espressos, but they knock me out. Coffee makes me fall asleep. You're Red Riding Hood. So what are you up to, Red Riding Hood? Red Riding. What's up, Blue Devil? Dude, I sound like Lucille Ball. Sounds like I've been smoking 100 packs cigarettes. Ooh, in a bit you should show. Hey, what the fuck? Oh no, no, dude. Oh, that hurts. There's a high pitch. Ow. Yeah, that's what I told her in Red Riding Hood. Okay. It's it's definitely I sound like a bitch right now.
How about now? Is that better? Can you guys hear me now? Hear me now. Hear me now? Hear me now. There's desktop audio.
We see your lips moving, but we don't hear a darn thing, boo.
Are you serious? You really don't hear me? That's wild.
Oh shit, it's loud. Ooh, we can hear your fan.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You're loud. No, we hear you. We hear you. But I hear myself echo.
I just figured it out, I think. I think. Desktop audio. Nope. Okay.
Hey,
it's echo.
It's funny because this is all his doing. This is not. You cannot even blame StreamYard, homie. At least Miss Potts has a reason for her audio to be fucked up. Yeah, why can't we use StreamYard? Let's use StreamYard. We'll pop your StreamYard cherry. He's at the nail salon. You want short nail? You want long nail, honey? Anything you like, I do for you.
$6 more. Only $6 more.
You want it to do?
You look pretty. It look pretty on you. Fix it.
Oh, you so pretty. You look like model. Honey,
You must have boyfriend. You don't have boyfriend.
Only $16 more. I can take care of you.
Okay. It's still noisy. Is it still noisy because of the fan? Can you still hear the fan? Can anybody hear me at all right now? How's my audio, guys? Anyone? Offie?
I hear you.
Can you hear me good?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Oh, you sound normal now.
Now,
You
but
sound
is it
normal
too
now.
much
You sound
noise
normal
from
now.
the
There's no
fan,
background
though?
noise.
I'm going to kill you for
Testing.
sending this song to my phone. It's going off like
Testing.
every
1, 2,
2
3.
minutes. It's driving me crazy. Is there too much noise, though, from the fan
no
or
fan.
no?
She sells
What's that?
seashells by the seashore. Mother feather plucker. I'm a mother feather plucker. I'm a pleasant mother feather plucker. Mother feather plucker. Can you say that?
No.
No, fan is okay.
I can't. Okay. Now it's feeding back. It's all crazy. Ever since Miss Potsy got here, stuff gone wacko.
Beach babe. Good morning, beach babe.
Beach baby, give me a sign.
Oh, for real. Did she make you nervous? She makes you nervous or what?
Oh, you know what it is? Watch this. I know exactly what it is. That's why it's
Owie,
feeding
owie,
back,
ow, ow,
too.
ow.
Okay. Is that better? Or no? Gee,
Yeah,
Joseph.
we hear you. Hold on. I muted you from Ninja, and I'm just listening to the YouTubes.
What happened?
Hold on, we barely caught on to when you switch to microphone 3. So give it a sec, because there's like a 20-second lag. So give it a sec, and then I'll let you know.
Oh, okay.
Talk.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, it's okay now. It's good.
Yeah, but hold on. I know what's going on here. It's got the camera microphone.
Yeah, you sound perfect. You don't
that
sound annoying
doesn't
now.
have a
It wasn't
noise
you. You're
suppressor
fan.
on
You're
it.
fucking fan. Don't
Huh?
touch anything. Don't fucking touch
No,
anything.
it's fucked. Hold on. Just give me one second. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. I am a professional. I think. Professional something.
Okay, so you.
Okay, here it is. No? Oh. Yeah.
That's what they all say.
Oh, it's the room setting. Hold on. This one's gotta go. Let me see you. Might be you after all. Oh, I think it is over here. Hold on. Some noise suppression on them.
Hakuna Matata.
What's a motto?
Hawimbawe. Hawimbawe. Hawimbawe.
I've been wondering what's a motto.
Come, Mr. Tally Man, tally me banana. Daylight come, man, me wanna go
Look,
home.
the auto gain control turned itself back on like a son of a gun. That it is. I hate that business. And nothing is doing what I want to do.
Bro, why don't you use StreamYard? You can literally use it for free.
I know. I know. I wasn't planning on having a meltdown today. My mouse is acting up now.
Oh wait, I haven't muted on the other one. Oops.
How's that better? No. Hurry up. CO3 is CO5 Samsung 303. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. For some reason, it's blending the two microphones, and it's driving me absolutely out of my nut. I cannot take this right now. I'm gonna rage quit. I think in a second.
It's so funny because the same thing happened to Kim when I went up her panel. Nothing wanted to work.
Okay, audio capture. Samsung. Yep. Okay. You guys might not even be able to hear it, but it's driving me out of my tree for some reason. Yeah, entertain the troops there, Offie. What'd you do like yesterday? Can you hear me? Oh, so much for that. Bing bong, bing bong.
Yeah, we hear it normal, but from your end I can hear the echo.
You hear echo now?
No, just from your end. I don't know if that's something that's annoying you, but
You hear
we
what, like,
hear
the
normal.
static noise thing going on? Is that what it is? Well, I
No,
got
not
one more
anymore.
option, and I know what to do actually to make this better. Hold on. I feel like Jesus walking through Dubai right now, though. I really do. And oh, there it is. Check. And one, yeah. Hey, booyah.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
No, never mind. You know when you were going through the settings right now, we could see it in your browser. Is the feedback not coming from the browser window?
Perhaps, Rabbit. Perhaps. Oh, look, it's doing the auto attenuation thing. Also, look, I can't even put it down. This is nuts, man. Hold on. Okay, so this is the problem. It's this damn camera thing. It's got a built-in microphone.
Someone's like, Mom, Kane's being extra. So then why don't you just mute every other mic?
This is just wacky dacky.
Kane, they're about to quit, Kane.
I know. That's, what are you going to do? I mean, nobody's forcibly holding anyone here.
Is this not his first time, guys? I'm assuming this is a common occurrence.
I want to know what I'm freaking hearing here. Check. Sorry, Miss
You're frustrated.
I apologize to you the most.
Did you eat already?
Somebody's leaving? Is somebody really leaving? That's too bad. Come again. Thank you. Come again.
I just ate a burrito. That's the only reason why I have energy right now. I was fucking dying. My back was hurting.
Hmm. Hmm. Woof.
Shit, you can hear my brother snoring. This fucker snores loud. Shit.
I snore really loud too. But don't tell anybody.
You're snoring loud, babe. We can hear you on the stream. You're like.
Hmm. Yes, sir. Welcome to the Purge. Man, okay. Look, I think maybe that'll do it right there. And okay, wait.
The song I sang.
Check. This sucks. I suck at that. Lucy is loving this, though. I know that for a fact. This is probably the best day of her whole life. I've got an idea.
Did you leave? I think he left me hanging.
I could start restreaming with StreamYard. How about that? And we could have Miss Potts up.
Lucy's knocked the fuck out.
A good old time, right? Can you hear me, Offie?
Okay, now I for sure cannot hear you.
Can't hear me?
She was here earlier. I can't hear you anymore. No, I can hear you on the live stream delayed, but not on Video Ninja.
Really? Okay, wait. I think the audio thing.
Yo, she says if you use StreamYard, she'll hop on.
Let me see if I can switch. If I use Prism, maybe that would be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind doing Prism at all. There's literally somebody revving their engine right outside my place. Okay. Prism.
Prism is like OBS.
Yep. I might be able to pick up the live stream if I close the live stream while it's active.
What if I create the StreamYard link and send it to you?
I have StreamYard already.
Quit fucking around, she says.
I'm not. This is the real deal with building.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Is that what they call you, Rat Daddy?
I ran the rat over. Fuck's sake. All right.
Okay, then do it.
I don't do Uber Eats anymore. Okay. How does this Prism? Why is Prism not working? I didn't do the right Prism. Hold on. Spurt. Prism Lens. Prism Studio Live. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, you can see the.
Hold on, but
chat.
if you do StreamYard, you're gonna have to.
I can literally see the chat right now, I think.
Oh wait, because If you do Prism, are you not gonna have to end the live stream and restart?
I might, Rabbit. I might. We could start over and just do it again. I wouldn't mind that. Let's see what happens here. Let me see who the fuck is sitting outside my window right now.